If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Do most black people feel other races treat them better in relationships? Well, we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to talk about interracial relationships, the dynamics centered around it. There's so many opposite opinions when it comes to the opposite sex dealing with another race. We do have ground spam on deck. We got a lot to cover tonight. It is the top of the week. It's Monday. Shout out to the early NoCal crew. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. I appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate it. Let's go.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezing. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Let's go.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
It's the top of the week. And yeah, it feel good, man. Last weekend was great, y'all. Like, we hung out for Gram Spam. We hung out for StreamYard Saturday. My bad. StreamYard Saturday. And it was awesome. Shout out to, let me see and make sure I get this picture, man. Shout out to a special surprise guest that we had. And, you know, it was, to be honest with you, it was a surprise. It really was. Let me see. Let me put his picture up here. Shout out to Flacco, man. Shout out to Flacco. He just hit the link on Saturday for StreamYard Saturday. He hit the link and he came up and he chilled out with your boy Freezy and the No Cap crew. Had a great discussion. I just want to say salute to Flacco, man. Thank you, Poetic Flacco, for coming through, bro. Shout out to Flacco.
No captivity.
We got a lot to discuss today, man. We're going to discuss interracial marriage. We're going to discuss why black people date outside their race, but furthermore, marry outside their race. Why do black people marry outside their race? Like, this is a real important topic. This is a real this is a topic with a bunch of layers, right? Like, I don't know if you guys ever really thought about it. Like, I know a lot of us have family members. If we're not dating outside our race ourselves or married outside our race ourselves, we do know somebody that's done it or is in it, right? A cousin, a sister, a brother, right? A mother or a father, right? We know. But I want to talk about the dynamics centered around dating outside your race. And we know a lot of the rhetoric centered around dating outside one's race, right? The question of the night is, do most black people feel other races treat them better in relationships? I've heard this a lot. What do y'all think? We're also going to talk about some gram spam. I got some videos that I saved. We're going to discuss gram spam. Gram spam is our thing. This is what we do, right? Also, we're going to talk about Eve. Eve, man. You know, Eve was kind of like the motivation. The rapper Eve was the motivation for this discussion tonight. And I got some, you know, I just got some crazy stuff to show, because when I seen a photo that I pulled up of Eve, I was like, wow. And it really put a full perspective on interracial dating, especially on an extreme level, you know, which I would call extreme. Black black and white people dating each other or married to one another. To me, y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I think that's like the extreme to me because of the history, the history involved with black and white people in this country, in America, right? But we're going to talk about it. It might get a little sensitive, but we're going to keep it kosher. We're going to keep it intellectual, and we're going to keep it with substance. We're going to laugh. We might cry. I don't know. But before we go any further, how about we do a roll call? Let's see who's all in the building, man. Let's go. Shout out to our brother Justin Wade. Ooh, that's big. Shout out to our boy Justin Wade in the building. He said, "What up, No Cap crew?" Man, what's going on, Justin? I appreciate you, man. Always good to see you. Thank you for being here. Justin been with us for a long time. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my sister, El Cheapo. El Cheapo say, "Freezy, I don't believe in interracial dating." You ain't got to cover your face. It's okay because some people don't, some people do, right? So a lot of people got opinions centered around this. And I would like to know why you don't believe in it, okay? And listen, I'm not saying that I disagree with you. I'm not saying I agree or nothing, but we're going to discuss it further. But I would like to know, Cheapo. I would like to know. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo, and thank you for your message in the Discord, Cheapo. Thank you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Much love to Cheapo. Also, shout out to our sister, Joy is Real Online. Oh, let me do this. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to her YouTube channel, okay? It be lit. It be lit. Cause your boy Freezy be over there. When she go live, okay, I'm guaranteed to watch, but I'm in the chat a lot. Shout out to El Cheapo. Also, shout out to Joy is Real Online. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Joy is Real Online, especially if you're a sneakerhead. She says, "Good evening, Freezy and crew." Thank you, sis. It is a good evening. It's a blessed evening. It's always a blessed evening when God bless us to be here. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's up, Big Bad Bull? In the building, strong. Let's get it, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. I got to holler at you, Big Bad Bull. I got some good news. And also, thank you for always being here and supporting Big Bad Bull. Shout out to the Motherfather, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Prime. What's going on, Prime? Prime said, "What's happening?" Prime, how you doing? What's going on, bro? Great to see you. Great to see you, Prime. And listen, if you guys need any graphic design work, I'm gonna always plug my brother Prime. If you need any quality industry standard work, you can always hit up Prime. I always he be putting his information in the chat, but I always play his commercial towards the end of the show. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime?
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, MJ? What's going on? I was looking at MJ earlier. I was in your clouds, MJ. I'm always in MJ's cloud. She said, "Hey, Freezy, have a great show, bro." Listen, make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel. And she's doing great work over there, all right? And her channel is growing. Her channel is growing a lot. I'm proud of my sister. Shout out to MJ. Conversations with MJ, that is, in the building. I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
My brother JT from What We Know Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to JT's channel, What We Know Podcast, because he knows a lot. He said, "What up, though?" So you can tell from that phrase, he's from the 313. He's from Detroit. Shout out to my dog, my brother, JT from What We Know Podcast.
Cap-tivity.
My ace is here. He reminding y'all to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell. My ace, Boom Coon, next level, MF in the building. He's my co-host for StreamYard Saturdays. It was off the chain. Tonight's show gonna be off the chain. Make sure y'all share the live stream. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, Next Level, MF in the building. Shout out to Next Level, man. Great, always good to see my brother, man.
Cap-tivity.
Always. And listen, I want to remind you guys to share the live stream. That's our strength. Okay? That's our strength. I appreciate you, especially the No Cap core, the No Cap crew. Share the live stream, because that's what we do over here. That's what kind of support we got. Okay? Share the live stream. I appreciate you. I wish $10 million on your life, and I don't be joking. I wish $10 million on your life. If you share the live stream, believe it and receive it. Believe it and receive it. The Most High knows who you is. He know who shared it. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Also, shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Shout out to the 15 people that hit the like button. And shout out to the 16th person that hit the like button. Listen, I wish $3 million in everybody's life that hit that like button. I appreciate you. Listen, believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 17th person to hit the like button. Thank you, man. Every time you hit the like, I really appreciate it. And I'm not joking. I really do. It really means a lot. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. But yeah. And also, I want to tell you guys, if to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, right? Oh, before we do that, shout out to my brother, the Next Phases, man. Listen, me and Next Phases, we had a great talk. Me, Next Phases, my sister Just J, Next Level. I'm talking about we hung out in the Discord yesterday. I'm telling y'all be missing out on that Discord. Listen, if y'all want to catch your boy Freezy, your brother Freezy, I'm talking about on some real unadulterated conversations, come to the Discord and chill out with us in the voice chats. I'm telling you, man, they be real and unadulterated. I'm real talk. Shout out to Next Phases. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Next Phases in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Next Phases? JD25, great to see you always. He say, what's up, Freezer and No Cap crew? JD25, what up, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see JD25, man. For real. Listen, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, more importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, the freezy way, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app, to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. And I thank you in advance. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
And last but not least, listen, to be the initial sponsor and the official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more. You see it on the ticker down there. It has to be either $20 or more. I thank you in advance, whoever is going to be the first sponsor of tonight's show. But we do have multiple sponsors, throughout the show. And shout out to whoever's going to be the official sponsor of tonight's show after the show is over with. Shout out to you. But who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? I thank you in advance, man. I really do. And listen, whoever will be the initial sponsor and the official sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on this sponsorship banner. All right? Because we represent over here. We represent.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. Shout out to my brother Von Bryant. What's going on, Von? Brian say, greetings, peace, joy, and grace in abundance. Shout out to Von Bryant in the building. What's going on, my brother Von?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, dog. So let's go and get right into the gram spam, y'all. Let's get right into the gram spam. I got some good stuff, man. I got some videos we're going to talk about tonight. Very interesting, just to say the least. I'm telling you, y'all already know, man. I be into some crazy stuff. It's very interesting to say the least, man. Let's see. I think we got a. Oh yeah, we got. Let's see. Oh yeah, shout out to. Wait, who is TBB? Somebody put it in the chat. Who is TBB? Let me know in the chat who is TBB, man. They just sent me a cash cap, but I want to recognize you properly. Obviously, I don't. Is it truck? Is it TB trucking? No, I don't think it's. I don't know. Put it in the chat. Who left the cash cap so I can recognize you properly? Hold on, let me bring it up. Shout out to TBB. TBB said, shout out to you for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate it, TBB. This is the first contribution of tonight, too. Shout out to TBB. TBB says, shout out to you and the No Cap crew. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, TBB. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals, in the building. Came through the door swinging. She say, Freezy, good evening and salute. Shout out to my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, so let's go back to gram spam. Oh, it's already up. That's good. So let's look into, let's see what we're going to talk about first, y'all. Let's see what we're going to talk about first. So, okay. You know, we've been talking about Diddy, right? We've been talking about Diddy, but did y'all know Diddy? Okay, well, we already know Diddy has been accused of sex trafficking. We know that, human sex trafficking, right? But did y'all know that there have been some more people? I'm talking about owners of a big company by the name of Abercrombie and Fitch. By the name of Abercrombie and Fitch, that have been arrested, detained, charged with the same crime, but nobody's talking about it. Did anybody know that? And from the looks of it, their case is more serious than Diddy's case. Is anybody talking about this? Shout out to Heed in the building. The one shot Heed in the building. Say peace and blessings. What's going on, Heed?
No
Thank you.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here. And shout out to everybody that's sharing the live stream. It's easy to share the live stream. It's right below the video. The share button is right below the video. You can share it to any one of your social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it to any one of your close friends and family. Shout out to my sister. T hung out with your boy, with her brother on StreamYard Saturdays. Shout out to T. She said, freeze there. What's going on, T? T showed up and showed out Saturday. Shout out to my sister, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Child Listen Podcast, CHILE Listen Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Also, shout out to D Walt. What's going on, D Walt, man? It's great to see you, Mace. I believe dude got bail, though. Oh, yeah. I'm finna talk about it, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm finna talk about it. TBE, trucking in the building. What's going on, TBE? Man, salute to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, man. Long time friend, man. Long time friend up here, man. Okay, could somebody put a fair use in the chat? One of the mods put it and type it in caps too. Type it in caps, a fair use. Somebody put fair use in the chat. Type it in caps. Do it about 3 times, like 3 times. Type it about 3 times, and then I can save it. But yeah, let me show y'all what's going on with Abercrombie and Fitch. Watch this. Hold on.
Comments. Yo, I know everybody in my comments going off about this Diddy thing. Let me explain something to you. Is anybody talking about the Abercrombie and Fitch guy? I mean, he bailed out for $10 million, and he was running a trafficking company. Okay, Diddy got a $50 million bail, put up his house, put up his jet, put up his whole family's passports, and they're raiding his cell and keeping him incarcerated.
Y'all, so the founders and owners of Abercrombie and Fitch were able to bail out for $10 million. We know that Diddy's bail was denied several times, right? Motion for bail was denied several times. Diddy just gave up. He even put his house up, his yacht, every damn thing, as this guy just said, right? But the owners of Abercrombie and Fitch have been accused of the same thing, charged of the same thing, human sex trafficking. But not only that, I think there's more evidence that these guys actually did. Let me let these guys explain what's going on.
Epstein, Weinstein bailed out. And that was like, I mean, hello. I mean, yeah, these YouTube videos, all this kind of stuff, everybody putting these specials together, everybody's making money, and the freaking liquor company is enacting their morality clause so they don't have to pay him over $1 billion. Come on, people, wake up. I mean, if he was trafficking and there were kids involved, they would have filed charges already. I mean, insane.
So this guy doesn't believe P. Diddy is guilty of trafficking, people. Trafficking women and men, whatever. He doesn't believe Diddy. But, we're not going to speak too prematurely because we haven't seen the tapes. We haven't seen the evidence that the federal police have actually garnered against P. Diddy. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? This guy's just speculating. We just speculate. But he is raising a good point about the owners of Abercrombie and Fitch. Okay? That case is actually a little more serious because I think they actually have victims, stone cold victims of sex trafficking, human sex trafficking that Abercrombie and Fitch actually was involved with. Shout out to PJ. What's going on, PJ? In the building. Great to see you, man.
No cap.
Shout out to PJ in the building, man. Yeah. But this guy's making a great point.
And it's part of something bigger. The Abercrombie and Finch thing, that's part of something bigger. And that's just getting put right under the carpet while they freaking crucify Diddy. I mean, come on, man. Yo, I know everybody in my comments.
So this guy is saying the Abercrombie and Fitch ordeal is bigger. Have you guys been following the Abercrombie and Fitch ordeal? Shout out to Angel. Angel said, let's make the likes match the views. Y'all, come on. We can do it. Thank you, Angel. Angel's such a sweetheart. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Have y'all been following the Abercrombie and Fitch situation? These is two white guys. Oh, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Two white guys. Let me see. Abercrombie. How do you spell Abercrombie? Abercrombie. Sex trafficking. Okay. This guy right here. I thought it was two of them, but they just keep showing this guy right here. It's this guy. Right here. Former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO who is charged with sex trafficking has dementia. Lawyers say that, they're going to put that on him. What kind of fake? What the hell? He do look weird. The hell he did to his face? Yeah, so this is the guy that was charged. And according to authorities, according to publications, they actually have real live victims. Young victims. They actually have real live young victims, y'all.
Kickstart your new year with the all-new Start Today app. Download and subscribe now.
The former CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch pleaded not guilty to sex trafficking and interstate prostitution charges in a New York federal court on Friday. Mike Jeffries, along with his partner and another man, are facing charges tied to 15 alleged victims from 2008 to 2015. The indictment alleges Jeffries promised modeling and other job opportunities to the mostly male victims, leading them to believe their careers.
Mostly male victims. Let me tell y'all something. Ain't nobody talking about Abercrombie and Fitch. We've been talking about Diddy, but what about mostly male victims, sex trafficking? And this case is bigger. It's bigger because there's supposedly more victims, like actual victims that they got caught red-handed.
Would be harmed if they did not comply at the, quote, sex events organized by the trio. Jeffries remains free on a $10 million bond.
Dude bailed out on $10 million bond. They allowed this dude to bond out on $10 million on the same type of charges that P. Diddy, they denied P. Diddy about. They denied P. Diddy of the same, for the same type of bond. P. Diddy put up his house, his houses, cars, boats, yachts, planes, and they denied him several times. But this guy got a $10 million bond off the rip. Yeah. And they have victims.
But is being monitored by GPS.
Where'd you get?
So what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? Shout out to my brother Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house, watch him out.
No captivity.
Shout out to Losa Wade. Great to see you always, Losa Wade. What's up, bro?
No captivity.
Travel One in the building. What's going on, sis? Always good to see you.
No captivity.
So that was Abercrombie and Fitch, man. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. White people are going crazy. Let me tell y'all something. White people have been going crazy this past year. I'm just being honest with y'all, man. Shout out to the white no cap crew, but y'all know y'all been going crazy. Shout out to the white no cap crew, but y'all know y'all been showing y'all ass.
Archdiocese in LA just settled for $750 million with the lawsuits of everyone.
The Catholic Church just settled for $750 million, but that's not all. It came to over $1 billion that they settled for. The Catholic Church.
Who had claimed abuse while they were patrons of the church. $750 million. I think $800 million when you count in some other stuff. That brings the Catholic Church's total payout to $1.5 billion. Anyone else would be closed.
1.5 billion. They just settled 1.5 billion for sexual assault suits, sex trafficking. They just settled to the victims, the many victims involved with the Catholic Church. And here's my thing, right? That's what we're talking about. Why don't we hear about these things? Why don't we hear about these things? Why don't they make headline news? Why do we hear more about Diddy, Jay-Z, that Catholic Church, what we just heard, that Catholic Church ordeal, them settling for $1.5 billion, they got caught up in, the human trafficking with the young boys. That's way bigger, but we don't hear about it. We just never hear about it, man. Let me see. So, do y'all remember DC Young Fly's girlfriend? I think her name was Jackie. I think DC Young Fly's girlfriend is named Jackie, right? It's about to get creepy. I'm just letting y'all know it's about to get creepy. DC Young Fly girlfriend, we know she died trying to get cosmetic surgery. We know that, right? We know she died trying to get cosmetic surgery in Miami, Florida. And that was a big ordeal. DC Young Fly spoke very, very well at her, very passionately at her funeral. And DC Young Fly seemed like he was in mourning. He seemed very, very affected by it, by his wife, because I think that was his wife, right? I think Jackie, the girl Jackie, was his wife. Both of them was on Wild 'N Out, if I'm not mistaken. I think both of them met on Wild 'N Out. I want y'all to listen to this video. Y'all let me know what y'all think, because this shit is crazy.
Any amount of things, a lot of people are suspecting BBL.
because that normally is the thing that poisons and gets in your blood. So I've been seeing theories online, which I think is crazy, because I rock with DC Young Fly, but they're saying that he basically sacrificed what's her name? Jackie O? Yeah, Jackie O, making sure. Sacrificed Jackie O. So, can you shed some light on that? Like, what's going on with this situation?
First of all, why does this man got baby powder on his damn face? What the?
Cap-tivity.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. We done went crazy. I'm telling you, and I'm gonna tell you, a lot of black people, we done gravitated towards just the image of white people. I think, listen, nothing against white people. We just talking about black people right now. Black people, they think, I think black people think, I think a lot of people think white is safer, white is better. I just think that. Look at this dude's hair. Look at this dude's hair and look at his face. He got blonde hair and he got a white face. I just think black people have gravitated to the white side. They think it's just safer over there. It's more power over there, right? It's just more power. It's safer. We're going to get deeper into this discussion. I know y'all want, we're going to get deeper in here. Bro. So he's talking about DC Young Fly's wife, Jackie O, and her demise. Her fatal, how she met her fate trying to get a BBL in Miami.
We spoke to DC Young Fly, and a lot of times people see sacrifices as such a bad thing. He didn't sacrifice her. He gave us an offering. We like to say certain things. Sacrifice is so evil. He gave us an offering.
So this guy is saying DC Young Fly actually sacrificed his wife for, I guess for his fame, to maintain his fame, I guess, and wealth. Does anybody believe this? Does anybody believe this guy with the baby powder on his face and the blonde hair? Anybody believe him? Shout out to Jonathan for more. Great to see you, Jonathan, in the building. Shout out to Change. Great to see you, Change, in the building. Mario Elliott, thank you for being here. Quantum Love. What's going on, Quantum? Great to see you, sis. Does anybody believe this guy? He's saying that DC Young Fly sacrificed his wife. DC Young Fly was in an interracial relationship, wasn't he? This guy that we looking at, he's trying to be interracial and black at the same damn time, ain't he? I'm just saying. I don't know, you see, I don't know.
And his wife, if you pay attention to the patterns of everyone who passes away when associated with our puppets, they always die with the doctor. Michael Jackson, he passed away with the doctor.
So he's giving a pattern. He said, if you pay attention to all of these people he's naming, they always die with the doctor. That's what he's saying. Shout out to Jay in the building.
Prince, he passed away with the doctor. Kim Porter, she passed away with the doctor. So, yes, he gave us an offering to continue his career. His career was on a stagnant pace, and we granted him a lot of things. We gave him Wildin' Out.
He said we. Who is this guy? He said we gave him Wildin' Out. We gave him a lot of stuff. Who is this guy? They're talking about we gave him. What's going?
Put in a lot of movies. In the House Party movie.
And then there's a podcast too. What is it, the 85 South Show? Or?
He's garnered a lot of things from us. So he gave us an offering to go to the next level, to be the big superstar in our movies, to be the big superstar with his music. DC Young Fly is the replacement of Jamie Foxx.
DC Young Fly is the replacement of Jamie Foxx. He said we gave him all of this stuff. We gave him all of this stuff. He was in House Party.
DC Young Fly sings. He raps. He acts. He's a comedian. Jamie Foxx sings. He acts. He's a comedian. He's very multi-talented. As Jamie Foxx's reign comes to an end with his talents, we're ushering in DC Young Fly to be the next in line.
Does anybody believe that DC Young Fly is kind of replacing Jamie Foxx? Anybody believe that? Because Jamie Foxx he achieved Oscars and all kind of stuff. Does anybody believe this? I mean, I just want to show it to y'all because, you know, I still don't know who this guy is. Let me see who is this guy. It says Jeffrey reveals the industry's secret plans. Who is Jeffrey? Who is Jeffrey? Somebody wrote, who in the hell is Jeffrey? Somebody wrote, who? Look. Somebody wrote, who the hell is Jeffrey? Somebody said, why Jeffrey got baby powder on his damn face? Listen, oh no, Jeffrey making some sense though. Oh no, he might be making a little sense. It's Jeffrey, y'all.
And he gave us an offering to pay for all the prior success he's had. Every level that we have, you have to give an offering before you make it to the next level.
Does anybody believe you have to give? Does anybody believe in witchcraft in the industry? People in the industry are using witchcraft. Like, I know 10 years ago, 7, 8, 9 years ago, the Illuminati stuff was really big, but it kind of died down. Does anybody still believe in that stuff? Does anybody believe in it? Because this guy is saying DC Young Fly is famous for a reason. He's famous for a reason, and he's taking Jamie Foxx's place. He act like he knows something. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, the World Class in the building. What's going on, World Class? Great to see you, dog.
No cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class's channel. Shout out to my brother, World Class, man. What y'all think, man?
So
I mean, the music ain't helping either. There's a little creepy background
music. It's not a sacrifice. He made an offering, and it was for any.
So, okay, so when I looked at that, I was like, come on, dog. That's a little far-fetched, right? But let me show y'all this right here. Let me show y'all this right here. What y'all think about this? This young lady that I'm about to show y'all, she's saying that she was affiliated with Jason Derulo. Does anybody know who Jason Derulo is? Jason Derulo I think he's a singer, and he's a famous singer, well-known singer. But this young lady is about to give us her encounter with Jason Derulo. I said, man, this shit is real, y'all. This shit real, y'all. Watch what she say. And the dude, Jason Derulo, he just look like a good dude. He looks like a good dude. Watch this. Watch this.
Atlantic and Jason, whoever their representative was speaking to, I believe it was MSN. Let me just pull my phone out. They confirmed the goat skin and fish scale reference term, whatever you want to call it, that Jason told me I had to do in order to be successful in the industry. Derulo told her that in order to be successful in the music industry, an artist needs to partake in goat skin and fish scales. Both are slang phrases in which goat skin means to drink alcohol and fish scales refers to cocaine, according to the Derulo Atlantic attorney's court papers. I'm not a drinker. So if there's any bartenders that's watching this or people that know their alcohol, is there a drink called goat skin? Like you go to the bar, you go to the club, you're like, hey, give me a goat skin on the rocks. Please tell me, because I've never heard that.
Okay, correction. It wasn't her. She shared a DM from an alleged victim. She shared a DM from an alleged assault victim. And the victim is saying that Jason Derulo was trying to make the victim do a ritual. It's called goat skin and fish scales, which involves alcohol and cocaine.
But they're confirming they know what this means. Okay, that's what was told to me. Now, I went home, did my homework, heard about the fish scales reference about that related to cocaine. But goat skin, I'm like, that sounds like a ritual. So I went and looked. Daily Mail and a couple other websites stated Haitian ritual involving blood, goat, sex, sacrifice, all that stuff. Now, I am not saying all Haitians do this. I'm aware of different cultures. I've been told by people that support me that are Haitian, they're like, yeah, that Haitian voodoo stuff is real.
First off, this girl is a little ignorant. Haitians aren't the only one that does witchcraft. I would say the biggest practicers of witchcraft are white people, are European white people. American white people, descendants of European, they are the biggest practice of witchcraft. But you know, we ain't gonna put the face. Usually we don't put white faces on witchcraft. We don't do that. Usually we don't put those faces on witchcraft because usually witchcraft we associate it with somebody of a darker hue, whether it's Hispanic or black complexion, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. The biggest practicers of witchcraft are white people. Who do y'all think is running these industries that even Jason Derulo is in, right? And so I'm just be honest with you. Listen, to each his own. When it comes to interracial dating, interracial marriage. I'm not telling nobody what to do, but I know with me, I do take that into consideration. I'm just saying, just with me, I take that into consideration. Well, I said this before. Why do y'all think that white people make the best horror films? I mean, they're like artistic, right? They're very graphic. And they're very effective at making horror movies. Anytime you see like black people or Hispanic people, or even like, the African people, whatever, it's just corny. It's corny. Like every time I see a horror movie that was made by probably somebody of an ethnic hue, that shit be corny as hell. But if it's made by white people, I'm telling you right now, that shit will give you nightmares, and it's very artistic. It's very graphic. And they put their heart and soul in that shit. You know why? Because it's a big part of their culture. When I was in high school, the only people I've seen walking around wearing goth, all black eyeshadow, black lipstick, black clothes, it was white people. So this thing that mostly Haitians or black people, Jamaicans or whatever, practice witchcraft. No, that's not true. I just wanted to go ahead and tell y'all that.
I looked it up. It's a real thing. And yeah, I'm not going to partake in that. I'm not. I was told by my A&R, Eitan Ben Horn at the time, Atlantic wants you to win, but we can't say the same for Jason. You got to be on his good side. So what's his good side? Doing goat skin and fish scales, drinking alcohol at the studio, which I didn't want to do, but I was pressured to do. Like, I need to sing. Ridiculous, but I got a DM throughout this process from a female that was involved with Jason Derulo, and I'll put the screenshots up here. She said that she was offered alcohol.
She got all the screenshots, y'all. That's what I was like, damn, this shit real.
At the studio, passed out. Before she passed out, his cousin movie, and it's crazy because she knows exactly who.
Y'all, same shit other victims are saying. How P. Diddy, Kanye West, how they did them, right? They give you the drink, right? A lot of these victims had ketamine in it, or if they hand you a joint, it has something in it that'll knock you out. But these guys, they don't feel like they're sexually assaulting people. They feel like they're bringing people through a ritual, like there's actual power in it. I'm telling you, this is how they think. This is how they think. They don't have any remorse for what they do. They think it's power involved. Just like the Abercrombie and Fitch dude. Did you see his face? Did you see the dude Abercrombie and Fitch's face? They think it's power in it. They don't think that they're actually graping you, male or female, right? They think that they're gaining power from overpowering you and actually having a sexual encounter with you. And the feeling that they get from it, they think it's ritual. It's a ritual. And Jason Derulo has he's been indoctrinated in that shit.
This is
don't he make like EDM music or some shit, like house music?
I know this man was been in my session before. Took her to
shout out to my brother Slimmy in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Slim? Hey, great to see you, man. Yeah, it is wild, Slimmy.
Jason's room, and then she woke up with him inside of her. Yeah.
So the girl said she was in Jimmy's room, and she woke up with. What is Jimmy? Is Jason Derulo Jimmy? I don't know, but she woke up with him inside of her. Obviously, she did the goat skin and fish scales ritual.
And she said, "Hey, you can share my story. So this is." I'm not just doing stuff without people's permission. I'm connecting all the dots here because I was offered alcohol. Who knows what was in that alcohol? And if I would have drunk too much, that could have happened to me.
Y'all, this goes on all the time in that industry. But if you think black people made this shit up, y'all really think black people made this shit up? Shout out to my brother, Chicago Rilla in the building.
No
Make sure y'all
Cap-tivity.
subscribe to my brother's channel, Chicago Rilla. Y'all think in America, like in the industry, I'm speaking specifically about the music industry, the entertainment industry. Y'all think we made that shit up? Y'all think we came up with this shit? No. P. Diddy, Jay-Z, whoever else, Kanye West, right? They learned from the higher ups. They learn from the more powerful people because they had to go through it too. If y'all don't believe this shit by now, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Atlantic and Jason, whoever their representative was speaking to, I believe it was MSN. Let me just pull my phone out. They confirmed the goat skin and fish scale reference term, whatever you want to call it, that Jason told me I had to do in order to be successful in the industry. Derulo told her that in order to be successful in the music industry, an artist needs to partake in goat skin and fish scales.
There you go. What y'all think about that? So we just talked about DC Youngfly and his late wife, Jackie O, right? We talked about that. Now this guy, the guy with the baby powder on his face, he insinuated that DC Youngfly sacrificed his damn wife, Jackie O. Do y'all believe that? I'm telling y'all, it's getting more and more prevalent in today's society, especially these artists and these comedians and these entertainers are coming out and they telling y'all in so many words. We got another person that was that is an affiliate with the Wild 'N Out crew. Shout out to Nick Cannon, right? Have y'all heard of B. Simone? Watch what B. Simone said. Now she ain't really say nothing about Wild 'N Out, but watch what she said.
This is gonna be controversial. This is gonna be real controversial, but I don't care. I gotta get this off my chest, and I gotta let y'all know I cannot go into 2025 with people who are still looking forward to their daily horoscope. I can't do it.
So she's saying she can't even be associated with people that want to know your horoscope. But is there a deeper story behind B. Simone saying this? B. Simone is in the industry, y'all. Obviously, she don't even want to be associated with horoscopes, nothing of the sort. She's not telling us what actually prompted her to think like this and to be like this, to adopt this mindset. She's not really telling us, but we know what it is. Listen to y'all girl B. Simone.
Before we fighting, I need some intercessors. Y'all over here carrying around sage? Y'all quartz in my bra. Like, I'm gonna find me a nigga today. Yeah, this rose quartz, this rock gonna bring me my husband. I get it. I have been there. But what I'm saying is I'm not there anymore. And nothing against the people who believe in that. Just as for me and what I need in my life, I don't need a tool. I need the blood. So
you need to get rid of them damn eyebrows. What's going on with her eyebrows? Is them eyebrows drawed on? She says she need the blood. I guess she's saying she talking about the blood of Jesus. Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know.
This one here for the thug.
Nothing wrong with that, but you need to get rid of them damn eyebrows. That's the first thing you need to do.
if you ain't covered in the blood, hey, you can't go to next year with me. Talking about did you read your daily microscope? I don't give a damn about what the horoscope say about Aries. What does Matthew 2 and 2 say? This is gonna be.
Well, I don't know. It's like these celebrities are giving us messages that, you know, they are trying to disassociate themselves with what they would deem is witchcraft. I don't know. Right? Let's see. What is this? So the question of the night, right? We're going to continue to ask the question of tonight. The question of tonight is, do most black people feel other races treat them better in relationships? Do most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships? Can I ask y'all a question? Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Let's just mind this out, right? Throughout your life, I'm talking to you. Throughout your life, who have you had more bad experiences with? Who have you had more experiences that were distrustworthy, where somebody hated on you, somebody possibly stole from you, took from you, slandered your name? This your boy, I think his name is Caesar from Black Ink. Look what he said about his, I think it's his cousin Teddy that was on the show too.
When I always heard when old school, you grow up around your peoples, your niggas, and you hold them down. When I found out my niggas ain't my niggas, it's like, oh, what the oh, I'm by myself in this world. Because I always sat there and thought, like, if you take your peoples with you, you always gonna be with your people. Y'all gonna grow old together, sit back and rocking chairs, laughing about the old days. But it ain't like that, yo. That is a fairy tale. And that bubble had to get popped. I thought, like, I brought niggas with me, you know what I mean? We on TV, we getting money, and it's like, damn, niggas just left me for dead. And I had to take that. And I'm still saying it like, I'm not making myself a victim because I never want to be that. It was just that I was expressing what was going through my head. It was like, fuck, I gotta get through this now.
So how's your relationship with them now?
You ever been on my Instagram?
Nah, I haven't.
All right, if you ever see my Instagram, you don't see no pictures of them. There's nothing like that no more. You feel me?
Right.
Like the closest person to me was Ted. I ain't talked to him in like 2 years.
So Ted is his cousin. Ted is his cousin. He said Ted, he actually brought Ted on the show. He was responsible for his cousin being on the show. Ted is the guy in the circle below. Y'all remember Black Ink, right? I watched Black Ink a little bit, but I ain't never really watched Black Ink like that. Did anybody watch Black Ink religiously? My younger brother, that man was a fan of Black Ink. He used to that man watched every show, right? He the one put me up on it. I watched it a little bit, but not like that. But Quantum Love says she used to love watching that show. Joy says she was a true fan of Black Ink. Well, so y'all know, shout out to Miss Jennifer in the building. Thank you for being here, Miss Jennifer. So y'all know who this guy Caesar is talking about. He's talking about some dude named Teddy. Teddy is his cousin. He said he hasn't talked to Teddy in 2 years because Teddy was going behind his back telling producers things about him that got him removed from the show. And he feels like Teddy was trying to do that because Teddy really wanted to be the face of the show. He wanted to be the top dog of the show. He said he has not talked to his cousin in 2 years. Now, I asked y'all a question earlier about, when it comes to race or whatever, who has actually done you dirty the most? People inside your race or people outside your race? Now, listen, I already know what I was asking, and I think Joy is real online. She put it good. She said that's who I associate myself with. I think Quantum said that too. Somebody else said it earlier. That's who I associate myself with. What did it say? No, it was Joy. Right? I know that. But we know this is a reason why a lot of black people end up wanting to associate themselves with people outside of their race because of the bad experiences they've had with their race. We say it all the time. Black people be hating on each other all the time. I just can't take it no more. That's why I don't go to black clubs no more, because they like to shoot it up all the time and they like to fight, right? That's why I don't even hang around my family, because the family be hating, or the family to be the main ones hating on you. That's why I don't date black women no more, because, they mean and they disrespectful, but white women treat you good. Right? And black women, that's why black women say, that's why I don't, I don't deal with black men, because for one, black men be broke too much. They be broke too much and they don't know how to treat a lady. They don't know how to open the door, and they don't know how to roll out the red carpet. They're not romantic, but white men are, and men of other races are. They're more romantic than black men. We've heard it all, right? Look at Caesar from Black Ink. He said he ain't talked to his black cousin in 2 years. That what Caesar said. Damn.
And this was all based off of what happened with the show and that
situation.
situation.
With almost everything, with all the situation, you feel me? Because if we call ourselves family, we supposed to stick together through thick and thin. And I don't sit here and put anybody's business out, but I've been there for people thick and thin, not giving a fuck.
He said we supposed to call each other family. We supposed to go through stuff, thick and thin. But he said he's been there for his own family, his own family, close friends, well, black probably, most like. And he said they shitted on him. He said the man looked like he's talking like he's done. Like he's just so tired of, being backstabbed by his own people. That's how he sounded, and that's the look on his face, right?
Like putting my own job and my own career on the line to make sure it don't happen how it's supposed to happen. When motherfuckers trying to get niggas off the screen and fire them, nah, it ain't happening. We all grew up together. We all eat together. That was what my mind frame was. So when I seen certain shit, it was like, damn, I made sure you was good for the last 10 years. And you couldn't just sit there and hold me down, or you say something in a situation like, yo, this nigga ain't that bad, bro. He went through something. You know what I mean? Everybody go through something. Niggas ain't even comment on me. And I like I said, I had to sit there and eat that, because everybody be sitting there and pointing, man, fuck that, yo. He should have did it for me. Nah, I'm just saying the obvious. I'd have done that, but everybody ain't true.
Did anybody know that this guy, Caesar, and his cousin was going through it, that he don't talk to his cousin no more? Any of the Black Ink religious watchers, did anybody know this? Shout out to Fella Ontavious in the building. I appreciate you. But I will say I can relate to what he's saying. Right? You do get to a point, if you experience that type of backstabbing too much, that type of hate from your own people too much, it can make you get to a point where it's like, dang, man, why my own people? Why it always got to be my own people, right? And then it makes you, explore other associations. It makes you explore, dealing with other races, even in an intimate relationship, right?
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all see where your brother Freezy is going? It'll make you, it will make you find yourself in environments and situations that you would have never thought you would find yourself. I'm telling you, I'm going somewhere with this. I need y'all to follow your brother Freezy. I'm going somewhere with this. Trust me, it's about to get real. Oh yeah.
You think that any one of them really wanted your spot? And like kind of like wanted to see you fall so they can rise up?
If you watch everything, you watch what was going on after I left, yeah. Because if we came in as a team and you know amount of times I done saved niggas' jobs, brought niggas back, did all this other shit, why won't you sit there and say, yo, listen, we ain't doing it without this nigga, bro? Mm-hmm. Like, you did a half a season without me and got canceled. It wasn't like you was supposed to hold nigga down, bro.
So what happened? Can somebody tell me what happened with Caesar? Did he get fired from the show? Somebody tell me, did Caesar get fired from the show? Obviously, they went on without him. Okay. Miss Jennifer said, didn't Teddy tell Duchess all about all of Caesar's cheating scandal? So, okay, so his own cousin was ratting him out to Duchess. Y'all got to fill me in on this, man. But he's saying the show only lasted 6 months without him. But what Caesar is saying right here is that after he got removed from the show, did he get removed from the show or did he leave the show? I don't know. I want to get it right. But after he left the show, I'm going to just put it like that. He's saying that they should have held him down. His own people should have held him down, especially his cousin Teddy, because he brought Teddy on the show. But instead, Teddy shitted on him, and a lot of the other people, the cast members, shitted on him. That's what Caesar is saying. Shout out to my sister Shiesty Bomb in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, hey, Freezy, what's going on, Shiesty? Great to see you.
Like, I could understand you want a position, but you ain't gonna take the head nigga's position if you're not a head nigga. Mm-hmm. And niggas ain't know how to run that situation. So you sitting here, I'm running this and I'm executive producer for the damn show. So I'm sitting there putting together every fucking thing and running a tattoo business. Not just one shop, a couple shops. How the fuck you gonna replace a nigga like that when niggas just sitting on the couch?
So is it that they wanted your spot or they just didn't want you to have your spot anymore?
I just feel like they seen the money grab and they was like, fuck, I'm gonna take that shit. They didn't know how much I was getting paid. So niggas was like, fuck that. If he ain't here, we could get that shit. And
That's
it's like,
crazy.
But it always comes down to it. Cause it's like, damn, I never understood what the fuck would be like, yo, why the fuck y'all niggas ain't stand up for me?
There was never a conversation behind the scenes?
There was a couple of members, you feel me? And I was sitting there like, they was the newest people, you feel me? Like Young Bay, Tati came holler at me like, yo, this ain't going down like that. They trying to fuck you over. I'm not gonna film without him. So what happened? Even Spider. So what happened is they got rid of them. And one individual, particular Puma, once he see all the niggas that was loyal to me, if you watch that new season, he got rid of all of them. Cause they was loyal to me and they already knew I was taking them to the bag. We was about to do some other shit, bro. And that's why I sat in like, you know what? I gotta start reevaluating my whole circle.
Do you think that?
So there you go. And that's how a lot of black people end up dating outside their race. You heard what Caesar said. Caesar said he started saying to himself, he has to reevaluate his whole circle. Let me ask y'all something. Have y'all ever got to that point before? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all got there before. You felt like you just thought you got to reevaluate your whole circle, even including family members. Have anybody got to that point before? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all got there before. Now, don't let me know how extreme it got, but I'm pretty sure several people got to that point before. This guy Caesar said he got to the point with him where he felt like he needed to reevaluate his whole circle. And we know, come on, let's just be honest, most of his circle was black people. Right? And this guy was successful. I remember Black Ink. People used to talk about Black Ink all the time. Right? Look at Miss Jennifer. She say, I'm there now. Joy is real. Say, yes, I'm there. Yeah. Yeah. Look at Shiesty said, no, when I dated a white man, it was because I liked him. Fear No More to say, absolutely, Freezy. But see, so people can identify with what Caesar is saying, right? Caesar's saying he's evaluating his whole circle. He's not going to put himself through that no more because niggas ain't right. I'm just be honest with y'all. This is how people start contemplating dating outside their race, whether it's white, Hispanic, you know, it don't even matter. Arabic, right? Asian. When you get that look that Caesar got right there, that look that Caesar got, that's when you go to contemplate, like, that's that I'm tired of these niggas look. I'm tired of these niggas look.
I'm gonna give you one more time, and you're through.
Caesar say they ain't treat him right.
There ever be a moment where you feel like, you know what, it happened, past, you can actually reconcile this?
You know, the funny thing is, I'm a businessman, right? I always see like niggas can make $1. But people, motherfuckers gotta understand, a nigga ain't gonna cross, boom, a nigga ain't gonna shoot at you, miss, and then come around and be best friends the next couple of years and shit like that. It's just not gonna happen. I'm not gonna forget that I know what you capable of doing. Feel me? So it's always gonna be that, but we get some money together, but it's like, sooner or later, I'm just gonna be like, And then that's just how it is. It's like, niggas been together so fucking long, it was supposed to be an automatic thing. A nigga ain't supposed to teach you loyalty. Loyalty already supposed to be brought in you. So if you ain't brought with that loyalty, nigga, I ain't gonna teach you that shit. When I always heard when old school, you grow up around your peoples, your niggas, and you hold them down. When I found out my niggas ain't my niggas, it's like, oh, what the f? Oh, I'm by myself in this world.
No Cap-tivity.
What do y'all think about that? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I wish I could say that was the first time I heard that from a black person, but I've heard black people say that on numerous occasions. Hey man, I just can't even trust my own family. I feel like I'm by myself in this world. I feel like I ain't got no family. I feel like motherfuckers don't even look out for me. They don't support me. They quicker to hate on me than they are to support me. Right? This is a long time sentiment coming from black people. Right? And it could bleed into relationships. It could bleed into how you date. It could bleed into how you marry. Right? Let's see. Y'all, look at this shit right here, man. This dude, it's so sad. This just happened. South Carolina man dies in a fatal police chase. I think this happened earlier today or yesterday. Look at this. This guy died by self-deletion by cop. This was his last Facebook video. This was either his wife or his girlfriend that he fatally deleted, right? It says South Carolina man dies in a fatal police chase after he allegedly shot his girlfriend. Okay, it was his girlfriend, and was allegedly planning to shoot other children during domestic dispute. He went on to say, "I am going to make them kill me." He's talking about the cops. This is his last Facebook post, y'all.
Y'all. I'm sorry.
This is while he was driving while the police was chasing him. Well, he must have stopped. He must have came to a stop in his car, and the police actually ran up on him.
So blessed. I had made it through.
Let me start it over. Here we go.
They won, y'all. I'm sorry. I was so blessed. I had made it through. There they go, y'all. Oh shit, they gonna kill me, y'all. They behind me. They gonna kill me, y'all. I'm gonna make them kill me, y'all. Today is the day I die. Today is the day I die, y'all. They gonna kill me today, y'all. I'm finna make them kill me.
So he had already shot his girlfriend to death. Right here it says, this is unfortunate. A South Carolina man is dead after he got into a deadly chase with police after he allegedly shot his girlfriend. The tragic scene went down in Columbia, South Carolina, and Tavius Brown had allegedly had a domestic dispute with his girlfriend. So he had a domestic dispute with his girlfriend and had allegedly shot her in the lower body. Why? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, it's the more, when I look at a lot of these relationships that end up tragically on social media, when I look at these publications that end up tragically on social media, it always screams emotionalism to me. Like, it's so many emotional people, especially just men and women. Emotions is at an all-time high 2024 going into 2025. It says Tavius Brown had allegedly had a domestic dispute with his girlfriend and had allegedly shot her in the lower body. After the shooting, Brown drove the woman to the hospital to receive care. So he drove his girlfriend to the hospital to receive care. Then at the hospital, Brown was reportedly making threats that he was about to return to the home and shoot himself and some children that were there. Why though? Why? That's crazy. Why would you do that? Well, guess what? Here's some delightful news, right? Lord Jamar has been taken up for himself. Lord Jamar has been taken up for himself extremely during this Fat Joe debacle and the so-called racist things that Fat Joe actually blurted out on Mouth Hoffa's podcast. Lord Jamar has been speaking out. He's just recently sat down with the Art of Dialogue, and he had some things to say about Fat Joe, once upon a time member of Terror Squad, right? Calling him broke. Let's see what Lord Jamar had to say.
When he said, whoever these broke niggas is, right? All of this shit about, yo, y'all niggas is broken. Like, that's the new racism. Okay? Like classism and talk about niggas is broke. Like, the last I checked, Puerto Ricans in the Bronx is broke too. So what are we talking about here? Like, what's all of this taking on the oppressor's disdain for people that don't have money?
Lord Jamar is dispelling the notion that only black people are broke, only black people act a certain way towards each other. I think some of y'all wrote it in the chat. I think Shiesty Bun wrote it in the chat as well. Lord Jamar say it ain't just black people. White people do that to each other. White people are broke. Hispanics are broke. It's not just a black problem, these things that we're talking about. So that bullshit that Fat Joe had to say was some bullshit. This is what Lord Jamar is saying. Does anybody agree with Lord Jamar? Lord Jamar said, oh, you made a fatal mistake coming at me. Shout out to Cartel in the building. I appreciate you being here, Cartel. Shout out to Know Thyself in the building. Thank you for being here.
Regular, everyday, working class people. And then you want to talk about racism, like people's being racist or discriminatory against you, yet you the first one to talk about these broke niggas. And a bunch of people do that. And to me, it just reeks of insecurity. It just reeks of, because if you didn't have money, if you didn't have these things, would you really have, all the people around you supporting you? Would you really have loyalty like that as a man? If people didn't think that they can get something from you?
So he's saying that, hey, the same shit that Caesar said that he experienced with his own people, Latinos experience that same type of shit with their own people too. That's what Lord Jamar is saying. That's what Lord Jamar is saying. You say they experience it too. It's not just us. It's not just us.
If he wasn't that guy for the longest time, I think this was a good example of how money creates a certain form of arrogance, where you have a lack of self-awareness as to who you are and who you really stand for inside this industry. Like, he thought that because he had more money than me and platinum records, that somehow he was more influential than me. And that he was a bigger, that he meant more to the hip hop culture. And he found a rude awakening by saying that nut ass shit that he said. Like, to say Lord Jamar is a Looney Tunes and yeah, I was the wackest one out of Brand Nubian. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. To say that I'm the wackest one in Brand Nubian is like saying Clyde Drexler was the wackest one on the Dream Team. Or pick any one of them on the Dream Team. There is no whack one in Brand Nubian. Like, Brand Nubian is a dream team, is an all-star team. But now when you say something like that, right, you open yourself up for criticism.
Shout out to Tip in the building. What's going on, Tip? And shout out to my nephew, RJ. What's going on, RJ? What's going on, all of my nephews, RJ, DJ, and Jakar in the building? I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
And as a person who don't even write their own music, who don't even write their own...
Shout out to Blue 42. I appreciate you being here, Blue 42.
...own raps, who is in a crew of phenomenal rappers. Dare I say you, sir, were the wackest one in the crew. Let's be clear.
So there you go. Blue 42 says, as a white man, Blue 42 says, as a white man, let's see me good. My woman is half Mexican and she treats me 100% better than every full white chick I've ever been with. There you go. There you go. There you go. Blue 42 is basically letting us making us understand it's not just a black problem, right? Right? Just having a bad experience with your own race for too long, it'll make you consider talking to other races intimately, possibly marriage, right? Shout out to Peaches De Leon. Greetings to you too, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you.
You, sir, was the wackest one in Terror Squad. Like, everybody in Terror Squad is better than Fat Joe. Like, let's be clear. So to say that about me was crazy. And to me, it felt like he was trying to assassinate my character, to say he was a legend. First of all, you see my, again, hip-hop legend hat on. You can zoom in. Yeah, there you go. To try to think that you could demote me is crazy. It's diabolical. Like, if you don't write your own lyrics, I'm sorry, sir, you don't have the qualifications to think you could demote me because you're upset with me. When he said, whoever these broke niggas is, right? All of this shit about, yo, your niggas is broken. Like, that's the new racism. Okay? Like, classism and talking about niggas is broke. Like, the last I checked, Puerto Ricans in the Bronx is broke too. So what are we talking about here? Like, what's all of this taking on the oppressor's disdain for people that don't have money? Regular, everyday, working class people. And then you want to talk about racism, like people's being racist or discriminatory against you, yet you the first one to talk about these broke niggas. And a bunch of people do that. And to me, it just reeks of insecurity. It just reeks of, because if you didn't have money, if you didn't have these things, would you really have, all the people around you supporting you? Would you?
So, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I agree with Lord Jamar. This is not just a black thing, right? There's jealousy and envy in every race. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that the level of loyalty and support is higher depending on what race you're talking about? Do you agree with that? If so, why? We're going to talk about the dynamics of race, and we're going to talk about the dynamics of race, and we're going to talk about interracial dating and interracial marriage, right? Nipsey Hussle, before he passed away, he had I want to say it was something marathon or something. I don't know. Marathon continues or something. But I don't know. He has some kind of copyright. I don't know. Or I don't know. Logo or something. But this young lady, which is his parents, his family's, she's a friend of the family. This young lady that I'm about to show y'all, as soon as Nipsey Hussle died, this is a friend of the family. As soon as Nipsey Hussle died, she trademarked his shit. Watch this.
And I did. I applied for the trademark. And what happened was when Nipsey died, they were trying to extort his estate in the streets, and it was being talked about, and I got wind of it. So, like I said, I'm not in the street, and I'm not, on the violent tip and that kind of, so I had to sit back, woosah, collect my thoughts, and figure, what are you going to do to save this boy's estate? What are you going to do? I had to do something about it. I heard them talking about, So I said, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trademark it, and I'll tie it up legitimately in the trademark office, and nobody can do nothing with the marathon. His Black Sam couldn't even do anything with the marathon.
So was the marathon his store? I don't really know a lot about Nipsey. Was the marathon his store, or was it? Marathon was a store, right? Or I don't know. But whatever it was, Nipsey Hussle owned it and she trademarked it. She's a friend of his family. She took what he possessed and trademarked it after he died, so his family couldn't eat off of their sons or brothers' creation. This lady is a friend of the family, and she trademarked this guy's businesses. Trademarked it. This their own people.
because I tied it up. And although I did try to initially get in touch with his sister, I did send her a message through her DM, but they're mourning Nipsey's death. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really expect that she would call me back to talk about a message that I left in her DM, you know, and she used to spend a lot of time at my house. She's friends with my youngest son. And so, yeah, I did. I trademarked it. They were trying to extort it. Big U wanted it and Suge. And I did. I applied for the trademark.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. If that ain't some shiesty bullshit, if that ain't some shiesty,
No Cap-tivity.
No pun intended, shiesty bomb. I wasn't talking about you. I'm just saying that was bad. That was bad, y'all. That was bad. White people got their problems too. Watch this.
But it says you're now living off $900.
This lady blew $2.5 billion from a divorce fortune. This lady blew $2.5 million from a divorce fortune, and now she's living off of $900 a month. How can you blow $2.5 billion? I didn't think you could blow $2.5 million in a lifetime. How can you do that? Now this lady living off of Social Security. Look at this shit.
A month? Is that possible?
No, it's what I receive from the Social Security.
Dog, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Money will make people go crazy. Look at this lady face, man. Money, I said this last night in the Discord. Money is not synonymous with a good quality of life. Money is not synonymous with a good quality of life. This lady spent money all over the place. This lady spent money on her damn eyebrows, her goddamn lips, her nose. She spent money everywhere. She probably spent money on her ass, cars, houses. Spent money on male escorts. She probably bought husbands and all kind of shit. Lady blew through $2.5 billion, not million, billion dollars. Now she's living off of $900 a month Social Security.
Wow. I still have real estate and things like that.
Yeah.
It's something. You know, it's like the flow, like the weather. It's a cloudy air, it passed, the blue sky. I don't worry.
Yo, this shit crazy. That shit crazy. It be, I don't know what Rihanna going through. Rihanna was singing karaoke. She was singing her own song at a karaoke night. Needed Me. Yo, I don't know what the hell. Now, mind you, Rihanna was singing her own song. I just want to remind y'all. Watch this shit. Listen to this shit. Y'all, people just get tired, dog. People get so tired, and I mean, Rihanna is in the industry, so she probably done took the goat skin and the damn fish scales and shit. I don't know, right? She more than likely she done been through rituals and stuff. But y'all, did y'all hear Rihanna? Did y'all hear how she was sounding? Obviously, Rihanna was high. So listen, Rihanna need help, y'all. Rihanna is coked out. That girl, ain't no telling what kind of drugs that girl is on. People, listen, people are not talking about this. Rihanna is fucked up, y'all. Rihanna a billionaire. She's a billionaire. But when I seen her singing like this, I was like, damn, because I've been following Rihanna now. I'm telling you, I'm not really, and I mean, I like her, I like some of her music, but I'm telling you something. This girl is coked out. Obviously, she probably had too much alcohol. She's on heavy drugs. I mean, it's already out there. It's already video documented. It's already out there. I'm not just making this shit up. Okay? Somebody need to snatch her ass down from the stage, man. People are on heavy drugs, y'all. People are on heavy drugs. Look at this is Pleasure P from, what's that group's name? Pleasure P from damn, what's the name of that damn group? Pleasure P, Slickum, Pretty Ricky. Look at what Pleasure P had to say about his group members. What is the name? Slickum, from, formerly of the group Pretty Ricky. I don't even know why Pleasure P even put this out there. People are going to social media just for clout. It's obvious. This is supposed to be your brother in the group, but watch what Pleasure P had to say about Slickum.
Post that this industry so but they got one of my brothers on heroin.
So he's exposing Slickum that he's on heroin. He's addicted to heroin. This is what Pleasure P is saying. But why do we have to know that, y'all? These artists are messed up. These artists are messed up, okay? Heroin, cocaine, fish scale, goat skin, fentanyl. What happened? Money is not synonymous with good quality of life.
And I don't even want to talk his business, but I miss him.
He said, I don't want to talk his business. This man said, I don't want to talk his business. Newsflash, you just did.
No Cap-tivity.
You just did. Hell wrong with these guys, man.
I wish I could talk to Slickum. Post, let's talk about it. Let's talk about.
Don't it be your own people, man. I'm talking about this dude is on heroin, and the last thing that Pleasure P should be doing is coming on social media outing this dude. Obviously, he's doing it, for his own clout purposes or whatnot, because there ain't no reason he should have told us this bullshit, man. That's what I'm saying. We get into interracial dating. Why people go outside their race, man? I'm just tired of my own people just doing me like this. Why you do me like that, Pleasure P? That's what Slickum probably saying. Right?
All these people are. Oh, then listen. The same people, they got fired. And guess what? We all came up together. So if we're not working together, then what are we doing? I must sound crazy, right? Post that this industry so.
So Pleasure P revealed that his band member is on heroin. Slickum is on heroin. This is a guy right here. He's an African. I don't know what area of Africa he's from, but he's actually revealing truth about how Africans actually feel about Black Americans. I never heard an African speak like this. I want to share it with y'all. Watch this.
I feel like a lot of Africans don't understand the African American experience. I never knew until I came here and started learning the history of what happened here. Like all the way from the end of slavery, Jim Crow laws, redlining, the civil rights movement, the pipeline from the school to prison pipeline.
The prison industrial complex.
Yeah, like all of this stuff. I don't think Africans have an idea of all these things that are put against African Americans to become successful. Like even the Africans that are brought here, we're brought and we're put into like nicer neighborhoods. They don't put us in Southside Chicago in like the worst neighborhoods where you literally have to get a gun to survive.
So this is an African, not of FBA descent, telling truths about how Africans feel about African Americans, how Africans feel about FBA, Foundational Black Americans, and the conditions that Africans that they don't have to actually deal with when they come to America. He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth.
I feel like a lot of Africans don't understand the African American experience. I never knew until I came here and started learning the history of what happened here. Like all the way from the end of slavery, Jim Crow laws, redlining, you know, the civil rights movement, the pipeline from, you know, from the school to prison pipeline.
The prison industrial complex.
Yeah, like all of this stuff. I don't think Africans have an idea of all these things that are put against African Americans to become successful. Like even the Africans that are brought here, we're brought and we're put into like nicer neighborhoods. They don't put us in Southside Chicago in like the worst neighborhoods where you literally have to get a gun to survive, you know, where you have to like, you're fighting for your life. They put us in nice neighborhoods. And then
talk about the churches, how they will indoctrinate you.
How white people are nicer to Africans than African Americans. Like,
is that true? What y'all think? Is that true? Are white people nicer to Africans than African Americans? Well, if you don't believe it, here's an African, a real African explaining this and exposing this. He's saying actually white people are nicer to Africans than they are to FBA, Foundational Black Americans. That's what this guy said. These guys are full-blooded African natives. It's pretty interesting, man. I never heard a full-blooded African native admit this.
Charity that is given to Africans through these, you know, religious organizations and just like philanthropy. It's like, we got to help these people in Africa. And that's a whole nother conversation in itself.
That white savior complex.
In itself, but we receive like a sympathetic lens on
So acknowledge the fact that happens over here in the United States, but then you have the mirror on the other side. If you're African American and you go to these other countries, especially these Muslim countries, these European countries, if you have that American visa, it's different.
Yeah.
Compared to if you're just Sudanese going to this place.
You're just African.
You're not having the same experience.
The visa, the American visa hits differently.
I feel like a lot of Africans don't understand the African American experience.
No Cap-tivity.
So, that was another side of the coin, right? That was another side of the coin when it comes to racial inequality, just racial experiences, racial situations on the African side, right? Let me see. So this young lady right here, her name, she goes by the name of Wo Vicky. She found her African. She's in Africa right now, and from the looks of it, this is her new man. Anybody know Wo Vicky? Wo Vicky was trying to rap. I think she tried to get into reality TV. She kind of followed in the same footsteps of, I think her name is Bad Baby, the other white girl. The Catch Me Outside girl. Yeah, Wo Vicky followed in her footsteps. Well, she found the African. She got her African attire on. Listen, it ain't just Foundational Black Americans, it's Africans too. They getting white girls, man. And the white girls getting Africans, right? Also, look at this right here. This guy is a NFL player. NFL player Jeremy Reeves proposes to his girlfriend. This just happened. He proposed to his girlfriend, right? After the Sunday night football game. You guys could guess what complexion his girlfriend is. We're getting closer and closer to it, y'all. The discussion. Here we go. And I know, hey, listen, I can hear somebody now. Why they always got to leave their own kind and give all that money to another race? Why they always got to do it, Freezy? There you go. He pointed to the crowd, which was predominantly white. He seems very happy. Jeremy Reeves, he seems very happy. He was waiting on this moment, obviously, to propose to his wife to be. Right? This just happened, y'all, yesterday after Sunday Night Football. Jeremy Reeves. Congratulations to the Reeves family. His new fiance. Right? Look, they happy for him. Jeremy, we got another one, y'all. We got a good one. We got another NFL player. Look, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. So that brings us to the main topic of tonight's show. So we know Eve. We know Eve got married a few years back. Right? Let me share a couple of photos of Eve and her husband. Let me read a little bit about Eve and her husband. Eve. Who is Eve husband? Eve's husband is his name is Maximilian. Eve's husband, his name is Maximilian Cooper. Maximilian Cooper. She began dating Maximilian Cooper in 2010. The couple became engaged on December 25th, 2013, and married on June 14th, 2014 in Ibiza, Spain. Eve has 4 stepchildren, all from Cooper's previous marriage. Eve has 4 stepchildren. Who is Maximilian Cooper? Let me see. Who is Maximilian Cooper? Here we go. Maximilian Cooper is let me see. Gumball 3000 founder, creative director. Gumball. Maximilian Cooper is known for Gumball 3000. Gumball 3000. Coast to Coast 2009. Love, Live Long 2008. Okay, this says Maximilian. Let's look up some more information on Maximilian. Okay, it was right here. So right here it says Eve's husband and family. Maximilian. Eve is married to Maximilian Cooper, a British race car driver and entrepreneur. He started his career as a fashion designer. So obviously he's wealthy, right? Pretty sure he's wealthy. Okay, he's not a billionaire. Maximilian's net worth is estimated to be about $60 million. So Maximilian's net worth is estimated to be about $60 million. So this is Maximilian right here, y'all. He look a little hip, don't he? This is Maximilian. This is Eve's husband. This is Eve's husband, y'all. She's been married to him since 2013. She's been dating him since 2010. Yeah. I guess this is some of his family. This is some of Maximilian Cooper's family. Eve is in there, y'all. She in the family. Here we go. Let me downsize this. So this is Eve and her husband, who she's been married to for over 10 years. Is anybody out there, are you to the point where, are you comfortable possibly dating outside of your race? And I'm saying this for a reason, especially if you're black and you're dating a white person. Concerning the history that we have, with white America, right? Foundation of Black Americans. Is any black person in the chat or just watching, are you to the point where you're comfortable dating outside your race? Let me know. And furthermore, are you to the point where you're comfortable marrying outside your race? Like, hey, till death do us part. Are you to the point where you're comfortable? Let me know. And what brought you to that point? What brought you to that point? Oh man, we do have a super chat. Shout out to Peaches De Leon. Super chat. Shout out to Peaches De Leon for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Peaches. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. No Cap-tivity. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think that you have to be very open-minded. Shout out to Gore and Big Op in the building. Thank you for being here, Big Op and Gore. I think you have to be very open-minded if you plan on dating outside your race. Shout out to Windchime in the building. Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's just a normal thing. And I'm gonna get into a reason why, right? I'm gonna get into a reason why I say this. So, y'all, I ran across this picture of Eve. This picture just got posted of Eve recently, and I looked at it, and it actually gave me a true perspective of actually dating outside your race, what it really looks like. Have y'all thought about what it really looks like? It gave me a true perspective, a true image of what marrying outside your race actually looks like. And I'm gonna tell you, listen, some people are built for it, some people ain't. But I'm gonna show the pic. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B in the building. What's going on, Cassandra? Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me show y'all this right here. So this is Eve. Sitting at a large table with her husband's family. I'm guessing it's somewhere in Spain. She's not even in the United States. So everybody that said, yeah, Freezy, I'm comfortable marrying outside of my race. So are you telling me you're okay with being in this, having this experience for the rest of your life? Especially moving outside of the United States of America. When I look at Eve right there, I'm like, God, I don't know, y'all. It just look, and shout out to Eve and, you know, her marriage. I'm not talking down on her marriage. I'm just being very transparent right now. Shout out to my brother, the distinguished professor in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, can somebody just be honest with me? Could somebody just be honest? Is this kind of cringe? Is this kind of cringe? And I'm gonna be honest. Let's just be honest. A part of me feels like the only reason why Eve is sitting there amongst wealthy white folk is because she's Eve. Right? She was a well-known rapper. Very famous rapper, man. But when I look at this picture, I was like, I got another newfound respect for people that date outside their race, especially in an extreme manner like black and white, right? I just got a newfound respect. When I seen this picture, I said to myself, I have a newfound respect, man. Because I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. And it ain't got nothing to do with, you know, me hating white people. It's just, I'm just being honest. It ain't for everybody. But what would drive you to this point where you say, you know what? I'm not dating my own race no more. I'm not. I'm gonna, you know, I heard white men treat me better. I heard white women treat me better. I'm dating outside my race. What would bring you to that point? Now, I know everybody's different. Some people, it doesn't have to bring you to that point. Some people are just open-minded. Some people are just like hippie-like, right? But we all know this was not the case of Eve. We all know this was not the case of Eve. Eve is not a hippie. Eve was chasing wealth. Eve was chasing wealth. We know, you know, come on, man. This the same Eve that was on a sex tape with Stevie J. I mean, come on, man. Can we just have a moment of honesty? Can somebody please level with your boy Freezy? Y'all don't leave me out here on an island. Please don't do that. Come on now. Don't let it just be Freezy up here talking like this. Please, somebody just be real with your boy. We know we could pretty much narrow it down to Eve's actual intentions. She wanted somebody who had money. She didn't give a damn if it was a black guy, white guy. But obviously she got tired of black guys. Like Stevie J like basically mudded this girl out. He put the sex tape out there, and she's gone on record saying that she was done dirty by several people of her own race in the industry. Do y'all think that Eve? I'm gonna tell y'all what this screams right here. What this picture screams. I'm gonna tell y'all what this picture says to me, cause she's been in this marriage for 11 years, going on 12 years, right? Eve has. What this picture screams to me is, he made me sign a prenuptial agreement.
No Cap-tivity.
I gotta stick it out. I gotta stick it out, man. Money will make you do some strange things, won't it? I mean, but here's the thing, right? I'm not saying she's not happy. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. If you would like your comment read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap or a super chat or a cash cap. A cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I appreciate y'all in advance. But I don't know. It's just I'm looking at the picture, and I'm looking at how Eve is looking at the camera. Like, okay, the article said she has 4 stepkids. It never mentioned that she had kids of her own from Maximilian Cooper. Then you would have to ask yourself, did she do that on purpose? Did she not have kids from Maximilian Cooper on purpose because she has a contingent plan? Can we have a real discussion, y'all, tonight? Can we have a real discussion tonight? Now, we know men having sex with women is totally different from women having sex with men. And I just want to say this. I'm not saying there aren't white guys that can actually genuinely, make a black woman feel like he could genuinely love her. I'm not saying that, right? Shout out to, we got an interracial couple here in the No Cap crew. Shout out to Veronica and her husband. Shout out to Veronica forever, right? And her husband, right? So, I mean, we just having a conversation. But with all due respect, my sister, and her husband was transparent when they actually came on the show months ago. They was transparent about their marriage and their experiences, right? I think even back then they said you gotta be ready for it, Freezy. Like, you gotta be ready for it. It's not like just a cakewalk. It's not a cakewalk. Also, we know Eve has been in the industry for a long time, so she's experienced a lot of things and environments that your average black person has not experienced. So maybe she's become way more diverse with culture and everything, right? Maybe she's become way more diverse with culture. And there is a percentage of black folk that they were raised like that. There's a percentage of black folk that were raised in a more diverse environment. Let's just be honest. In a more diverse environment. But what I'm talking about tonight is black folk that was raised slap dab in the hood, and all they know is Big Mama, Auntie Thelma, Uncle Johnny, Ray Ray. How does a person that was born slap dab in the hood end up in a situation like this? I'm just... I want to explore this. How does a person that was raised slap dab in the hood eating collard green, cornbread, fried chicken, oxtail, soul food. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Shout out to TB. He says a money move. If it's, listen, to me, in my humble opinion, I don't think getting married solely for money moves is a good idea. I just don't think it's a good idea. Here's another dynamic. Do you think getting married outside your race is a higher percentage chance that you'll get cheated on? Do you think getting married outside your race, there's a higher percentage chance that your significant other will cheat on you with the same race? Anybody thought about that? I want to break it down tonight. I'm going to break it down tonight. Because by proximity, you grew up with the same race. You was attracted to the same race for a long time. You think that shit just went away because you got married? Interracially, you think that shit just went away? No, it didn't go away. You still have those same long time attractions. Yeah. How does a person like Eve, who was raised in the projects, end up at a table like this? Is money, let me ask y'all something. Is money really that important? Is money really that important? That's what I want to know. Just look, just stare at the picture. Listen, if this picture don't make you cringe, you're better than me. You're a better person than Freezy. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're just better than me. When I first seen this picture, this shit looked weird as fuck. And how they have Eve sitting at the end of the table. Did anybody notice that? How she's sitting at the end of the table, nowhere near her husband? Can somebody tell me, why is Eve sitting at the end of the table, nowhere near her husband? She almost looked like the help. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not trying to shit on Eve. I'm just saying. Why is she sitting at the end of the table with with a servant scarf on, with a servant headband on? Oh no, this shit look crazy as hell, y'all. This shit look crazy as hell. Shicebone says she feeding her son. If they got a son that young, if she got a stepson that young, oh yeah, he cheated on her because they've been married. They've been married what, 11 years? They've been going together down there 13, 14 years, 15 years. If they got a son, if she got a stepson that young, yeah, he cheated. Yeah, he busting he busting some good old white coochie. Y'all, I just keep staring at this shit. Okay, Joyce say they have a child, Freezy. Okay, maybe that's their child. I don't know. But still though, look at the picture. Okay, they have a child. Okay, thank you, y'all. Y'all let me know, cause y'all already know how Freezy is. Come on now. But why they sitting at the end of the? I don't know. Like I don't know. Or here's another outlook. Does she want to sit at the end of the table? Do y'all think Eve wants to sit at the end of the table and she just don't want to be in the middle like that? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. To me, Eve still looks uncomfortable. To me, she still looks uncomfortable, y'all. And I'm gonna be honest. And here's another thing. She ain't even sitting at the end of the table. She's sitting at the corner of that bitch. Look.
No Cap-tivity.
It seemed like somebody just said, we'll make room for you. She's sitting at the corner of the table. See the white lady across from us? She's sitting at the table. The white lady's sitting at the table. Eve's sitting at the corner of that bitch. My question is, what would make a person end up in a situation like this? Let's pretend that Eve was white and everybody at the table was black. Let's pretend Eve was white and everybody else at the table was black. Would it be just as bad? Put a yes or no in the chat if you think it'll be just as bad. Let me hear from the No Cap crew. Put a yes or no in the chat if you think it'll be just as bad. If Eve was white and everybody else at the table was black, would it be just as bad? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I just think that black people are more welcoming. I think black people are more welcoming, but it was still, it would be hard for me to identify with it because I'm not white. A white man would have to actually do a live stream and say, man, that I ain't gonna lie, that shit look cringe. See, let me tell y'all something. When white people say stuff on, pertaining to race, I don't think everything is racist every time. I don't think everything is racist, right? Like I can like if I was a white man, if I heard a white man commenting on seeing Taylor Swift sitting at the table of Young Thug's family, his whole family in Atlanta. Let's just pretend Taylor Swift was sitting at the end of Young Thug's whole family and it was just a Thanksgiving dinner and Young Thug's whole family was at the table and Taylor Swift was at the end of that bitch. I would not think a white dude commenting on that picture would be racist. I'd be like, yeah, I agree with his motherfucking ass. I agree, shit. That shit cringe. It's cringe. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like, this is where I think black women have gotten to the point. Do y'all think a lot of black women, right? I'm just speaking on black women now, because we know black men have been to this point where they're marrying white women. Especially, it's been a long time complaint by black women, right? It's been a long time complaint by black women that when black men get of a certain status and wealth, they marry outside their race, particularly white women, right? We've heard black women complain about this for ages. Do y'all think black women have gotten to the same point? Now, I see some women in the chat saying, Freezy, she's a part of royalty. She's sitting at She said, look at Travel. Freezy, just know that Eve sits at many tables with her husband in high places. Oh, see, in high places. Are you associating high places with being white?
No Cap-tivity.
Are you associating high places with being white? Have we got to the point where do most black people feel other races treat them better in relationships? That is the question of tonight. Do most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships than their own people? Let's talk about another dynamic of these type of relationships. Do y'all think, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Eve looked like a pet. She looked like a pet, like a family pet at this damn table. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like, she just looked like a pet. She looked like a family pet. Like, yeah, we got one, y'all. Yeah, she probably do sit at a lot of tables. They be showing up. They be showing her ass off. Look what we got. We got one too. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like, it just looked like she's a family pet. Like, she looks like. Let's have this discussion. Let's have this discussion. Sometimes when people date outside their race, do y'all think a large percentage of it be fetish like? Do y'all think a large percentage of it is fetish like? It's like fetish like. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think a lot of white men fantasize about fucking black women. I think a lot of white men jack off thinking about fucking black women. And they've done it so much they've become infatuated with black women. And it's almost like, yeah, I got me one. I got me one. When black women choose to date and marry white men like this, like Eve did, this guy Maximilian Cooper, do y'all think a lot of these entanglements are sexually motivated? Do y'all think a lot of black women are just sexually attracted to white men? I'm not saying that they aren't, because I've heard some black women comment on some white men in the entertainment industry that they might feel are sexy or something like that, But for the large majority, do you think most black women decide to date white men because they're actually like they really want to have sex with them? Do you think a lot of black women be saying to themselves, oh, I just want me some white dick? I'm sorry. I was thinking about something else. I guarantee you it's the other way around. I guarantee you a lot of white women be like, ooh, girl, once you go black, you don't go back. They say that shit all the time. Once you go black, you don't go back. That's all I got to tell you, girl. That's what they telling Becky number 2 at the country club. You can best believe white women fantasize about black dick and white men fantasize about black coochie. But is it the other way around? Like on a large scale, is it the other way around? What do y'all think? I think I'm gonna tell y'all something. I think black people to a lot of other races are exotic. They've became exotic, like not became, but I think black people have always been looked upon sexually as exotic. I got me one. Exotic. Right? I think if another race gets a black woman in bed, she's exotic to them. Right? And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Listen, we know black men probably, I will say black men probably look at Hispanic women like that, Latin women like that, and probably, some black men, not a large majority, but some black men look at white women like that, right? But I think for the most part, black men, they just too busy looking at different shades and ethnicities of black women as exotic. I think more black men still look at different ethnicities of black women as exotic. We even look at our own women as exotic. Like black men and black women, I think are exotic. We've become exotic to other races. That's what I think. But I think that's a whole nother part of the conversation. That's what I think. I think that's a whole nother part of the conversation. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If you're dating outside your race just because you want your financial situation to be better, I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. That's sad. That's so sad, man. That's so sad. Like, this dude is worth $60 million, right? So, Eve can have whatever she wants. She, if she get tired of this car, she can get another car. If I was to bet my money, Eve, because listen, Eve is still an entertainer. She still has to fly out. She still has to go other places by herself. She probably still has a road manager, a PR person, right? She has to make appearances. Is she still a part of the talk? Is she still a part of that talk show, The Talk, or I think they got rid of her. Is it The Talk or The View? I think it was The Talk. She used to be a part of The Talk or something like that, but I think they got rid of her. I think they got rid of Eve from that talk show. But I'm more than likely, I bet you my bottom dollar that when Eve take them trips, when she go on these business trips, Eve got some black dick.
No Cap-tivity.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Eve is being faithful to this guy. Oh, here's another thing. Here's another dynamic. Y'all don't think Eve know what she is to that dude? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Eve is just so proud to be this dude's wife, or do y'all think she actually feel like she knows what it is? Do y'all think Eve know what it is? Like, do y'all think Eve know this man just like black women and like black coochie? He's attracted to black, and she landed her a whale. Do y'all think she looking at it like that? Like, yeah, I landed me a whale. Do you think Eve is looking at it like, I landed me a whale? Look, Shiesty Bomb and Travel One kind of alluded to that too. She's sitting at high table. She's amongst wealthy now. It's about money. I'm telling you. Shout out to my sister, Shiesty Bomb and Travel One. But I'm telling you, even their first acknowledgement wasn't true love. It wasn't, was it? Think about about it. Their first acknowledgement wasn't true love. It was, oh, she balling now. She sitting at high tables, Freezy. Oh, she wealthy. You gotta be prepared for it. And I understand that it's not for everyone, right? It's not for everyone. This is not for everyone. Here's another dynamic. Sometimes people get so desperate just to be loved genuinely, right? Some women have been beat on, right? Some women have been beat on. I'm going to speak from both genders. Some women have been physically abused. They continuously get cheated on, infidelity, where I'm talking about by numerous men of their demographic, numerous men of their race, and they just get tired of it, and they just feel like white Jesus won't cheat on me. They feel like, man, listen. When I go to my black church and I look at white Jesus on the wall at my black church, white Jesus ain't never did me wrong, for real. I pray to white. Listen, you know what? I'm finna date me a white man, cause white men. I just heard that white men treat black women better. I'm just tired of getting physically abused. I'm tired of getting treated like shit. I'm tired of getting cheated on. I'm just tired. I'm tired. Right? I ain't finna let you do me how Mr. did Seeley. And then on another side, black men, right? Black men, I heard a lot of black men say they date outside their race. Oh, let's find a video. Let's see. I heard a lot of black men say why they date outside their race. A lot of black men say they date outside their race because they get tired of black women. They think they've dated too many black women that's loud, ratchet, disrespectful, right? Disrespectful. They just get tired of, that stereotype, right? They get tired of it, and they just have this inclination. They have this image in their head that white women are classier. White women are more respectful, right? We ain't got to find no video. We've heard it all. We've heard all of the reasons why people date outside their race. But in it's finna be 2025. In 2025, do most black people feel other races treat them better in relationships? Do y'all think that is the majority now? Because it used to be taboo. But do y'all think it's majority now that most black people think or feel that other races treat them better in relationships? What do y'all think? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Anybody got some courage to come up and talk to your boy Freezy? And better yet, if anybody has experience in dating outside their race, come up. Let's have a conversation. Let me know why you decided to do it. Let me know why you decided to do it. Let me know what was your motivation to date outside your race. Right? It could be a white guy, a white woman too. Black woman. It could be a Latin woman, a Latino man, a black man. It doesn't matter. It could be any person. Come up here. Let me know what motivated you to date outside your race. Even if it was just sheer, oh, I love who loves me, because I heard that a lot too. Oh, Freezy, I just love who loves me. We don't heard that too. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Remember, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, just like my sister did, Peaches De Leon, for her $5 super cap.
No cap.
Thank you, Peaches. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, this platform, the No Cap Crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me put the link in the chat, y'all. Here we go.
JV from and you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas reading up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you're on, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Sent the text, say that she bread, huh? Left phone red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh? You went back to the woo lady, see how to play, huh? When niggas fucked up, you who they go to, huh? Cause you done put more niggas on track than Pro 2, huh? You debating on a foreign or old school, huh? You like, fuck it, I ain't heard, guess they both cool, huh? You play with blocks like it's Tetris, huh? You well connected, huh? That boy a little sketchy, huh? You scared to catch him, huh? I just took some yeah to the A, yeah. We be making plays, yeah, after play, yeah. Pull up to a house, yeah, on the couch, yeah.
So, as we wait for some people to come up and tell us why, you know, they've dated outside their race, I'm gonna pull up a couple of videos. Let's listen to this young lady. Let's see.
My friends in the
Y'all gonna cancel me, but today marks the day that I will be dating outside of my race. And I know what you're about to say. Aren't you pro-black? I am. But as a dark-skinned black woman, the most hate I get is from my own men. And me restricting myself to only dating black men is giving me little to no options.
Do a lot of black women feel like that? Do a lot of black women feel like that? Shout out to my brother Windmill for the Coochie, aka Hot Sauce, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with your hot sauce? Windmill for the Coochie. Shalom, bro. I'm gonna finish playing this video. Here we go.
Okay. Because there's only like a small group of black men who actually like women like me. And trust me, I've been trying to educate black men about colorism, futurism, texturism my whole damn life.
So she's giving her experience. She says there's only a small percentage of black men that actually like black women like her. I guess she's saying pertaining to her hue, her dark hue. Is that true? do a lot of black men what is the right word I want to use? Show prejudice against very darker skinned women, darker skinned black women. Do a lot of black men show prejudice against this a woman of this type of complexion? She's saying this has been a large part of her experience, so this is why she's talking.
I do it on my platform every day, but a lot of them choose to stay dense and ignorant. And I'm sorry, but you're not about to ask me to wait for these men to stop being colorists. I cannot wait any longer for these men to stop the self-hatred. I want to go where I'm wanted. I'm tired of sitting in places where I'm not wanted and try to convince the people that I should be desired. I'm sorry, but I'm done with that. So from this day forward, Shakira will be looking outside of her race when it comes to dating.
Have a lot of black people gotten to that point? Have a lot of black people gotten to that point?
First, I want to disagree with her. I don't think black men are colorists. Black men have preferences and are allowed to have those preferences. Some black men will say, like on the Pop the Balloon show, they'll say, hey, they like dark-skinned women, they don't like light-skinned women. On the Pop the Balloon show, light-skinned women will say, oh, I don't like light skins, I like dark skins. Right? It's a preference. It's not, you can't be colorist. It's a preference. You're allowed to.
Okay, so why not like somebody just for their character and how they make you feel?
That's also a part of it, but physical attraction is also a part of it. Chemistry is also a part of it.
So
right?
Why does physical attraction have anything to do with whether you're a lighter skinned woman or man or darker skinned woman or man?
Some people are physically attracted to darker skinned people. Some people are physically attracted to lighter skinned people. Same thing with white people. Some people are physically attracted to brunettes. Some people are physically attracted to redheads.
But is that conducive to you finding a good wife or a good husband?
Yeah, because if you're not going to be attracted to the person, you're not going to be a good wife or a good husband. Physical attraction matters. It's not the end all be all, but it matters.
Do you think some people have said before in their past they married the wrong person because of how they looked? They should have married another person. They should have married somebody in their past, but they didn't give them a real chance because of their skin complexion. You ever think somebody said that before?
I never heard somebody say, I should give him. I turned down a person because of their skin complexion. That I didn't know.
I have.
No, not because of skin complexion. Yeah,
bro, why you ain't talk to her, bro? She was cute. Why you ain't talk to her? Man, I don't really do dark skinned women like that, man. But it turns out the girl made a good wife, and then he married a light skinned whore. You don't think that'll happen?
So all light skins are whores?
No, I'm just saying.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is that he turned that, like, I've heard this because this is multifaceted, right? I've heard men say, I ain't gonna lie, she's cute for a dark-skinned woman. She's pretty for a dark-skinned woman. I've heard women say, he's cute for a dark-skinned man. He's handsome for a dark-skinned man. I've heard that before.
I heard women, and you can see women on light-skinned women talking about how they don't like light-skinned men. Right? It's preference.
I think it's vain. I think it's very vain. And I think it doesn't. I think a lot of people do that. Because they want sometimes they do it because they want their kids to look a certain way. They want their kids to have quote unquote good hair. They don't want their kids to have the hair that them and their brothers and sisters growed up with, or the hair that they seen their mother and father with.
That's women. Niggas
no, I've seen men say that too. Men say that too.
No.
Why you?
No.
You just do not believe men behave like that.
Look,
I will agree with you. Men will choose men. Some men don't like dark skinned women. Cool, but you were not going to sit here and put that on us that niggas are really out here thinking about the baby hair texture.
I'm telling you. I've seen it.
No. That's cap.
Black men will go date a white girl, marry a white woman, get her pregnant, and just be so proud of what they produce. This young light-skinned child with good hair.
I have never
believe it or not, there are black men that actually look at themselves as inferior too. Inferiority is not just in black women.
Yes, and for any gender can have an inferiority complex.
Yes.
But what I'm saying is, you're not gonna sit here and be like, niggas are out here really worrying about the texture of their kids' hair, and that's why they choosing white women or Latin women.
That's not the sole reason. No, I'm not saying that.
No, that is more of a female thing. The reason why black men date out is majority, not all, but majority reasons. Number one is proximity. Number two, they will say they be treated better. And side note, Latino women are the women of choice, not white women.
Well, that's a new thing. That's probably a new thing. Back in the 90s, 80s, early 2000s, white women. Look, I just showed it to you. Hold on, watch this. Look. White women are still black, especially black men of wealth choice. Look at this. Look.
I'm talking about everyday. It's a deep one. That's not everyday life. I'm talking about everyday, right? Every day around the corner.
Look how happy this dude is. Watch how he points to the crowd. This is NFL. This is after Sunday. This is after last night's Sunday night game, Sunday night football. Jeremy Reeves, NFL.
And she was with him. In the gym.
Shout out to, let me bring my sister. I'm sorry, I brought you up by mistake, sis. Shout out to my sister, Jess J, the beautiful, world-renowned, famous Jess J, my sister. Jess J in the building. How you feeling, sis? Can you hear me, sis? Let me get a mic check. She probably stepped away for a second. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. What are you gonna say now?
Well, I'm done. I mean, look, the reason why people date out is multifaceted. It's nothing about like they hate being black. I can't stand that. That is so low level thinking. There's many reasons to.
Is that an element though?
Because they hate being black.
Not hate being black, but just I don't think I went as far as say they hate being black. I think all I was saying was there are some black people that think that people of other ethnicities have better extremities, like hair, right? Hair and stuff, skin color, right?
Men. Most of the times, men date outside the race is because they'll say they get treated better by go where you appreciate it, not where you tolerate it, right?
So do you think, okay, so let's talk about that. Do you think most black men date outside their race for that reason? Do you think that's the most popular reason they feel like they get treated better outside of their race?
I would say it's probably number two. Number one is really about proximity, right? Do you have access to other races of women, right? So like kids who grew up around, all white neighborhoods or all Latina neighborhoods or 50-50, whatever, right?
Yeah.
That's probably gonna be number one. Number two would probably be like you get treated better, right? Yeah, so it's up there. Yeah.
Do you think that's true?
Yes.
You think you think women that's outside of the black race are more likely to treat a black man better? I mean, on a general basis. On a general basis.
Yes. Yes.
Mm.
Yes, I agree.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess.
Bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, sis. I hear you now.
Okay, cool. Hi, how y'all doing?
How you doing, sis?
Thank you for the lovely intro.
Of course. Of course. So we're talking about interracial marriage, interracial dating. The question of the night is, do you think most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships? Do you think most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships? Really has nothing to do with who they would rather date, but as a just it's a generalized question.
I don't even know how to answer that. I think that people go outside of their race for different reasons, and maybe they're looking for something that they feel they can't find within their race. But I was going my melanated business, but I heard that black men only have preferences, and that it's not colorism. Did I don't know if I heard right.
I'm gonna let Hot Sauce clarify what he was saying.
That's correct. If a man only likes light-skinned women, his preference. That's his right. That's not colorism.
What do you think, sis?
I don't think the conversation is about what's right or what's wrong, because that'll be subjective depending on people's outlook. But to act as if colorism isn't something that exists is just I find it very interesting, because colorism is it's global, right? It's actually a global thing. There are different nuances depending on the communities and the groups that you come from, but colorism is all over the world. So the fact that we just gonna boil it down to a preference, I think is interesting. That's not to say that every person who has a preference is colorist.
I'm not saying I never said colorism doesn't exist. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that if a man says he prefers light-skinned women over dark-skinned women, I wouldn't call that colorism. I would call that preference.
But you totally disregarded colorism in totality in the conversation. I've been listening. You haven't acknowledged colorism at all.
But whether I acknowledge it or not, I never said it doesn't exist. I'm just saying what Freezy said, what Freezy called colorism, I disagree with that.
Okay, so from your perspective, could you give me an idea of what your thoughts are about colorism?
Well, colorism do exist. I'm not. I agree with you. Yes, colorism exists, but when it comes to who you want to date, I call that preference, because you are whatever you're physically attracted to is whatever you're physically attracted to, right? So for me, I would never call a person colorist because they're not physically attracted to that person. But if I'm hiring a secretary, then I say, well, you're too dark to be a secretary, then yes, that's colorism.
So you would kind of box colorism into, I guess, getting hired or certain levels of discrimination.
I'm just trying to give an example.
I'm trying. Okay, so can you give me an example in regards to dating? So in regards to dating, finding a partner, or anything like that, do you think that colorism exists at all in those arenas?
When it comes to relationships, no.
That's interesting.
So, go ahead, finish what you was. asking him, sis?
I ain't really got a whole lot. I just find it interesting, and me personally, I don't windmill because if somebody don't find me attractive because of my skin tone, that's not somebody I want in my life anyway. So I'm not gonna be a person that's gonna windmill and be like, accept my dark skin ass. Listen, I don't give a fuck. But to act as if it don't exist, and I'm not speaking hot sauce, but just in general, I notice people skirt around that, right? And I just kind of I find that crazy now. I should say I don't care now. Oh, when I was younger, that shit used to hurt. It used to hurt. Huh. She pretty to be dark. So listen, I used to get she pretty to be dark and she pretty to be fat. You understand? So hey, double whammy. But I got talked about for my skin tone all the time when I was younger.
Mm.
I saw, and see, people don't like to be honest, right? When it comes to Black Americans, light skinned people and dark skinned people are just as affected by colorism. Dark skinned people just got most of the vitriol. You feel me? We equate the color black with bad, right? It's so many different levels to this shit, right? So when it comes to the color black, right? I'm sorry, it's feedback. Hot sauce, you mind muting? Because I keep getting feedback and it's hard for me to hear. But when it comes to the color black, it's equated with evil. You know what I'm saying? With things that are bad, right? So even when it comes to looking at black men, what people say, other folks say when they want to insult somebody or say something crazy, they'll be like, "I hope you get raped by a big black man with a like you see what I'm saying? Like people say some of the most interesting stuff to me. Why would that be the worst thing that could happen to somebody, right? Because the color black or well, it's not necessarily a color, but that's a whole nother thing, right? But my whole point is it's equated with negativity, right? So there are light skinned people who are just as affected, and there are dark skinned people. So to my point, dark skinned people receive more outward vitriol. You know what I'm saying? More of the slurs. You know what I'm saying? Your black ass, your dark ass. You know, even in the hood, right? You know what I'm saying? The dark skinned dude or the dark skinned girl, they got the brunt of the dark jokes, right? But
Right.
people don't want to be honest. In elementary school, I used to see the boys run after the light skinned girls and the dark skinned girls. And I was fat, so I just kind of stood on the sideline, right? But I used to watch this. They'll run after the light skinned girls and the dark skinned girls will get mad. And guess what? They'll jump on them light skinned girls. People don't like to be honest. It's light skinned chicks. They get a lot of flack for being light. It's motherfuckers that'll want to fight them for being light, but people don't want to be honest and have these conversations. Colorism is global. You feel me? It's just different nuances. People don't be wanting to be honest.
So hot sauce said, when it comes to the dynamic of black people choosing somebody of another race because their child will have better hair, better a lighter skin. Because I've heard people say that. I've heard, I want my child to have good hair. He hot sauce, in his opinion, he's saying there's only black women that do that. He's saying black men don't do that. But what do you think about that?
Well, we know people that's honest will admit that they've heard all that BS. They've heard that BS from dudes too. I think sometimes when it comes to the conversation, I won't even say I think, just based on hearing Hot Sauce's conversations, he never says anything that would be considered a slight to black men ever. And I just think it lacks balance, and it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hot
But
Sauce,
I've heard all that shit. I've heard it all.
Okay, so my reply would be that Just Jay, I'm sorry that you don't think I'm balanced, but that's fine. That's your opinion.
It is what it is. I sleep at night.
Do you
I
think
go
you're
to sleep just fine at night, dear. I don't even feel a way about it. It is what it is.
But I mean, this is men do not sit around talking about their children's hair. They just don't.
Them niggas be so. See, I was gonna behave. Them niggas be so excited to impregnate a motherfucking light skin or a quote unquote exotical. Y'all gotta stop.
I need to finish, please.
Yeah, you finish them lies. You got it, baby.
Not sit around in groups like, yo, Freezy, my kid hair gonna be like, boy, no. When we sit around, we're actually talking about the female that we're interested in and why we're interested in her, and pretty much objectifying her body to one another. That is what we're doing. We're
And
not
objectifying them kids
the
too.
absolutely last thing on our mind is the hair on the kid that's gonna come out of that ass.
Well,
So
if people are honest in the chat, I would love for them to just, I don't know, maybe Freezer, you could do a little one or two or something. I'm just curious because I mean, at the end of the day, we we can only take people's word for it. But I'm just curious because I've heard it time and time again. Listen, y'all already know. I already talked about being around guys. I was a tomboy. Them niggas used to be so excited. Listen, when a dude got a light skin, listen, it's infiltrated in our music as well. How many times we hearing about paper bags and all that? If you want to call it a preference, then cool. But we not finna act like dudes don't be excited when they get them a yellow bone. Even what the girl name that was with the baby. No. My whole point is, oh yeah, yeah, okay, whatever. But at the end of the day, motherfuckers be excited, and then God forbid they get them somebody from somewhere else. The typical average ignorant person, oh, they be thinking that's a flex, and I said person. The typical average person be thinking that stuff is a flex.
So I'm Preezy, please put a poll if you don't mind.
Okay.
For men only. How many men go around excited, or men or maybe brothers that they know talking about they're excited about the hair color of the baby of their interracial offspring or whatever?
Instead of me doing a poll, I think it's better if the men put a 1 in the chat.
Okay, fine.
Because then we'll know.
I just find that a lot of people not gonna be honest anyway. But Freezy, I'm glad that you took time to be honest. I heard that ignorant shit plenty of times. I've heard it plenty of times.
Okay, before I say what I gotta say, yeah, all the men in the chat, have you heard any of your male friends, anyone in your circle, or just people in general, males in general, say, yeah, my child got good hair, and proud that their child has good hair, or they want their child to have good hair? Has any man heard another man, or have you said yourself, have you bragged about your child having good hair? Put a 1 in the chat if you have. Put a 2 in the chat if you haven't. All the men.
And for the sake of clarity, I don't agree with good hair or bad hair. You feel me? But
well, we know what they mean by good
I
hair.
get what you're saying. Right.
So this is okay. J Rock said 1. Yes, he has. J Rock says 1. We got 1 guy. We're gonna wait for some more men to check.
Listen, let one of them light ones say, "Oh, I'm pregnant." That motherfucker be ready to light a cigar. Let a dark ass chick with some coarse hair about she pregnant. That motherfucker be mad as fuck. Listen, people don't want to be honest.
Thank you, Prime. Thank you, G.
So Prime said no.
Listen, hot sauce. You know I don't need a team. I don't care about nobody lying. Child, please.
Prime said no. Prime, you ain't you with an Asian or something? Prime with an Asian, but J Biz said no.
Why these dudes that got foreigners get up on the panel and tell they story?
Yeah, Prime.
And listen, let me say. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Freezer. You got it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Prime. Let us know. Why you decided to date outside your race. Go ahead, sis.
So I was just gonna say, like, as far as the conversation go, me personally, I people find love wherever they find it. I just find it ridiculous that people try to fix up stuff when a lot of times it be rooted in some type of inferiority complex. You feel me? Like, people find love wherever they find it. It would be remiss of me, it would be ignorant of me to say that people cannot find love outside of their group. Cause I don't think like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not ignorant to the fact that people got a lot of inferiority issues. That doesn't mean that everybody that gets into a relationship that is outside of their group you know what I'm saying, has inferiority issues. You know what I'm saying? I would never say something that ignorant because I would have to be in the minds of those people. But I've seen ignorance time and time again. Rappers love talking about a yellow bone. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't nothing new. I don't know why people be and but you know what though? I think some people lack awareness and then I think some people in general just don't be wanting to be honest. But colorism is a global thing. There's just different nuances. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you go to Nigeria, people be bleaching the shit out of themselves. I don't care if you go to the West Indies, motherfuckers use cake soap all the time. That's what they call it in the West Indies, cake soap. Look at Vibes Cartel. Look at Sammy Sosa. We could just keep going and going and going. Even Kodak Black, as chocolate and as melanated as he is, I think I love his skin. That boy do not like his skin. He's been on record talking about he don't like being
He
dark. You
did.
feel me?
That's a good one.
You know what I'm saying? So this ain't just about men versus women. It's about people in general. It's plenty of dudes. Wasn't T.O. crying every other 5 minutes with his lips shaking? It wasn't T.O. the one, you know, because the chicks didn't like him when he was younger because he was dark. You know what I'm saying? We not finna sit here and act like this stuff don't exist. This stuff ain't new.
Also, I want to point out that back in the silent generation, baby boomer generation, silent generation, a lot of men were putting perms in their head. They were putting conch in their head because they did not like the texture of their original hair. They wanted their hair to be more slick.
It was about acceptance.
Yes.
Breezy, you're talking.
You know what
I mean, that's what you're doing right now. We
No,
talked about.
what I'm saying is let's not pretend that wasn't a big thing with men. It's just,
So first of all,
still is.
Okay. Well, apparently, according to the poll and stuff like that, it's not. And I'm not disregarding colorism because when you're talking about when people don't like their skin color and stuff like that, is that a form of colorism? Absolutely. But when it comes to dating preferences, if a man or a woman says I don't like light skin, that's a preference. If she says I don't like, or he or she says they don't like dark skin, then that's a preference.
Have you heard men degrade women of color, black women, by saying, "Look at that nappy-headed bitch," or you know, they will point to the texture of a woman's hair to denigrate them, right? Or also black women saying the reason why they do get certain styles of hair, they get extensions, they get they get add-ons to their hair, is because black men talk down on black women who they feel like have coarse hair, and black men do not like women that have coarse hair.
From what I understand is that black men don't like weave, and we would prefer their natural hair.
It sound cute.
Right. And then the pushback is, mind your business. Don't tell a black woman what to do. Okay, fine. But then don't put on us that we like weave, because black men are not going around saying that they like weave.
Oh my God.
So
people gotta stop the shit that they be getting though. Be saying something totally different. Listen, people see and I appreciate you having a conversation, Freezy. I think in general these kind of conversations people don't like to be honest. It's an influx of men now talking about we like you natural. Listen, soon as she take that shit off her motherfucking head and get in the goddamn bed and she get that fucking fro on her head, the nigga asking her why the fuck she ain't did her hair. People gotta stop motherfucking lying.
They start
okay, that's not saying
like
that.
Esther.
Listen, facts. That's not to say. So anyway, that's not to say that every man don't appreciate natural hair, because they do. But even women in the chat will tell you, people ain't finna sit here and act like they don't be getting on them. We not finna sit here and act like we all haven't been affected by colorism. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but shit, so even in these chats, people be talking about beige rage and like the other day when two dudes was going on the panel, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I put in the chat, it's a light fight. So what we equate, even with colorism, right? We equate light-skinned dudes to being soft, to being emotional, et cetera, et cetera. So why we act like this stuff don't exist? We equate darker skinned dudes to being quote unquote harder or tougher than light skinned dudes. Why are we trying to act like colorism doesn't affect us? And so we could say it's a preference when it comes to dating, but the preference a lot of times is rooted in colorism. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not a preference, because people have a right to be attracted to whatever they want to be attracted to. When I was younger, Freezy, most of the dudes I dated was lighter than me. And I think subconsciously it was because people always talked about my dark ass skin. Now, I've been in the house a lot, so I ain't as dark as I normally get because I be in the house a lot, you feel me? But I could get very chocolate, you know what I'm saying? When I was younger, I dated mostly light-skinned dudes because people always talked about my dark skin, so I think that was a subconscious thing, you feel me? I never visited then because I don't think I had awareness, but I think it was subconscious. But
And
people got to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie. On my dad's side of the family, my dad and his brothers, they always took pride in their good hair that came from their mother's side, which was heavily racially mixed with white men, right?
That part.
And they took pride in their hair. They was, you know what I'm saying? And I've heard my dad pick at, and the brothers pick at other people with another grade of hair, coarser hair, like black people, and just the lighter skin people covered it more. People actually praised more.
I got Indian in my family.
Yeah, I got
Why
Indian
we finna act like colorism don't exist? Why we finna act like motherfuckers don't be quick to say, oh, I'm French Creole. They everything but black. Everything but black, and don't get me wrong, I'm not sitting here trying to demonize nobody because I think it has affected us all in different ways. Now let's be clear, as I became older and I had to come into my own self-worth and all that, everybody dealing with self-worth and all that acceptance, that's a whole journey for anybody, you understand what I'm saying? But as I got older, I learned to appreciate my melanated skin. But when I was younger, I didn't know how to differentiate that, you know what I'm saying? My boys, I started with them young. Don't never let nobody tell you that you inferior or you inadequate. You know what I'm saying? My oldest, he got full lips, got a big nose, everything. I said, you better love every bit of it. I say, cause motherfuckers pay to get your lips. You understand me? Listen, I teach my children to appreciate themselves, but when we talk about generations, right? The generation, our parents, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure they had their issues with colorism, you know what I'm saying? So some of them did not instill that level of pride. Like you say, they'll talk about the ones who had the coarse hair. Look at you with them, that kitchen in the back of your neck and all, talking about their naps and all this other shit. I don't know why we trying to act like motherfuckers ain't affected by colorism, but I teach my children to appreciate their lovely skin. You know what I'm saying? I tell them, you gorgeous, you're beautiful. My little one, I call him, I say, you my chocolate wonder. You understand me? But people don't every household didn't get that affirmation and people speaking life into them and telling them that they melanated skin is beautiful. Now this is another thing, Freezy. Let's be clear. Dark skinned dudes are quote unquote in style now. So it's easy. See, that's what I'm saying. It's easy. The days of Tony Terry is not in right now.
So it's easier to accept a certain complexion feature and all that kind of stuff. You saying?
It's in for dark skin black men are trendy. Yes, okay. They are trendy. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. It's trendy. You know when we go on Instagram, we can see all these,
especially on Tubi here.
You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, chocolate dudes is in. You know what I'm saying? Now they was having a hard time when Tony Terry and them was in. Tony Terry and them was having their time. Who else? I always say Tony Terry.
I'm sorry.
Right. But that's the only person I always think of, and I done said it in the chat sometimes. Like, Tony Terry ain't in style no more. So I wonder, right, if dark-skinned dudes wasn't quote-unquote trendy, would it be as easy? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I think it's a layered situation, but to act like it doesn't affect us and our dealings on a regular basis, I think it's remiss of us. Because I've been in a chat before where I was speaking to the struggles that light-skinned chicks have. Motherfuckers got mad with me. They wanted me to shut up. Because guess what? And if I'm gonna be honest, it was the dark skinned chicks wanting me to shut up, but they only wanted me to shut up because they only wanted to highlight they struggle. Nah, I'm dark skinned, but I'm not finna sit here and act like my light skinned friends wasn't affected for being red bones. You know what I'm saying? We all affected by this shit.
Shout out to my sister. Hold on, Hassan. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building and Enila in the building. Shout out to y'all. Go ahead, Hassan.
Well, look, challenges exist, man. That's just the bottom line. Challenges exist, and and so you need to move forward. So obviously, color, because because
Not
this
move
topic,
forward.
the topic is about interracial dating, right? Because if it's
And
colorism,
marriage.
If it's colorism, I don't really have much to add because for me, it's preference. If somebody is not interested in me because I'm light skinned, that's fine, right? If somebody is interested in me because I am light skinned, that's also fine. All right? I mean, it's
How we know
their
you light
preference.
skinned? You could be black as smut.
Oh, okay, fine. Then if somebody was interested in me because I was dark skinned, well, whatever. The point is, right? It's the preference. But if we're gonna just be on colorism, then there's not much for me to say. So.
Oh no. I wanna
Well,
talk
thank you
about.
for reeling it in. So my apologies. Thank you for reeling it in. But I do think that colorism plays a part in that because the whole world worships the lighter you are, the better. That's all over the world. When I had shoulder surgery, I ordered some skin some lotion because my scars or whatever. So I was like, I don't want my scars to be dark. I want it to be even with my skin tone. I don't want it to be darker than my skin tone, right? I ordered some damn Vaseline lotion, Vaseline, the brand Vaseline from Thailand, and it had lightener in it from Thailand. So okay. So I guess we could cross out colorism. I guess colorism wouldn't play a part in that then.
But I want to ask Hot Sauce this. So Hot Sauce, you did marry outside your race. You've been very transparent about it, huh?
And dated many years.
Let me ask you something. Have you ever dated an African American woman?
No. Black,
Never.
but from Africa. Black, but from Africa, not black African American woman. No.
Okay. So you've sat with your wife's family before, right?
Absolutely, sure.
So you've been this guy in the room before?
That's every day. I'm in China. That's at my office. That's at clients. That's every single day for the past 21 years.
Oh, okay. So you're used to it. So I'm saying when you go to your wife's, when you go to your wife's, I'm saying have you attended like a Thanksgiving or some type of feast with your wife's family, and you've been the only African American at the table, and there's been this many people in the house?
Sure. I've been the only African American, but I haven't been the only dark person.
No, have you been the only dark person?
No.
Okay, if you were, let's just say if you was in this type of situation right here, would you feel a little?
But like I said, for the most part, that's every day here. Like in China, right? There's nothing but Chinese people, and it's me, right? So that's every day for 21 years that I've been here.
Does this look a little weird to you?
No.
It doesn't.
It's normal to me. No, it's normal to me.
So why does it look weird to me?
Because that's not your everyday.
Okay.
Right? I can go 3 months without seeing a black person. Every single day. I can go 3 months. So that's me on the subway. That's me on the bus. That's me.
But you're at that point now. Shout out to the LA Project in the building. Shout out to the LA Project.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sir.
Allow me to finish before you cut me off. That's me every day on the bus. That's me at the supermarket. That's me at the office. That's me. That's every day, right? That's everyday occurrence. Where all my friends are not. All my friends that I see every day or coworkers are not African American. They're Asian. They're Chinese.
Okay, you had said you actually said that already, but I just want to remind you, there's only one person that's privy enough to cut you off if he's trying to ask a question. Is the host of the show? That's what you do.
Okay, sure. Yeah, all right.
Okay, but I would say this: we know you're used to it now. You're used to it now, but I'm asking you initially when you first moved to where you are and you started dating your wife and you initially meeting her and upon initially meeting her family and sitting down with them for a feast for the first time, was it a little awkward? That's what I'm asking you. We know you're used to it now, right? That's common sense.
No.
Why didn't it seem awkward in the beginning?
Because I've already been in China for 13 years before I met her.
Okay.
Right, and this is college. If you go to a PWI, any black person go to PWI, they've been in this experience before, even in America.
Well, I mean, I went to a public high school where it was majority white folks, so I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about. I mean,
because my point is that it's not going to be every day, but I'm pretty sure that everybody who had a white friend at PWI had an experience where they visit their white friend at home and they're the only black person at the table.
Yeah, I've done that. I've like I was on the basketball team. I was on the chorus, whatever, What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Initially, if you're like visiting a white friend's family as a friend, like your homeboy or something, a white friend, a white male friend or something, that's, to me, that's different than you going to a white woman's family's house and they know you sticking black dick in her. I think that's just a little different.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Where the white father know you digging his daughter down and you possibly could get her pregnant.
Well, but the small steps are being the only one, right? Those are the steps that help you to acclimatize to that situation. But I feel you. But those small steps help you acclimatize to that.
You're saying that it wasn't awkward for you in the beginning, but well, I can hold on. Let me. Now you cut me off. See what I'm saying? You gonna tell me not to cut you off?
I apologize. Go ahead.
But I can imagine it's not only awkward for a black person sitting at the table, but I can imagine it's awkward for a white family. Yeah, I don't think the awkwardness is just one-sided initially.
Yeah, sure, because I've been my one friend in college from Erie, Pennsylvania. She said she never met a black person till she came to college, right? So when she sat around them, she didn't know what to say or do. I'm absolutely sure that especially for the young kids that never seen a black person before. Right? They don't know how to act, what to say, whatever. I'm sure.
They people, they human. They don't know what to say or do. That's
okay. Funny. Well, yeah, I'm coming to Just Jay in 1 second, but I do want to ask you this last question. Well, before I go to Just Jay, because we're gonna continue the conversation. Why do you feel? Because I think you answered it earlier. Why do you feel that most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships?
I can't speak for women, right? But women say that they get treated better, so I'll just take their account for it. But I can say for on the men's side, it's just a lot of women that we date, they were raised around their father and they see how their mother treated their father, and that's how they treat us, right? And it's just a different world.
Now the fathers was around, I'd be confused. It's just a lot.
Okay.
Right.
Could you repeat that? Because I kind of got lost.
So what I'm saying to you is this, right?
Yeah.
The girls that you date, they had their father around. So how their mother treated their father to show love is how they're going to show love to you. Right?
Oh, okay.
Right. So You know, regardless of race, just on some man shit, right? It's better treatment.
So you're saying women of other races more than likely had their fathers around to see a good example of relationship on how to be treated, or how to treat a man.
Well, I don't want to say majority of the times, but I'm going to say there's a lot of times there's going to be better communication, right?
Yeah.
And there's going to be better nurturing. Now, I'm not saying all, but it's there.
Okay.
I'd be confused. I thought it wasn't no fathers around and the single mother. It just be a lot. It'd be a lot of confusion. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Freezy.
No, go ahead. Why do you say that?
I'm just saying, I just think these conversations be ridiculous because they be all over the place. One minute the single mothers is the problem and ain't no fathers nowhere, but now the men is going outside cause they saw cause people saw the fathers getting treated a certain way by the women. I just be confused. So to me, that would just speak to behavioral patterns. That shouldn't be race specific, right? So I do think that people be looking for something different. Why? I don't know. It is what it is, but I just find it a lot interesting, and I guess the communication is better if we just gonna generalize a motherfucker get their ass beat and told to go in there and make their goddamn roti and go cook that rice. Then hey, I guess the communication good. I don't know. I'd be confused.
So, sis, like, what to me now, this is just, I've told everybody this already. This is just my personal opinion. Shout out to Hot Sauce and his experience. But maybe Hot Sauce is right. Maybe it's just me, right? I mean, I've networked with a lot of white people before. I know, you know what I'm saying? I'm not socially enclosed to where, you know, I'm not comfortable around white folk or just any other demographic. But to me, this looks, I don't know, just from first glance, it kind of looks cringy. It looks cringy. Now Hot Sauce said it doesn't look cringy to him. But what do you think? Am I over exaggerating?
I wouldn't say you're over exaggerating because that's your perspective, right? So your perspective isn't an over exaggeration if that's how you view it, right? Because that perception is based in a few things, right? Now to Hot Sauce point, I get what he's saying as well. For him, it don't look crazy because that is his norm. That is his norm. So it's uneventful for him, right? You're also well versed and you know how to do business with people. You have done business with other people outside of your group. But to me, what may be the difference is, right? Because I guess based on what I know about your mindset, for you to be that enthralled as far as building a family, for you that goes against some of your values because you believe in preserving, right? And so maybe that's why that look crazy to you. That's why that look a little bit off to you. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, even where I live, I could go outside and not see nobody that look like me all day. I could go outside all week and not see nobody that looked like me. So besides my children, you know what I'm saying? I sent somebody a video of my little one at the little Christmas, they sang the little Christmas songs, you know, for school before they got out for the break.
Yeah.
And somebody said, "Is he the only black child there?" I said, "Yeah." So it ain't that I don't know how to be around other people. I know how to be around other people just fine. I think it depends on what your set of values is concerning preservation, different things of that nature. I'm older now, so I'm not trying to have kids. You feel me? If I was trying to have children, I may look at that a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying? I have a preference, but I'm also open to love wherever I find it. You feel me? Not wherever I find it, but I'm open to love is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what a person's background is. I've dated guys from different backgrounds, you know. For me, personally, right? what I found difficult was relating culturally. You know what I'm saying? Like my ex he was a Kiwi. He was from New Zealand. He didn't know who Erica Badu was. That shit pissed me the fuck off. I felt the way.
Really?
But he also, yeah, like that. He was like, "Who's that?" Like, and he was dead ass serious. He didn't know who Erica Badu was. But he was also a dude that listened to grunge rock music and stuff like that and death metal. I don't know if you ever heard that. Well, you know music. You know where they be up there and all that screaming and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He listened to all that type of shit. So culturally, we weren't on the same page, and that was the main thing that I found difficult, right? It ain't had nothing to do with the attraction or us liking one another. For me, the barrier was the cultural aspect.
The cultural aspect. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask you another question right after this. Is shout out to Through the Fire podcast.
Super chat.
TJ, thank you for your $10 super cap. See, TJ says, "What's up, Freezy?" And Just Jay, I start med school in 3 weeks. Oh man, congratulations.
Hey, TJ.
He says, I start med school in 3 weeks, so I'm not
That's
sure
what's
how
up.
much I will be around, but I'm here now. White people don't fuck with us. They tolerate us. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to TJ's channel,
That's
Through the
what's
Fire
up.
podcast.
Shout out to TJ. Listen, he told us not too long ago he was gonna do that shit, and he did it.
He did it, man. Shout out.
That's what's up. Shout out to you.
That's what's up, man. Shout out to.
So okay, so what's up, Freeze? What you gonna ask me?
So, listen. Obviously, you know where you live now. It's probably multicultural. I'm just guessing, right? Where you live.
No, this shit ain't diverse.
It's not diverse. Okay.
Hell no.
But just from your experience in your life, would you be ready for something like this?
Okay, so here's a few things, right? And this was my thought when you showed the
Well, I know
picture.
you're gonna keep it real.
No,
but
listen. This is my thought, right?
Yeah.
Now, y'all was saying a bunch of stuff earlier. I was listening. I was in and out. Eve sitting at the end of the table, right? If that's their household, her husband is to sit on one end, and she's supposed to sit on the other end. Now, if she also dealing with, I see a little baby right there. If she dealing with that baby, she can't be all in the middle. And respectfully, I wouldn't want to be in the middle of all them anyway. But for me, the way I'm thinking about it, right? You say he a billionaire or something, like he got money, right?
He worth $60 million.
Listen, okay, 60 million. Hey, listen, it's still money. The way I'm looking at it, I tolerate that shit, because guess what? It's always money. It's always a private jet. It's always a private jet for me to go back and chop it up with my people. Because let's be clear, I think community is important, and how people identify with community is different. You feel me? Maybe she don't have a need to connect to that particular type of like her old community or going by grandma house and whatever. Maybe she don't have that need, but me personally, I do enjoy tapping in with my peoples, you know what I'm saying? And as much money as he got, I just be catching a private jet, you know what I'm saying? After the party over and people cleaning up and shit, I just be on the phone with my homegirl, like, girl, we be just over here eating this dry ass lamb and some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that don't bother me. I ain't worried.
A private jet, I would imagine, would be very easy, to maneuver or whatever. I just think the problem with me is knowing I've conjoined myself in holy matrimony to this environment for the rest of my life. I don't know.
No, and I get it. That's why I said earlier, your values, you're about preservation. And so that's why you looking at it like that. Now, remember, I said, if I was at a childbearing age and I wanted to have kids and stuff like that, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Now, I didn't think about it this much when I was younger. But now that I'm older, you know what I'm saying? If I had the same mindset that I do now, then, if I was at a childbearing age, I would be concerned about having black children, respectfully. And that's no disrespect to nobody. Because think about it. We always have to over-explain why we want to preserve our shit. Other folks ain't got no problem preserving their shit. Listen, These native people here, like they listen, well, I shouldn't say, well, let me be mindful because each tribe don't always, every tribe is different. Every tribe don't operate the same, right?
Right.
But there are some tribes, like say for instance, the Mohawk tribe, right? The Mohawk tribe, which is a part of First Nations, you know what I'm saying, up Canada way, up that way, right?
Yeah.
Their numbers are dwindling. Their numbers are getting very small, you know what I'm saying? And guess what? They focused on procreating. But it's hard because a lot of tribes go by their clan, their maternal clan. So if you're part of the same clan, you can't have children together because that's on some level considered incest, right? So their numbers are dwindling. They trying to preserve their tribe. If the other people don't have no problem preserving their stuff, even when it come to what y'all call the small hats and whoever, them people want they people to get with they people. And of course, people are becoming more flexible and stuff like that. But generally speaking, most people seem to want to preserve their stuff. But I think preservation, when people are interested in preservation, there's a level of pride that comes with it, right? So it makes me wonder if the pride is impaired on some level. Because if you think about it, as Americans, as Black Americans, in my opinion, we don't be like generally. I'm not saying everybody think that way, but we don't generally seem to be as concerned with preservation. But maybe because it's a level of pride that come with it. I don't know.
Yeah, I think preservation is a percentage of it with me too, but that really wasn't all of it with me. It was just, just
You cracking me up with this shit tonight. You
It's
had me
just
rolling.
it's
You were reaching earlier. You were saying something. You were saying a bunch of shit, Freezy. I was like, man, I'm trying not to hit this damn link. Why Freezy talking like this? What is going on?
Obviously, a lot of this is subjective. A lot of it is subjective.
Right, of course.
But with me, and I can only speak for me, like this is just me, because this is an opinionated conversation, a heavily opinionated conversation. But with me, just sitting at this table, let's just say me, I'm sitting at this table. And thank y'all for correcting me. Okay, so obviously that's her husband on the other end, and it's custom. She was originally sitting at the end of the table, but she scooted over probably so she could be in the picture. Whatever. But it just, as far as with me, right? And since you already know me, when it comes to money, it won't make me do this. Now some people it probably, some people it probably will. Like me, money won't make me stay forever in this. It won't. It just won't. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably be looking for an escape route and how to take some money with me, that type of shit.
Not you stash your bills in the mattress.
Yes. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, it's almost a spiritual thing with me too. Like it's just I don't know. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Well, I thought about something like, say for instance, like here, you know what I'm saying? I know people that go hunting and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind, but I'd be lying if I ain't say I thought twice about it. Have me out in them woods. Child, talking about you thought I was a bear or some shit. Listen. People don't want to be honest, you feel me? Now let's be clear, some people don't have that thought process because that's just not their experience. Like Hot Sauce was saying, he been staying over there for over 20 years. So his experience just may be a bit different, but from what I've heard from Hot Sauce also seems to know about some black shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He still got that side of him. And I think for people that move in and out of certain circles, we just know how to navigate and switch certain things up. You know, that's like when I have dated outside of my race, I didn't have certain conversations with them. And because it's like, hey, I like you, you like me. I don't want to fall out with you because we come from two different backgrounds. You feel me? That's just like with my friends that are from other places. Certain conversations we don't have because I'm more concerned with maintaining our friendship because I know that we're going to have biases. And to me, biases are not a horrible thing. I think the problem is people are just not honest about their biases. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where it get kind of funky. You know, like the person when they ask people, "Oh, have you guys ever said racial things in your home?" You know, and it's always that white person that be like, "No, we never said things like that." But like, just stop lying, okay?
That's a fact.
That's the shit I be talking about. Just stop lying.
But
like, I get it, but why you gotta lie?
But that's another one though. Like me knowing probably a percentage of these people, and shout out to my brother. I'm welcome my brother, man, in the building. Next level in the building.
Next level in the
Next
building.
level is in the building. But that was good what you said.
Popping. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That was good what you said. Shout out to 907 Good Eats. She said, "Hey, No Cap crew, watching from the clouds. Hit the like button." Shout out to 907.
No Cap-tivity.
But yeah, I want to say I probably would be thinking about that too. And I was gonna ask Hot Sauce about that. Hot Sauce, you still there? You still there, Hot Sauce?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I was gonna ask you about that. Has that ever been a concern of yours, as far as being married into East Indian family, like the
Arabic.
Well, I call Arabics East Indian too, but you know that's just, I don't know. But has that ever been a concern of yours? Just the racism that you know, an element of racism that's involved with Arabic people, and what her people might say about you behind closed doors or behind your back, even in your presence, but not in front of you.
No, I mean, I don't.
Have you ever had a run-in like that?
No.
Okay, good.
I don't think about it, to be honest. I mean, whether they're racist or not I can't let it affect my day, right? Just got to keep moving forward. So, and plus, you know, also, I'm not, you know what I mean. We're both in Asia, so we only got each other. It's not like. Right, it's not like I see them every day. I see them once every 2 years.
You ain't got to deal with the motherfuckers all the time. That's what you trying to say.
Yeah, so it's like once every 2 years or something like that.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's really different.
So she's out of her element too. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
We're all, everybody.
So they probably band together.
Yeah, we're all foreigners. She's not like, we're both in Shanghai and we're both expats. So
I can see how that would be relevant. Shout out to Angela Reddick. I wanted you to respond to this. What do you think about this comment that Angela Reddick said, Hot Sauce? She said, I was treated better by white men and biracial men and had my longest relationships with them. Do you think, have you bought into that? Do you believe that white men treat black women better than black men? Do you think that too, Hot Sauce? Because I know you spoke on the adverse, but do you think white men treat black women better?
I think
in a general basis.
I'm going. Oh man, how can I say this? I think no, but I think also white men can provide more of what black women want than what black men can.
No Cap-tivity.
Why do you say that?
I'm sorry. He said no to what? So what was the question? Give me the question again.
I asked him. I brought up Angela Reddick's comment. She said
I saw that.
Yeah, and I asked Hot Sauce, does he believe personally, because he did say he thinks women of other races treat black men better than black women. He said that earlier in the show. So I asked him, on the other side of the coin, does he think white men or men of other races actually treat black women better than black men? And you can answer it again, Hot Sauce. Go ahead.
I
heard was no. That's all I needed to hear. Thank you.
No, and then I also said that I think that white men can give black women what they want more than what black men can give black women.
What do you think that would be? about the want?
So
What you think that's about?
for example, status, right?
Mm,
Status.
do tell.
Well, I mean, it's America, right? White men have a higher status than black men, so status.
Even the average working white man in middle class, he got more status than the average
I'm
working
always
black man in
I'm
middle
always
class.
speaking. I'm always speaking the average guy, right? I'm always speaking the average guy.
Mm.
So yes,
Wow,
the average
really?
white guy has
Interesting.
more. The average white guy has more status than the average black guy. It's
Is it simply
America.
because he's white or what?
Yeah, it's America, right? Are we always talking about white supremacy?
Let's get it, dog.
Are we always talking about white supremacy? Right?
So
So
what
why
kind
now
of
we
white?
want to acknowledge white supremacy? See, that's what I'm saying. Why now we finna acknowledge it?
I mean, I
Saying.
okay, hold on. Let the record show, Judge Freezy, I acknowledge colorism. Please let the record show. I acknowledge colorism.
Shout
I
out
spoke the
to
white side. I
Trucker
said white
Yale.
supremacy.
Trucker Yale, what's going on with your bro?
No captivity.
Shit, I'm just listening to this goofy ass shit.
Let me ask my brother next level. Next level, do you think for the most part black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships than their own race?
Yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. I mean, I believe everybody, well, not everybody, I believe we missing the whole elephant in the room, you know. And I wanna piggyback off of Angela's comment, you know. What she is speaking about the black man effect. That's what I like to label it as, the black man effect, you know. And as a majority, most black men has misled our women, degraded our women, done them all type of dirty, abandoned them and all type of stuff. And a lot of black women are exhausted, like, I mean, I'm not saying I agree with it or anything like that, but, I try to look at things from all sides, because we pimp our women out. We abandon them. We impregnate them and lead them, a lot of things like that, and, sometimes people get exhausted with that.
Well, I noticed hot sauce didn't include that as a reason. Do you agree with next level hot sauce?
Is that even a question? Of course, I vehemently disagree. Anybody. I've never misled a black woman, so I don't know where the we is coming from. I don't. Well, I don't.
See, I said as a whole. I said as a whole, as a whole.
I'm a part of the whole, and I've never done any of those things you said.
Okay, so
check out all the community now. Y'all know how this go.
Who's pimping our black women?
Diddy.
And what is Diddy? What is Diddy? What is Diddy? Is Diddy a black man?
A black man, not all black men.
Who is impregnating these black women and abandoning them? Who is doing all that?
The Mexicans. The Mexicans.
Nah, he want to troll now, next level, dead ass serious, and now you want to troll. I love it.
No, because right now, if you go to the CDC, right, black women have 1 million more children than black men. So there's 1 million children that are being birthed outside of their race. Black women have 1 million more children. So
who call women bitches and hoes?
R. Kelly.
Okay.
Nah, the Brazilians, they put it in they put it in their music. The Brazilians put it in their music. The Asians put it in their music. And let's be clear, I come from hip hop, but people don't want to be honest. You got a next level, do your thing.
Trucker, yeah, mute up until you get ready to speak. Trucker, yeah, we have feedback or something.
Who degrade? I'm just waiting patiently. Go ahead. Okay. Who degrade their women, but then go to other women and say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get me exotic. I'm gonna get something exotic. But you degrade yours. but you
All men.
uplift others. No,
All men.
Okay,
Yes,
okay,
all men. All
okay,
men.
okay.
All men of all races. All races
Okay,
of
have
men.
you heard of the phrase, when you get on, you leave your girl for a white girl? Have you heard of these things? You
Yeah,
know,
shout out to
have
Kanye
you
West. Shout out to Kanye West.
okay, and he's a black man. Okay, now have
Yeah.
you heard that things like for as have okay, have you ever heard things like, or have you ever saw things like like a black man gonna treat this woman totally different way how he might see this black woman? Have you seen that or heard of that?
I've heard of it. Sure, I've heard of it.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to base things solely on you. I'm talking about as a whole, and as a whole,
Yeah,
we misled our women. You know,
Okay,
at first, like when it was like in the 50s and the 60s, you seen that you got more black men into self than they into family.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
So okay, so let me. Are you done? Because I would like.
And
to
I'm speaking on the majorities, babe. I'm not speaking personally, case by case basis.
And I love it.
Right, we're gonna speak on the majority, right? So, but are you done? Are
Go
you done?
ahead. Go
Are
ahead.
you done? Are you done? Are you done?
I'm gonna see some questions for you, my good friend. So, have you ever heard of black men treating their girls too nice and say, "Oh, he's a lame"?
Yes, I heard of that. Yes, I heard of that.
Okay,
Hold on
have
one second.
you ever seen black girls putting meal under that brother's name when he's trying to like take her out?
Say
and show her
food.
her time?
Say food.
Food, okay, food, meal, whatever.
I'm sorry, do what now? What? I'm sorry, he did
Right?
the what?
Have you ever seen black women change the dude's name from whatever it was to like food?
Oh,
food.
It's black women
Okay,
specific. Okay, just
okay.
Cracker Barrel, Denny's.
Now, when you go to that, you spoke on, women having their fathers around, and they will come out, a little bit better. So, who are these fathers? Who are these fathers? Black men, right? Like I said, that goes to the abandonment of the family, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, so that's my next question. Thank you for bringing that up. So what is the percentage of black men who abandon their families? What is the percentage of black men? And you don't have to answer today. But but I would encourage you to look it up, of the percentage of black men who just outright abandon their families. What is the percentage? And I'll wrap it up with that. I'll end my plane with that.
You on mute, Next Level. Shout out to Next Level. He's being a father right now. You on mute, dear.
Oh, you got a kid?
Talking to somebody.
Yeah, I'm listening though. I'm listening though. I'm listening though.
That's my thing.
Oh, that's your daughter, man. Shout out to Lil
Yeah,
Level.
this
Shout out to that. You know what I'm saying? Look, shout out to that. That's what I like to see.
Now we gotta have a whole speech.
Because most black men I know taking care of their children.
Look.
What? I saw stay telling lies. I don't understand how you lie so comfortably.
So what is the percentage of black men abandoning their families? Really?
I just don't understand why you can't have a balanced conversation. Anything that is perceived as a slight to black men, it's like you internalize it and you just can't have an honest conversation. Like anything, absolutely anything. Hey, do you think windmill? I don't mind.
Wait, before you
so what's the conversation?
Let me get Trucker Yell in here too in the conversation. So Trucker Yell, the question of the night is, do you think most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships than their own race?
I don't believe that.
Hey, you was the first.
I think it's only a minute. I think it's a minute, and they're trying to push this narrative, like because I get it. It's a lot of ignorant black folks. You know what I'm saying, on both sides. But I think there's more good black men. The same with there's more good black women, including single mothers too. Because I gotta put that out there, because niggas be out there with that bullshit. I think there's genuinely more good people. I just think the light is always shined on the ignorant folks that be talking about, go outside your race, you get treated better. Oh, get you a white woman, which I don't understand, because them white women was literally crucifying your ancestors. No offense. So I could never date a white woman. You know what I'm saying? Or even see my daughter dating a white man. So that's how I look at that. And I'm gonna be real with you. There ain't no better love when I see two black people together. That's the best success in the world.
So
what that's how I look at that.
What do you think about? Because I was hearing a little pushback in your voice when Next Level was explaining why he felt the way he felt. Do you have a pushback?
I was saying, I mean, he was saying what he was saying, but ain't nobody in 2024. Ain't nobody listen. The women is their own pimps today. You ain't even gotta have a pimp. This is on them on their side. It's not a one-sided thing. It's fault on both sides. You got a lot of ignorant dudes out here that's doing a lot of goofy stuff, and you got a lot of ignorant stuff that women is doing that's goofy. And then they both try to play victim because they didn't realize what you do come with a consequence, and that's the problem. Too many people trying to cover up for trying to cover up and try to give understanding. That's why I said, Freezy, the problem why people sit there and say what they say to me, oh, well, you ain't got no sympathy for people, especially women. No, what y'all trying to do is get me to respect hoes like they women. I don't. Sorry. Same way with dudes. If you a deadbeat father, I don't respect you. If you a dude that beat on women, I don't respect you. If you a dude that literally abuse women and abuse your kids, I don't respect you. So it goes both ways. I'm not with that shit. And we got too many people trying to, well, I understand because, growing up in the hood, I can understand. No, you got a choice just like everybody else. You had every opportunity to do better.
Oh, Next Level, did you want to respond to what he said?
And you think...
Oh, go ahead, Chuck. I'm sorry. You want to...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I was saying, and truth be told, I just think people just run into other people because they don't want to deal with their trauma. They don't want to deal and do better for themselves. So they think going to another race of people is supposed to benefit them. See, it's one thing of loving who you love, but then there's a lot of people out here literally running and choosing other people because they don't want to deal with their accountability. Well, I'm gonna get a white man because I think he could treat me better. That shit ain't true at all. You got a lot of these white dudes beating y'all asses the same way these black dudes is beating y'all asses too. Same way.
I guess
if you
the
find you a
question
good
would
man,
be
you just
why
find you a
they
good
think
man.
that way. But I guess that's the thing. Why would people think that way?
We going there.
Yeah.
That's what people not getting to. Y'all got. I'm going back on mute.
No, it's a good question because I think it started at home. I think it's a program. It's programmed.
Yeah.
It's absolutely programmed. You know what I'm saying? It starts at home first. When you I used to hear growing up, not just from my mama, but from other people's mothers too. Get whatever you can out of a dude. Make sure you get you a white man. But at the same time, would tell me as a black man,
was a man in that house?
as the black
Man in that house? Was a man in the house when
yes, the
those
man
women
was in the
said
house. The man. Yes, the man was. The man was around, and I used to hear the same thing. Well, you should get you a white girl and all this other shit. I don't believe in none of that. I never thought that was okay.
And
just me
that
personally,
goes to
because I
lack
can't.
of leadership. That goes to lack of leadership. That goes to a lot of different
Bro,
things.
that goes that goes to a lack of people. It ain't got nothing to do with leadership. That's just people being ignorant. Let's just call it what it is. It's a lot of people that don't like looking themselves in the mirror. So that's why they got this generational curse, because they pass this shit on to their kids on a consistent basis. When it's time to do better, they either do two things. They destroy their shit or the other people that they can lie to, and that's what you seeing. That's why you got people. Oh, go get your go. You know what I'm saying? Oh, with a white man, they'll treat you better. That's bullshit. I'll get you a white woman, she'll treat you better. That's bullshit. I don't believe in none of that. That's how I say it goes both ways, bro.
Go ahead, next level. You want to say something?
No, I was just gonna say, like, you know, I think like it goes to like if we as men want to say we are leaders, especially when it comes to in relationships with women, like we are leading them that way. We are guiding them that way.
No,
You
we're
know, like
not. No, we're not. Stop it. They own.
okay.
Yo, how many times do these people say they are their own? They got their own minds. They are mature in their life. They are the most intelligent in the whole 9 yards. So if that's the case, then yo, you got to live with your decisions too. That person is an adult. They supposed to think for themselves, bro. Can't no man make you
Well,
run
ain't
into a
no
white
sense in
man's
being
arm but
submissive
you.
then. Fuck all that submissive shit. Fuck that leadership shit then. Tell them niggas go get the fuck out of here then. We our own people. Hey, what the fuck
Yeah,
you
I'm
listening to
just
a man
saying.
for? Even in
Like,
a
listen,
marriage. Even in a marriage, what
listen,
would a
women.
woman be listening to a
I'm just,
man for then?
listen. I'm just saying. Listen, you choose. Men choose women, but the women choose men too. Okay, they don't just. You not just choosing that woman not choosing you. So she has her own mind, her own personality. She has her own right to choose. That's all I'm saying. So again, I don't like it has nothing to do with leadership. It just got something to do with how people think and how
So
people move. No matter what race
so
you,
you
if
you
you a selfish person, don't matter what race you are, you gonna be selfish regardless. If you ain't about
so
family,
you
don't matter what race you are, you ain't gonna be about family at all.
so you don't think, you know, far as black men and leadership and character and morals, you don't think that took a dip since, let's say, like the late 60s? You don't think that took a dip dramatically?
It didn't start taking a dip until the 70s, and it started taking a dip. It started taking a dip. It started taking a dip when they started coming when black people started getting welfare and things of that order. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to include that too, because people don't want to mention this either, we also had a lot of black men coming from the military, not the same. Not the same. Ain't even came back the same. One minute they went in, next minute they came out. They wasn't the same. They wasn't able to work and this, that, and the third. There's more to it, but you know, people always come with this assumption that black men just up and disappeared.
I would love to
It
respond to
was
that.
never like that. There was plenty of things that was created. You know what I'm saying? Because Raw B did point this out. None of that shit was for black people. That was for white folks. All that welfare, housing, union jobs, that was nothing for us. Food's nothing.
So
So as soon as the first chance they got with them food stamps, because again, a lot of these black men that you're talking about in the 70s was coming back from the military. They wasn't coming back to no celebration. They wasn't even coming back. They wasn't coming back to nothing. Most of their money was gone.
Most of them was coming back junkies.
No.
Yeah, most of
So
them was
first of
coming
all,
back junkies. What
Yep, so she got
most
rid
of them
of a
was
good
coming back
man
not
for
the same.
$500 worth of food stamps. She got rid of a
Come on, I mean,
good,
let's be
decent,
real.
loving man
A
for
lot of
$500 worth of
a
food
lot.
stamps. Shout out to that black tar hair on. Okay, let
so
me go
first
back
of
on
all,
mute.
first of all, when we talk about black male leadership, we gotta stop the cap. That's only something that says that for some reason black men you need to fix the problem because of other adult decisions, which is cap. Once feminism hit the scene and they said they were independent, that's when leadership left the window. Leadership is not, hey, you're a good leader, so people are going to automatically follow you. That is not what leadership is. Leadership is motherfucker. Leadership
God
is
damn.
finding
Boy, you did your damn
leadership.
phone. You got an old school phone, nigga. That nigga got that 90s phone. Shit.
Leadership is about having your team and leading the team, but people have to be willing to follow you. But after integration, right? between integration and feminism, people started to do their own thing. So leadership of black men haven't dipped. People just decided to make their own choices, like Chucky said. And now you have to live with your own choices, right? And the only reason why people keep bringing up leadership now is because the choices that people made fucked up their life, and now you want a black man to come fix it. That's not leadership.
That is not what people be saying. If
but
anybody is
but
expecting somebody to save someone as a grown adult, that's rooted in some weird shit anyway. People stay talking about community. That's why the leadership conversation comes up. Regardless to what people want to say, women still follow. Historically, women have followed. Things are changing now, and this is why a lot of people are in an uproar because women have more options now. But historically, women have always had to follow. We have always had to go along because men always rule with brute force. I don't understand why we just can't be honest about things. If you admit that there are certain things that go on, just like we could talk about the single mothers and everything else with black women, I don't take everything that people say about black women as a personal slight. I try to participate in the conversation, but anything that someone says in regards to black men that is perceived as a slight, y'all seem to not be able to show up and just have a conversation. I don't
but the
understand
thing
it, and I
is,
think that gets in the way
Wait,
of really trying to have
but
a productive conversation because it just be like windmilling when you just can't admit the fact that those men were not all in the house like that, and then you want to put it on food stamps and all this kind of other stuff. There are different reasons that people wasn't there, and people don't seem to want to admit the fact that some of them niggas didn't want to take care of them motherfucking kids and they walked the fuck off. Why we acting like people ain't go say they was going to get cigarettes and milk and didn't come home? I don't understand this.
but see,
okay,
the thing is
but I
this
mean, I
though.
understand what you're saying, but I never
No, no,
said I
no.
never. Oh,
Again,
wait
women
a
have not
minute.
followed.
I never
Women
said
have
that
not
the father didn't
followed.
walk out, but again,
Have
but
not
again,
women have not followed
but
men for the past 30
Hold up.
years, first and foremost. And then
man,
on top of that, again, we keep talking about how all these mythical niggas just walking out on families. That's not the average.
That
That was
is
not
that is the
and
that's the average for us a black family. That's the average.
then please just show me the
Like marriage is
what's the average
declining.
for a black family?
show me the
I'm
evidence
sorry,
Like
what's
of
like
the
men
average for a
abandoning their families. Please show me the evidence of men. What's the
no? What was
percentage
next level
of
was trying to
black
say?
men?
He was saying something. What's the
But hot
average?
sauce, all you talk about is how divorce is
the
is
average
not
for
is that marriage isn't favorable for black men and all. Like you talk about this
exactly.
same stuff all the time. This is why I don't
The
understand the
average for a black
conversation.
family
You
is
got
is
it.
is is a broken family. Like the nuclear family is gone for black people. Like the marriage
No,
rates are
I don't. No,
down
I
and
don't.
everything. See, that's the
I don't.
thing.
I
See,
don't. I no. I
see,
don't.
y'all are
I
going
don't
off
disagree
y'all
with that next
anecdotal
level. I agree with
experience.
that.
Y'all going off y'all anecdotal
But
experience. I'm saying in general. And see,
I
that's the
don't.
problem right there. That's why a lot of women feel that way because a lot of black men cannot have no self accountability. They don't look in the mirror. They just point at the other people and say it's the women. The women did this. Civil
Because
food
it's the
stamps
truth.
this, women liberation, but what about the men? What about what
Okay.
the men did?
Okay. But hold on. But see, you can't. But see, here's the thing. Next level.
Hold
Hold
on,
on.
hold on,
Hold
hold
on.
on,
Hold
hot
on.
sauce. You
Wait.
gotta,
Wait.
you gotta make some space. Hold on, hot sauce. Let
Wait.
Chucky
Wait.
get
Wait.
in there.
Wait. So I don't disagree with you saying next level, but here's the problem. Niggas is always living back in the 70s and the 80s. Bro, that was 40, 50 years ago. What about from
Oh,
2000 to 2024?
what? So
That's what I like like that's what I'm saying.
damn.
Like I like everybody
So
like yo,
guys
listen.
living back then, but you
I can
spoke to
sit here and
generational
say,
curses. Y'all be confusing me. I be
yeah, I
confused.
spoke about generational curses from 2000 to 2024. It still ain't generational curse. Niggas ain't still doing the same thing. But that's the
But
like
how
what
can you
next level is
disregard the
talking about because
70s?
I'm
The
going off of what
70s not that long ago. I hear you though.
But
You
I'm
got
saying,
it.
40
that was
years ago.
40, 50 years ago. Oh, wait. That
but
was
just like in the
40, 50 years.
70s,
That was a long time.
just like in the 70s, and even right now in 2024, going in 2025, black men as a whole are still degrading our women, are still uplifting other women
No,
to
we're not.
degrade our
No,
women.
we're not. We're not.
So,
Not as a whole.
Bro.
oh, okay,
Man,
okay.
That is not true. Y'all don't want to
Wait.
be
Hold on.
honest. This is
Hold on,
ridiculous. This is why it's hard to
Yo,
make
I'm trying to have a
progress.
yo. I'm
Okay,
trying to have an
I
honest
mean, whatever. I'm
conversation.
chilling.
Okay, y'all.
Freezy, we just
Honest.
had the
Listen,
conversation on
hold
black
on.
men not standing up. Come
No,
on now.
but no, because if we're gonna be
I'm
wait, if we're gonna be honest, then we have to be honest with the information, right? The average black man is not degrading black women. The average, like, matter of fact, if these things are true, then please just simply provide evidence. Because for the at least the last 50 years, black women are free to do whatever they want. They haven't been following black men, and the reason why we're talking about leadership, because it's a caveat to fix the community, because by most consensus people say the black community is fucked up, and so hey, black man, you need to fix it.
Bro,
That's when a community
why do y'all keep
conversation,
going back to the last 40, 50 years?
I'm talking
Okay,
about
so
right
just
now
scratch the
too.
40 years. Y'all
I'm
just
talking
start from
about right
scratch
now.
then. Start from scratch
You
and
know what I'm
let's
saying? Like,
forget all
Okay,
that.
so if we're
None of that
why is
so
it so many
if we're
single
talking,
mothers right
so
now?
if
Why is
we're
it so many single
if
mothers?
it
Why is so
okay,
many children made out of wedlock?
because a lot of them is hold on, because a lot of them is choosing to be single mothers. Like, it's
Oh, there
not
you go.
just
It's the
on
women
black
fault.
men.
It's
We
the
can't
women
keep
fault
on.
again.
Listen, we can't. Hold on, hold on. We can hold on. We cannot. Let me repeat. Let me repeat.
This
Let me
shit is
repeat.
hilarious.
Y'all keep talking about it's a new day in the whole 9 yards. Yes, there are
You're
some
just saying
raggedy
anything
ass
because that's
niggas.
not what
I can
somebody
admit
said.
that.
Y'all keep disregarding the times
Yo,
before, so I say just scratch all that. Y'all all over the place. Y'all swerving all over the
Jesus
road, but y'all
Christ.
got it. Swerve,
Wait. Let's,
swerve.
cause it's getting spirited. So go ahead and finish your point, Chuck and Yell, and then just Jay, if you want to chime in after that, go ahead. Go ahead,
Again,
Chuck. Yeah.
next level was saying all these dudes are saying this, that, and the third. And I get what he's saying. Yes, there are a lot of ain't shit niggas that do that shit. But I'm not gonna sit here and deny that it ain't a lot of ain't shit females that do the same thing. The same exact thing to themselves too.
But what did Just
So
Jay
it
say?
ain't just
Women
on one side.
follow. Women
It
follow though.
no, they
Women
do
follow.
not.
bro, they got their
No,
own
Okay.
they
damn
do
hold on.
not.
No, man, stop. Listen. They have their own minds, they have their own bodies, they got their own choices. They grown ass adults, the same with men. Okay? Like, straight up. Niggas ain't really start painting their nails until women start really approving that shit. Let's be honest. Cause ain't no other man approving that shit. A lot of this goofy ass shit niggas are doing is for females, and a lot of this goofy ass
So
shit
so
females are
so
doing is for
men
niggas too.
men are feminine because of
So it
women.
goes both ways. A lot of niggas, come on, we gonna sit here and hold up. So we gonna sit here and lie that there ain't a saying that's called son husbands.
Shout out to
Hmm?
BATL in the building. Go ahead, Nathan.
You know why they son
Ain't
husbands?
there ain't
Because
there
the black father not there.
why
The
they son
black
husbands?
father not there. The
Because
father is
okay, and
gone.
the mama is hold up. And the mama is teaching them how to be a female.
Okay,
So
but
stop
wouldn't that
it,
be the
bro.
case
Like,
if the
stop the
father
bullshit.
was there? The father
She
is
got
gone.
Bro,
See, you
next level.
stop it.
She got
negating
rid
that
of the.
Stop
She
part.
it.
got rid of the
You
father.
know
She
what
got rid
you
of the
know what
father to
amazes
keep the
me?
son
You
there.
know
Next
what
level. That's what happened.
You negated. You skipping way
this is
over that
amazing. This
part.
is what amazes me.
You skipping the first step and you going to step
This is
3.
the
You
amazing
skip.
part, right? Hold on. The father may not hold up. The father may not have been there, but you know what? The mama would make sure that he was around men. Okay, now I remember women back then who would take their goddamn kids around their family of men. Am I wrong by that, Freezy?
Okay, repeat what you said.
Am I wrong by that?
Repeat it again.
I remember where women would take their sons around the other men in their family. Am I wrong about that?
Oh, like the uncles and stuff, or the older brothers, or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Man,
Yes.
niggas dropping like flies.
Okay.
Y'all gotta stop, man. This shit is crazy. This shit
I
crazy.
mean, I
All right. See, y'all
just don't
listen.
see
Y'all got
as
y'all.
a whole.
You
let
know,
me
no,
add this to
you
the
know what? You
conversation
know what?
at
I'm
next
gonna
level.
just say it like this. You right, y'all right. These niggas ain't shit, and these bitches ain't shit, and we just gonna keep it this simple.
Hold on.
Nah,
We ain't
that
gonna
ain't
talk
what I
Because
about
truth be
just
said.
that.
told,
You speak for yourself. I didn't say that.
when it come down to it, no, I'm gonna say it. Niggas ain't shit, and
No, you can
bitches ain't
say it.
shit
I just
either.
said don't speak
Point
for me. You
blank.
can say what you want to say. Don't speak for me.
This is what I wanted to ask the men.
Man, listen,
This is what I want to ask the men. A lot of men complain about the sexy reds, Nicki Minaj, Glorilla, Megan Thee Stallion, right? A lot of these women have taken the bull by the horns when it comes to hypersexuality, when sexism and all that kind of stuff, right? They've basically kind of they've spearheaded, they've looked at it as lucrative. They've stopped being the video girl and they've started being the actual rapper. They're out in the front now. They're showing it. They don't have, they're not waiting on a male rapper to hire them no more. They're actually I'm trying to think of the right word. They're initiating it, right? They're initiating this type of behavior now.
I'm gonna tap back in, Freezer. Give me about 10 minutes.
Okay. Do you guys believe that the reason why we have this type of behavior being shown in entertainment on the mainstream media is because black men propagated this in the beginning. Black men promoted this in the beginning. Black men influenced this heavily in the beginning, and the reason why we have Sexy Reds and Megan Thee Stallion is because they just said, okay, this is what we doing. Well, you know what I'm saying? We might as well get this money for ourselves.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Why do you say that, Trucker? Yeah.
Nope. Because again, you got other rap artists. You got Doja, whatever you want to call her, Doechii, or what I think her name, Doja. You got Rapsy. You got women out here that ain't doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? They chose to do that, and I salute to that. But then you got the other ones that's doing that dumb shit and think that's gonna get respected. Like, no.
So you
it
don't
ain't got nothing to do with men. That got something to do with. I don't see none of that.
You don't see like the domino effect that it could have had, that rap early on could have had on how women present themselves today in rap culture. You don't think like the Too Loud Crew,
bro, they had
NBA,
a choice.
Hot Boys, Jay-Z, Murder Inc. You don't think a lot of this music early on could have had an influence on how women actually portray themselves in mainstream media today?
Bruh, they had a choice. They had a choice, just like men. This is not a man thing. None of that. I'm gonna be real with you. It's a people. This is something.
This was just my thing. I just don't understand why men can't actually say to themselves, yo, black men propagated that in the beginning. We led the march. We led that march.
Wait. We didn't propagate that in the beginning. What are you talking about? Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five?
No,
is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about.
Oh, you talking about the 90s?
I'm talking about rap music.
Or the 2000s.
I'm talking about rap music slowly migrated into a lot of sexuality and the video. Listen, what I'm saying. The video vixen was a real thing. Like so women started being very popular as video vixen. Name some video vixens. Gloria Estefan. Who else? The lady that's on Joe Budden's podcast right now.
You know, I'm old. All I remember is Buffy and some
Melissa
of them other
Ford.
people.
A lot of these video vixens made a name for themselves because high-profile rappers, very famous rappers, chose them to be a part of their videos. And this was that was a very popular thing to have ass and titties in your video as a male
Was
rapper.
that started by black people or white people?
But Freezy, let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Answer. Did that start from white people or black people?
Hold on. Can I ask you a question? So doesn't Gorilla, Megan Thee Stallion, all say they were inspired and give salute to Little Kim and Foxy Brown? Don't they all say that? They don't mention a guy's name. Doja Cat talks
Y'all be
about
sounding delusional.
No, but wait. But when we go, you're kind of killing your argument because when we go to Lil Kim and Foxy Brown, how do we know them?
But the point is that when you talk about who led the march, all of them, Gorilla, Sukihana, they say Little Kim and Foxy Brown.
But who coached
Black
Lil'
women
Kim?
spearheaded rap, Freezy. Get it together. Black women spearheaded hip hop and rap.
Let's just
Get it
understand
together,
the
Freezy.
difficulty in this conversation.
It's because people perceive any slight to black men it's almost like they're allergic to it, and it's not not
Jesus
about
Christ,
shitting on black men. Okay, yeah, you could call Jesus or whoever you want to call, but at the end of the day, I think it's respectfully, y'all, like respectfully, it's fucking pathetic that people cannot concede.
So let me get this right.
To me,
Let me get this right. So everything.
Hold on,
So
Chucky,
to
let
me,
her finish your thought, and then you can go. Go ahead.
Yo, you got it. Go. Nah, he got it. Like I said, it's fucking pathetic. Y'all got it.
Well, whatever it can be pathetic or not,
call
it's
it whatever
the
you
truth.
want to
They're
call
on
it, but
record.
Because I got an opinion, just like you got yours, and yours is distorted as fuck.
Yeah, I wanted Just Jay to finish your thought because
Man,
when you
listen.
was talking Trucker Yell, I told Just Jay, let you finish your thought. So I wanted her to finish your thought too. Go ahead, Just Jay.
So again, Freezy, for me, it's hard to even take this conversation serious because people can't be honest with the most simplest things. Like now we're denying hip hop and rap and the influence that it had on our culture. And again, I already said this earlier. I grew up on hip hop and rap. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to act like I'm above anything. But the way that we're sitting here denying all these things that affected our community, one minute we want to point out the community, then the next minute we finna pack our bags and say, oh no, these people are individuals, da 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 da. When historically women have followed men, and then when a man get up here and have sense and just admit, Next Level wasn't here to shit on black men. He just pointed out a reality, and then he get called a simp and all this other stuff, and then people automatically start windmilling. So anyway, to my whole point, I don't understand why people can't admit the simplest things, but we could sit here and whoop on black women like a tetherball. We could whoop on black women all motherfucking day. We could snatch out a black bitch the rest of her motherfucking edges. You feel me? But we can't admit the simplest shit. And I find it pathetic. So anyway, like I said, let me give my opinion. Y'all do what y'all want with it, because I ain't here to change your mind. I just find it pathetic that people can't have an honest conversation. There are different things amongst men and women in our communities that have affected us and that have created such dysfunction. Our dysfunction there's nuances to dysfunction. Right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like black people are the worst of the worst. But if you look in the back chat, I also asked the question and I said, well, maybe this is why people date out, is because they're trying to remove themselves from whatever quote unquote dysfunction they experience. That doesn't mean everybody that date out experience some type of dysfunction, because y'all was talking about people running away and all this other stuff, running from all this other stuff. So where did the dysfunction come from? So instead of people just calling out stuff for what it is and speaking to the broken homes, we get into this thing where we got to point fingers and say, oh no, it's you dirty ass black men, and then the black men got to say, no, it's you black women, and all this other stuff. Historically, women have always followed. If this is the case, then why do we even want women to be submissive? Why do men even talk about submission in households? Like, it's just a lot of stuff that just doesn't make sense to me.
Well,
I mean, I find it interesting, but a lot of it is bullshit. You got
I want to point out when hold on, let me do this. Shout out to who is that? Shout out to Calvin Cook, man. Shout out to Kevin Cook for his $2 super cow. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Kevin Cook says, good conversation, Freezy. No captivity. Let's get it, man.
No captivity.
I appreciate that, Kevin. But yeah. Scam, you ready now? You see you got your lighting on. You ready?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, let me bring you up. Let me see.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, Scam, I'm gonna let you get. I'm gonna let you get in there 1 second. No Diddy.
Waiting for the thug.
But I think I just don't understand. Like, we're very intelligent men up here. Like, Hot Sauce, you pride yourself on intellect. I think you're a very highly intelligent guy. When you said Glorilla and I forgot Megan Thee Stallion. I think you said Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla. They paid homage to. When they pay homage to earlier rappers, they pay homage to the likes of Lil Kim and Foxy Brown, right? But you should know as well as I do. I keep bringing you down, Scam, because we can't see you. I can't really see you. So.
Oh, this is the ghost of Scam Likely. The dust got so bad I had to turn my light off.
Okay. But I'm saying when you go there, when you take that angle, it surprises me that you wouldn't also add that the way Lil Kim and Foxy Brown, the way how we ended up seeing a Lil Kim and a Foxy Brown was through artist development. And the main people that developed these artists and actually told these artists, this is what we want to see. We seen the movie Biggie Small, the Biggie movie, right? Notorious B.I.G. I mean, it's on record, bro. Like, we seen the Biggie actually shaped and groomed Lil Kim into the queen bitch. The reason we see a Lil Kim today because Biggie influenced her to be like that, because he was telling her this is what's going to sell records, right? And so when you mention it, I just find it kind of crazy that you can't acknowledge that. Like, men, this is what men develop these women. I'm talking about the artistry into what we see today. Because at one time in the 90s, in the early 90s, when we seen women following men in the rap game, when we had a lot of conscious rap, we seen Queen Latifah wearing a lot of African apparel, Miss Melody. We seen, you understand what I'm saying? So all what I'm saying is that if you can't, like, I just find it crazy that you can't admit that men initiated the sexuality in women when it come to hip hop music, even R&B.
Well, can I cook before we get any more dust?
I can't respond.
I'm gonna let Hot Sauce respond, then you can go, Scam. Go ahead. Scam,
So,
cut your
okay,
light. Hold
so-
on, Scam, please. Can you cut your light on for me, please? It just makes for a better show. The ghost, the Scam ghost is killing me right now. Go ahead.
So I'm just gonna say two quick things, because the conversation was who inspired these girls, right? And I'm just going by what they said. They said Lil Kim and such inspire. So that's where I took it, because that was the answer to the question. And now if we want to say that, okay, where's the source?
That wasn't my question on who inspired them. I said who initiated the, sexualizing women in rap and music and stuff.
Okay, so fine. So who initiated the sexualization of hip hop, right? Then I'm gonna say the Jewish A&Rs.
Okay. So black men always in the clear. I see that. Boy, we in the clear.
No, black men are always helpless. Black men are always helpless.
Is that incorrect?
They always victim to something.
A&Rs didn't start that. That's incorrect.
Hey, Hot Sauce, I got a question for you. Every time something goes wrong, somehow black men were never there. How the hell are they leaders? What are they leading? If they ain't never there. It was always the white men, the women, and whatever. And if they're not, why don't you just go ahead and fall in line with the Jews, the women, the dog, and the goldfish?
We're not. When
It's
have
utterly
you ever?
disgusting.
When
No,
have you ever heard me? When have you? Is it a question, right? When have you ever heard me say that black men are the leaders?
It was one of those
When have you
questions
ever-
I was scared to get the answer to. But here my deal is. Here's how rap works. And I ain't really into rap like that. I really don't care. Because I ain't never listened to this junk and say, ooh, I want to be like that. It's entertainment. Biggie and what's the dude that was busting butt all over the East and West Coast? Diddy. Been in this game since 91, 92. And he's been busting male butt. That's your leader. He created Lil Kim, and all them other people they left in the gutter ain't making no money, shot, stabbed, gank, shanked, institutionalized, drugged out on the corner. That's your leader. Jay-Z, what was that song, I'll Be?
They're not my leader.
Came out in 96, 97. And the that bullshit. I don't like Jay-Z, and I never like East Coast rap like that, no way. There ain't no nigga like the one like that. That's your man who was standing right there, and Foxy was like 14, 15 years old. That's a whole nother topic. Man, get into that. But I'm not gonna sit here and represent all the black men, the black women, or whatever, but these men are black. These are the people. These are the industry, the Def Jams, the Quincy Jones, the other butt busters, Tyler Perry, and all the rest of them. They're bopping butt all up and down Hollywood, Atlanta, New York. That's before you even get to the women. Then the women, they're taking their vaginas and throwing them across the room, playing basketball, football, and even hockey. The women losing their mind, but take Rough Riders or whatever. Every female rapper you name, it's going to be 15 male rappers, from teenagers to 88-year-old men. The producers is men. Dude making the beats. The dude doing the security. The dude cutting the check. And even the white old perv that's 86 years old in a short record. It's going to be men. And not only that, half the people buying it are men. The people selling it are men. The people working in the record store are men. But somehow somebody wants to go and blame women's for everything. How do you blame women?
I got a question.
Male record label people busting male butts. That got nothing to do with women. The butt buster is male. California, New York, Atlanta.
I got a question.
I'm scared.
I got a question.
Go
and
ahead,
I just want everybody to be answered. Just be honest. Do everybody have a choice to make? Yes or no?
No, we ain't got no choices. The man's oppressed. The man was oppressed by a sexy red, held down by a 5'2" woman.
Man, no. Dust stuff.
And then a Jewish man. Who else
everybody?
Did it?
Yo, ain't nobody blaming it. Ain't nobody saying nothing about a Jewish man or anything like that. I didn't say. I'm just asking a question.
Oh, because I can't.
Everybody have a choice. Yes or no?
Reality or YouTube? Reality, yes. YouTube, no.
Reality, okay. So if everybody have a choice in reality, you don't think that apply in everything men and women do?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have a choice to show your ass and show your titties and all that good shit? Don't you have a choice as a man to take to, you know what I'm saying, not to do the goofy shit they be doing? The same with the women, they have a choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So again, even though man might be in the forefront, that woman has the choice to either follow or not.
Actually,
that's her decision.
Hold on 1 second. There is this thing, because I want to give you that, but there's this thing called coercion that they've been popping out here in these streets. That's a different game.
No, that's non-existent. Fuck a power dynamic scam. None of that matters. Power dynamics don't matter. Coercion don't matter. None of that matters. Scam.
Coercion does exist.
Stop,
man. I want to give you that, but that is true. And I'm not saying all. I'm not saying a few. I'm saying it does exist.
People with sense know you're not saying that.
But even if we said coercion didn't exist, cool. At the end of the day, people talk, man, the nasty hoes. Okay, let me get this right. Dudes are complaining about hoes. That means there's one woman who sleeps with 50 men. One on the left, 50 on the right. Where does the problem lie?
It's that one bitch that opened her legs for them 50 niggas. She did it 50 times. They did it one time.
50 of them asked her to open the legs. They asked her.
Right. So, and it's a nigga with 13 baby mamas. Hold up. And it's a woman with a nigga with 14 baby mamas, and there's one woman. Who's the problem there?
This Me Too movement be wild, but to the point that he say men, he said that men were.
No, hold on, wait. No. Dust, I want you to answer that.
You got it.
Who's the problem there?
Oh yeah, he the problem.
Me Too movement.
Who's the problem?
Me Too movement. Let's get it.
So he's the problem. So let me get this right. She chose a dude who has 13 baby mamas, and he's the problem.
All this sound like it's deflection to me because we already admitted that men.
No, that ain't no. The point is that everybody has a choice.
You got it.
Everybody has a choice. Like, why are we acting like nobody? Like, yo,
This isn't
everybody
about
has
this
a
isn't about
choice.
individual choice. This isn't about individual choice. These
This
men, and
is
you
a
be in these
choice, bro.
same
Stop it.
you excuse me, I said it's not about. So I can articulate just fine. This is not about individual choice. This is
I'm
about a
here for
collective. This is a collective
I'm here for
conversation.
feminism.
And the fact that people keep deflecting is what is wild to me. You just said that men were in the forefront of all that stuff he just named, the butt busters and the butt poppers or whatever he said. You said that men
And
were
they
in the
had a
forefront
choice.
then. And then you deflected to women. So it's the Me Too movement for me.
And
That's
the
what I don't
dude that
understand.
first off, the
When
nigga
people accept
and the niggas that was
responsibility,
doing that, yo, they had to.
when I accept responsibility
Sorry,
for my
go ahead.
actions, I don't look at nobody else. When I'm looking to grow as a person and I'm looking to elevate and I'm looking to correct my behavior, I cannot afford to point the finger at nobody else, because anytime I point the finger at anybody else, that takes away from the work that I need to do. And that's all I be hearing. So for the people that do be interested in what is going on in our community as a collective, you could be separate from the community, think it's trash or whatever, but the community still exists. Y'all may want to look up learned helplessness. It's a real thing, and I see it damn near every day when I log on to this shit. Anytime I log on to this shit, all I see is learned helplessness and perpetual victims. And it's pathetic and it's disgusting.
Okay, and
I
again,
just came
listen,
to vent.
and
I
that's
heard
you.
some
I listen.
bullshit. I
I
came to
salute.
post some vents
Listen. I
today.
salute you for doing the work. But again, like I was saying,
Yeah, I'm
everybody
good.
has a choice. Before I get to the collective, everybody have a choice. The same way in your home, you have a choice to be a parent or not. And as a collective, when you don't choose to be a parent, we get what we got right now. So
What
everything
does this
starts
have
at
to do
home.
with
And I'm
collective
sorry.
influence? Can you explain to me what this has to do with collective
Again,
influence?
I just sat here and said it.
So
When you
every
have
other group,
people as a
right? Since we like to
collective,
talk about other
yo,
groups, right?
so
Those other
every no,
groups
I'm
don't
not.
have a
I didn't talk
collective
about other
influence.
groups. I didn't talk about
No,
other
I'm just
groups.
saying in
I didn't
general.
talk about other
In
groups.
general, can you look at other groups and just you gonna pick all of them apart and say, okay, it ain't about the collective influence, right? Because they talk about why they go to these other groups, right? Because collectively they looking at the collective influence, right? They think they getting treated better.
And
But how do you
again,
individualize that? You don't. You look at it from
again,
a collective perspective. So why
again,
are we totally denying the collective,
again,
the undercurrent of dysfunction? It's just weird to me, and I don't understand it.
again.
It's
No
not about
matter
shitting on black
again
men.
as a
What I find in these spaces, and in general with certain conversations, that and this is not to shit on people, right? But I find that a lot of black men seem to not be able to accept anything that is perceived as a slight. They will automatically get defensive, and I'm not going to invalidate why people do that. There's valid reasons for that, but I think if people in general, men and women, can push past all the BS and all the barriers and the defensiveness and just have an honest conversation, it wouldn't reach the point of delusion, because a lot of points that people been windmilling about on this panel is straight delusion. These are obvious points that can be conceded to based on regular conversation. It don't take a rocket science. I ain't the smartest person around. And the stuff that people refuse to concede to is ridiculous. It's stuff that is proven. It's stuff that is reality.
Well, let's just be.
Again,
Let me
bro.
say
Like
this.
you're not listening.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Trucker.
Again, this is what I be talking. Like,
Trucker, you hear me? You hear me, Trucker? Okay.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
So, let's just be honest, man. A lot of younger women that grew up listening to these rappers, right? They heard the lyrics and they seen the visuals. They seen the BET videos, right? Your TV raps. They seen a lot of the music videos, and behind most of these rappers were ass and titties. Let's just be honest. And a lot of these women became so famous at being flaunting their sexuality in the background of these videos. They became video vixens. That's how popular it became. They wouldn't be video vixens if the men that were heading the rap game at the time gave them a stage. Sexuality wouldn't be a big thing if we didn't have a lot of that in the lyrics from men that was running the rap game, right? And this ain't even a man versus woman. This just facts. Like what I'm saying is facts. And then a lot of the young girls that grew up listening to this music, going to parties at a young age, right? Going to parties when they got old enough, going to clubs. If you guys are saying that these young ladies were not influenced, if they did aspire to be rappers or in the music industry, if you're saying they was not influenced to create this type of image, if you're saying men didn't lead that march, I'm kind of dumbfounded. Like I don't know what to say. Like a lot of these young women were groomed, like listening to this music to think that this is what black people in general want to see from me, like the imagery. This is what they want to hear from me, right? And like I would be like I just can't sit up here and just sit up here with a straight face and say black men who even owned record labels, right? Because in the 2000s and in the late 90s and the early 2000s was the year of the independent record labels. They was getting multi-million-dollar deals. They was calling the shots. Master P, Baby, Cash Money Records, right? Murder Inc., Rockefeller Records. These guys was calling the shots. So even that even debunks what Hot Sauce said. He's gonna go straight to the small hats. No, these guys had offices and they had A&Rs up under them. They had their own operation going, right? Yeah, the distribution companies was cutting checks. Yeah, that's true. And they was parenting with big distribution record labels and stuff. But the record labels actually trusted that Master P, they trusted his insight and they trusted his decision making. A lot of these record labels trusted Dame Dash and Jay-Z's decision making, right? This is where the era of the independent record labels came into play. And they developed a lot of these female artists that we see today and groomed a lot of these girls.
Freezy,
yeah.
Let's not mention Beyonce, Aaliyah. Some of these were underage women.
See, I ain't even want to go there, but you want to go there.
Well, why is it so hard to concede to that though? Is what I'm trying to understand.
I'll even say this: that started with the Purge, with the Quincy Jones, the Interscope Records, White, Black, all of it. It's a whole nother level of stuff. But it's gonna come down.
Why is it so hard to concede to that though? Is my question. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm having a hard time understanding.
It's not hard to concede that, but the point is that y'all not even acknowledging the fact that people got a choice. People got a choice. Yes,
we know people have a choice.
Niggas was doing what they
keep saying
niggas.
That.
Okay,
it's still deflecting from what
I keep saying that for a reason.
From men. Anytime these men get to talking about men, it becomes a discussion.
I clearly said for the 30th time. Then yes, there was a lot of niggas that was doing what they was doing. Like straight up, I keep saying that over and over and over.
There's a higher percentage.
At the end of the day, niggas had a choice.
There's a higher level of coercion.
It was the same thing. Okay, cool. I'm glad you said that. So again, there was a choice. The same with the whole Diddy situation. There was a choice. Okay. Niggas was bending over. There was a choice. Same with Jay-Z. Niggas was over here doing this goofy shit.
Very strange.
It was a choice, bro.
Do you think that they all had a fair choice, or there was some coercion and some other stuff going on where you ain't got that real choice?
Man, I don't give a fuck what. I don't give a. Nigga, it's called peer pressure, my nigga. They tell you that all the time. You got a choice, nigga. You got a yes or a no. Ain't nobody put a gun in your hand and tell you to bend your ass over. Like, stop it.
Right, but you kind of.
That's the fucking problem.
But you kind of simply. But hold on. Here's the thing.
I'm sorry, you got it.
You kind of.
But Trucker, I understand. I think everybody up here agrees that for the most part, they had a choice, right? But it just seems like you're simplifying it just down to a choice when, in my
It's
humble opinion,
minimizing.
I think it's
I'm
more.
not minimizing nothing.
Wait. So I'm saying I think there are more nuances than just somebody having a choice. Like let me explain.
Yeah, force and coercion. And
let me explain this. Right.
Right.
Oh, is this what I think it is? Oh no! Shout out to Jedi Mike in the building.
No cap.
Oh wow! Hey,
what's up, Jedi?
What's good, Jedi?
Hey, what's going on?
The old
Can you hear
gang is back again.
Shout out to you and the
right? You gotta
family.
put me
Shout
out
out
of
to you and the
retirement.
family.
I'm retired.
Oh, shout out to Jedi Mike in the building, man. But I was gonna say, what I was gonna say was, damn Jedi, you fucked me up, man. God, but yeah.
I could hop off. I need to rearrange my camera. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Come back, bro. But yeah, what I was gonna say, I think we would be. I think we would.
Sure thing.
I think we would be negligent if we dismiss that there are other nuances. There were other nuances and are other nuances to, let's just say, a young woman signing a deal and wanted to be an aspiring rapper or pop artist, right? Like, I'm gonna just stick with hip hop, but like there's this young lady from my hometown. Her name is Seven Streeter, right? Actually, her parents, like her parents even told her, like, if you want to make it, we got to make sure your press kit looks right, your image looks right. This is what the industry wants to see if you want a record deal, right? Like, this is a young girl, right? I mean, there's a lot of young women that want to be in hip hop, that rap and all that kind of stuff. But when they see Remy Ma, when they see a lot of these women that were developed by people like Fat Joe, Jay-Z, right? Baby from Cash Money Records, right? I just think that we're being negligent by excluding the artist development that was largely spearheaded by black men. I don't understand how we could just even skip over that. Shout out to my sister LA Project. Would you like me to bring you up, sis, or you want to stay in the back?
I'm trying to figure out how the camera works.
Oh, how your camera? Okay, I'll wait till you get it right.
Yeah.
But go ahead. I think Hot Sauce. Did you want to say anything? Hot Sauce, are you there?
I got a question too.
Okay, go ahead, Scam, because I think he's getting.
I just want to know the name of these women that run the industry.
No Cap-tivity.
Other than, I'll give you Queen Latifah, and she breaking them down too. She's busting them. She's busting female cheeks open. I'll give you all that one. Other than that, I want to know these female CEOs that run this industry where men are oppressed. Can I get some names?
All right, it's me. Sorry.
Huh?
Okay, you gonna keep your camera off, LA?
I got to keep my light off. Apparently, I don't know.
Oh, keep your light off. Okay, keep your light.
No women. No women.
It's me though.
Okay.
No
Shout out to
women.
Jedi Mike joined us again.
How's everybody doing? First of all,
Doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. How
Hey,
you doing?
Jedi, in the movie critic industry, are you oppressed by the women who run that industry, sir?
Oh, I don't know. I felt like I've graduated from the oppression a long time ago, but I have not been seeing these women you called of.
You haven't seen them?
I haven't seen them. I haven't been feeling the oppression though. But hey, I mean, I don't know. I'm in DC. Maybe it's on the West Coast. I don't know.
Go ahead, fire up some dust.
So
My bad,
so
Freddie.
I think no. So
Is that Jedi Mike?
Yeah, that's Jedi, man.
Look at his ass. Look, he's
it's a
looking all.
family
Look at
reunion.
him. Boy, it's been a minute.
So
It's been a minute.
Jedi, I'm gonna get you in the conversation in one sec. I'm gonna let my sister LA Project chime in and just give us your thoughts. What's your thoughts, LA Project, on this conversation that we ended up on right here? Because that wasn't the initial conversation, but what's your thoughts, LA Project?
I was, if I'm hearing it correctly, we're on the spot where, I guess the women that were, I guess, artists are kind of being blamed for the choices that they made. Correct? Is that where we are? Kinda,
That's
even
where
though
we are right now. Yeah,
the music industry is male dominated, right?
that's where we are right now. Yeah, and they the reason why they're showing these images, the female rappers are showing these images is because they made their own choice to do it. That's the notion. That's the notion.
Okay. Yeah, I was following along with the conversation and even just going back into like, the late 90s, early 2000s, you mentioned the Foxies, the Kims, the Aaliyahs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Trucker, I got love for you, right? But when it
I
comes to
know.
these
Go ahead, tell me the truth.
no, but when it comes to these choices, like when I think about certain individuals are literally groomed from birth into these roles. Their parents, their family members already know what they're going to be used for or placed for. I'm going to use Aaliyah specifically. Her uncle was Barry Hankerson, who was a part of Interscope Blackground and helped to boost up Chris Stokes and all of that, right? So that was her uncle, and that's how she got into the business. So if you think about choices in a young person, how many choices? I mean, yeah, they have a choice, but maybe they feel like their choices are very limited. Like they only have choice A, B, or C, similar to the election, right? Instead of having a free mind and knowing exactly what they are going to be getting themselves into. Because I'll be honest, I've dibbled and dabbled in the music industry, and it's the energy is heavy, man. And if you don't come from a place where it's like you're not being groomed for it, then it's easier to kind of open your mind to be like, yeah, I don't want to do that. But if you're groomed for it, your choices are a bit limited. If you have a goal to make music, and then when you get into the industry, you find out that it's not about music. They want to know if you're single. They want to see how far you're going to compromise yourself. They want to ask you, how bad do you want it? A lot of young people, especially in those examples that I use, their choices are very limited. So I understand where you're coming from. However, we can't be so arrogant as to think that everyone has the mental and spiritual fortitude to know exactly what they're getting into. That's all I had.
Trucker?
Got you. I ain't really got too much to say. I mean, I ain't listen again. I ain't got really too much to say. I just, me personally, and this is my opinion. People got choices, but I understand, like, Aaliyah was something different. I don't know about the Jay-Z part, but most of the things I've seen about Aaliyah, majority of the time, she presented herself as a woman, straight up. Now I don't know about this Glorilla and Sexy Red stuff and all that, but I get that point. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like outside of that, like Dusto was saying, same with dudes. You know what I'm saying? Dudes, people's parents was bringing them and dropping them off, leaving them to unknown niggas, and
But
that
you
whole
even said,
situation. You know what I'm saying?
were you the person that said single mothers are single mothers because they want to be? Or was you the person that said that?
I said a lot. See, here we go. I said a
I
lot of
asked,
women
okay,
in
so I can't
today's
ask a question.
again
My bad, you
today.
got it.
Jesus Christ, bro. All right, you got it, Freezy. Oh God, man.
What happened?
It's New
I
Year's.
apologize, Freezy. I
Oh
just
man.
wanted clarity because I don't like to assume. I was trying to get clarity.
What happened, Trucker? Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just balled up in my bed, just listening to the
Oh my
conversation now.
God. So,
I'm
I
chilling.
didn't want to picture that, man. Go ahead. But
My big ass is just laying down. That's all, teddy bear style. I'm
oh man,
hibernating
come
right
on,
now.
man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you know.
What do you think what do you think, Jedi, as far as why we have the Glorillas and the Megan Thee Stallions? How do you think? Because I mean, in my humble opinion, I think women are they're running the rap game now. They actually have the most influence.
Mhm.
As in general, right? I know like we got humongous artists like Kendrick Lamar, Drake, right? But I think for the most part, because if I'm not mistaken, I think Glorilla had a #1 album this year. I think she was the most streamed or some shit like that. But
yeah, it was like 2 seconds.
I'm just saying though,
Breezy,
she
I'm gonna
accomplished
say
it.
no.
Yeah, she was up there though. I ain't gonna hold it. She was up
Yeah.
there. She was up
So
there.
what I'm saying is, as far as like we hear a lot of men, this is how this part of the conversation started. A lot of men criticize these female rappers and how much they sexualize themselves and how much they influence younger women. Right? But it was said that, hey, we gotta go back further. That, you know, the reason why we have this product of a woman, of a female rapper, is because men in the past, during the 90s, probably the late 80s, 90s, that's when it's kind of started. They started sexualizing women in their videos, using them as video vixens. It was very heavy in the late 90s and in the 2000s, whatever. But Trucker Yale and Hot Sauce, they're saying, yeah, hey, listen, they don't think black men they are responsible for what we see today when we look at Glorilla or Megan Thee Stallion or something. What's your thoughts on that, on this part of the conversation?
Well, one thing I want to kind of revert back to, like, there's two words. There's, people call it, whether it might be a systematic thing, especially pertaining to black people, systematic racism of terms of the conditioning of what we want to attract and what we buy. But I want to focus on more grander thing. It's not racism, it's capitalism. In terms of this industry for decades has been perpetuating in terms of you as the consumer, what you want. And what they realized is kind of that shift happened between after the 60s and the 70s, around like the 80s or 90s, and definitely like that wasn't just in music, that was also in film. And I just know, like, my background, like just as a film critic, is like the industry, you're kind of seeing copies of the same thing now as we're kind of getting more and more provocative, but it's just the same thing with our entertainment in general. You can have a show right now, cartoon show today, that has bloody gore, sex, violence, and everything. But 10, 15 years ago, you wouldn't thought a cartoon show would have that now. But that's just because the times have changed. Now here we have, in terms of the lyrics that we have, we perpetuate, and asking like, well, where's the root cause of it? It's capitalism, because that's what we profit off of. Women think that for me to succeed, I have to sexualize myself, and then at the time, and also think that men only see women as value when either they're selling sex, and in terms of in entertainment or music, and the whether you want to call it in terms of the stereotypes, we continually finance this. It would not be continuing, we wouldn't finance this type of imagery, type of music and everything. But I also want to talk about Megan Thee Stallion for a little bit, because she's kind of different, even though today, like, yes, she is an image right now, but back then she was just, and when she was in high school, just a nerd. She was just like liking anime and everything like that. But now when she got to the industry, and look how that changed her. Even when it comes to visually, a lot of women have to also go actually get some plastic surgery or anything to kind of give more of a doll face or a physique or whatever you want to call it. And that's what we buy, because again, that's the industry will tell us to buy sex. Now for me, I think it was based on what that Candace Owens interview she had with Nick Cannon. recently about that, but at the end of the day, it's a double-edged sword, because also if you actually have a conversation with some of these entertainers, they try to push back that, but it's not about whether they don't want to fit that image. It's also these studios, these music production companies, the execs that you don't see on a normal basis are actually the ones controlling these images. And it also goes into fashion, etc. And those, I think, the conversation in terms of what we are talking to in terms of the systematic administrative level of how we change our image. But the only thing they're going to see, instead of morality, integrity, whatever you want to call it, or values, they just see the dollar. And so the only way for us to respond, and that if we think this is a major issue, is to respond with our dollar, and that might be not to finance. So
let me ask you this, Jedi Mike. So I do agree with you as far as capitalism goes. I think that capitalism is at the heart of this issue. In your opinion, though, what do you think was the inception of the capitalistic mindset to sexualize women?
Well, I was saying, what was it? Can you repeat the question one more time?
What do you think was the inception or the initial the beginning stages,
of sexualizing the woman in the entertainment industry?
Well, what this capitalistic mindset that you're talking about, the capitalistic mindset, what was the initial motivation to for this capitalistic mindset to sexualize women? How do you think that capitalistic mindset started to sexualize women?
I think that's been there for using women
in hip hop.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. When was the start of it? I'm trying to.
Well,
I can't
you
say.
You don't have to give us a history lesson. I'm just saying in general. I mean,
I'm just trying to think. So, okay, in my recent time, all right, I think the first person, like, rapper, I thought I saw that was sexualizing that to me in my generation was Nicki Minaj. Like, even to a point, like, you see.
What?
I'm using an example.
Oh, sorry.
I'm using an example here too.
Jedi younger than me. He's younger than me, so
Sorry.
I get it.
I'm listening. I got a beard, y'all. I'm be 27 soon and everything. So hey, but anyway.
So as far as Nicki Minaj, being sexualized and everything, did Nicki Minaj come into the industry owning her own record label, making her own decisions, or was she signed to a label?
I believe she was signed.
Right. So who was the main people capitalizing off of Nicki Minaj's sexuality? Was it Nicki Minaj herself, or was it other people?
Oh, definitely other people. But again, that's a choice that you have to make in terms of you signing and knowing what you're signing up for. Because even then, in the early stages too, like, I mean, and I use Nicki Minaj like just an example only because I've seen like earlier like rappers and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, they might give the sex appeal, but it wasn't, I mean, to my memory, to the extent that how Nicki went to it at the time. But to your point, who profited off or capitalized on that was herself. Yeah, but at the same time, this is the choice that you make in this industry, knowing what's the game, what is also profitable, and also, well, hey, I want to talk about more deeper stuff. And then you get notes from the studios and from the execs saying, no, that's not going to work.
This the last thing I'm gonna ask. Okay, you're right. Like I said, I stated this earlier. I think everybody agrees it's a choice. But let's just say Nicki Minaj took the higher road to say, hey, I don't want to be sexualized like that. Do you think Cash Money Records would have found another woman?
Yes.
Yes. So who do you think is at the forefront of finding a woman that would be very hypersexualized?
Who I think is at the forefront? You mean
if Nicki Minaj said, I don't want to do this, you just admitted that, okay, they would have just found another one. Who do you think is propagating finding another woman, even if Nicki Minaj turned them down? Insisting on putting a woman out there to be sexualized.
I can't. I gotta. again, I got to put back onto the studios on this point. I mean, because
we can put on the studios. Who own the studios?
But
who own Cash Money Record
well,
Studio?
If you want,
know. It's all women.
Well, I mean, if you listen, I'm not trying to get this stream or anything demonetized, but I just say there's a certain community that historically
you
are
can say
owning
the
these.
Hats. You can say the small hat.
Okay, yes, so we'll say the mom. Yeah, okay, I won't say it, but yes.
So you're gonna take a page out of hot sauce, but you're gonna go straight to the small heads. Okay, all right, no. I mean, no, I ain't got no problem with your answer. You know, anybody else want to chime in? I just want to kind of mind that out with. No, if you're done, are you done, Jedi? Go ahead and finish your thought if you want. If you're not done.
No. I'm just saying, like, again, the conversation, because it goes both ways. That it's not also. Again, the studio and execs and stuff, they can present, these companies can present this deal, this offer to you, but at the same time, to you as the individual, it's a choice, right? But I think now, this time and going into 2025, we have seen this repeatedly over and over again about in terms of what sells and what people also understand, the good, the bad, and ugly of this industry, and it results in a choice. But at the same time, the naiveness of it all is having the big shot, having the moment, and the missed opportunity. Right. And I think that's the thing that people will weigh more than just, okay, I might be half naked and be sold across the world, but hey, at least I have my shot and opportunity to be in the spotlight. And again, and whether which side you value more, that's up to you. But especially to women. But I think, again, at the same time, it's also the more of a mental and psychological question in terms of what do you pertain your value in terms of your dollar, your body, or your self-worth. Like, what I mean, those are the things I think a conversational woman, especially in the entertainment industry, who also have a lot of not just money backing them, but people relying on their success, and which causes amount of immense pressure. What choice are you going to make so way that you feel like you're not compromising your own character, your integrity?
I want to say this, like, I don't know if a lot of people remember this. I'm pretty sure Judge J remembers this, and I'm pretty sure Hot Sauce remembers this. But there was a guy by the name of, and shout out to Florida, because Florida, I ain't gonna lie, Florida is one of the progenitors of the shit that we talking about. Luke Skywalker, formerly of 2 Live Crew, right? He was historical when it comes to sexualizing women. He had the famous Luke dancers. Even if you're young, you probably heard of the Luke dancers. I'm gonna tell you something. Actually, white society was trying to shut him down, right? They were actually trying to censor him, and he went to court. He went to court and forced the issue to sexualize these women and to talk and to not only visually, but in his lyrics too. He fought that. So he fought it so he could do it, right? It had nothing to do with small hats, because if anybody understands the history of Luke, he had his own record label. He was selling that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he had distribution, but he was running his own ship. And that is one clear example I could use where white society was actually fighting against what he was doing, but he was insisting, and actually he's in the hip hop community. A lot of men consider him a legend because of that. I think the album they was trying to censor was made in the USA or some shit like that.
Well, because of him, I forget, it went federal, but because of him, that was the reason why people was able to have whatever lyrics they wanted in their songs. He spearheaded that. And so he was the one that helped people with their First Amendment rights. He was the one that spearheaded that. And so we ain't gonna discount him either. That's why I said I grew up on hip hop and rap, and that was heavy in our culture. That was heavy. And so, yeah, I mean, and again, this ain't to shit on one particular person, and we know everybody have, choices and all that, but I thought we was just speaking to the collective. It kind of went into that after we got on the other stuff. I forget how we got down that road. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, here's the deal. We should have never spent this long on this. That's the point. That's the
Well, that
point. We
was the
should.
question I asked. Why did we spend this long on it? But people don't like being honest, and that's why it's
I just
hard to
got
have
here.
conversations.
No, but what it
Yeah,
is,
you
it's
got
just
here, Jedi.
interesting. It's interesting when we got there, how, you know, why we spent so long on it, when, like, I'm giving everybody clear examples. Like, a lot of these women went through artist development. Like, I even
To
mentioned
me,
Lil
it's very
Kim.
telling. It's very
Listen,
telling, in my
I
opinion.
even mentioned Lil Kim. Like, it's in the movie. Like, Biggie Smalls developed Lil Kim. The Lil Kim that we know today, that's Biggie Smalls. That's his whole project. He made Lil Kim who he is today, right? And I don't know. I just don't understand why it's just so hard to say. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
To
Black
me, it
men.
speaks to the level of deflection and just and for me, it just borderline delusion. And that's for anybody in these spaces with these conversations, right? When they can't concede to the simplest things. And to me, it's like I don't know. I just have a hard time with it, just trying to wrap my head around it, because people talk about communities and how they want to see improvement and stuff like that, and it starts with us acknowledging stuff. Again, I think a lot of times, okay, and maybe y'all could give me y'all opinion, right? Because y'all fellas up here, like when Next Level was up here and he was speaking about the same thing you was talking about, how men spearheaded certain stuff. To me, the way I interpret that, that's not for me to take and say, yeah, see, y'all black men, y'all pieces of shit. That's not how I take in that information. The way I take in that information is he is speaking to leadership and is simply showing that women follow. It is, to me, it's not about shitting on men. And it seems like people automatically take it there, and you can't control people's perception, right? But I guess what I want to ask y'all is, when in y'all opinion, do leaders deflect and focus on what other people do, or do leaders focus on what they need to do and focus on their behavior? Let me try to simplify without rambling. That's my question. Yeah.
Anybody want to answer that?
I'll go
You a
last.
leader, Jedi. You got a household.
No,
If you,
hot sauce. Hot sauce. Are you there, hot sauce? For some reason, hot sauce became a phantom. But go ahead, Jedi.
It's to make sure I'm understanding your question fully. You're saying, do leaders either they focus on what other people are doing, or they focus on what they're doing on their own to make, to decide how they want to conduct their own type of leadership? That's correct.
yeah. Thank you for cleaning it up for me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's okay. No, I think, again, in order for you to be, a great teacher, a great leader, you also to be a great, student and a great follower of, and hopefully, if you're fortunate enough, you have someone that shepherd you to a position to when you can actually become a shepherd yourself. And I think, again, that takes time, progress, but more importantly, consistency, making sure that you're making necessary steps to know where you formulate your own way of leadership. Because, again, yes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, when it comes with dealing with people, especially, also when times are changing and stuff, you have to understand that we are growing more in terms of the information age, but yet, unfortunately, we're becoming the most dumbest in society. Why is that? Because we don't actually put in the work. We try to reject the process of us becoming more fully developed people because we like shortcuts. But effective leaders don't take shortcuts; they take the long route to hopefully know that when they have someone over them, that they want to be put in a position where, hey, when it's my time has passed, your time to carry on, right? When Denzel Washington talking about the 3 stages of life, first part of your life, you learned, the second part of your life you earn, and then the third part of your life you return, right? And those I think 3 pathways. And again, I feel like I'm in the position right now of learning and about to earn, but I'm still there yet. I'm not there yet. But again, that also comes with humility too, because again, pride, especially in the history of men, is the root of most of our downfall, because we become too prideful to receive knowledge, to admit when we're wrong. And also to realize that when a task is as great as anything like life, we know that we can't do it by ourselves, but some of us believe we can, and ultimately they fail. So yeah, I think those are those type of uh, ways where I feel like a leader can take information from other leaders, but at the same time, you still have to have your own sense of identity yourself, because you copying somebody else is not really being authentic in terms of who you are. There's only one Michael. There's only one Jedi Mike here. And God intended me to be, a leader in the way that he intended me to lead and stuff. And I'm formulating that type of leadership right now in my household and stuff. So and nobody can else do that but me.
There you go. Jedi has arrived. And
Thank you.
What about you, Scam?
Ask the question again, so I want to make sure I articulate it right. Just Jay.
In reference to leadership in regards to men, and I guess it's more specific to men, right? But in regards to leadership, do you think effective leaders focus or deflect and look at what other people do, or do good effective leaders focus on the things that they need to do, the changes they need to make? Like, and I guess I didn't articulate the best, but like, say for instance, would the person who's over Target, right? If they had an issue with a huge loss prevention issue, right, and then they end up on the news, would the CEO of Target, would that CEO blame all the underlings, the people that's under them, the people that's getting paid minimum wage? Would that leader blame all of those people, or would they take responsibility if they had to do a press release?
It's a double question, double answer. Here's the deal. Leadership is about effectiveness. People think it's about right or wrong, because you can be a leader and be effective and be wrong. You'll just lead effectively a bunch of wrong people into the ditch. You're effective. You're a leader. You just led them to a ditch. Or you can be an effective leader, communicate well, and lead them to the promised land. That's going to require more skills and require a lot more character. Most people don't have character. Most people don't have integrity. Therefore, what you're seeing in all these spaces, lack of integrity, lack of character, and a lot of manipulation. For example, hey, I want to lead these people to filling up my bank account. I want to feed my ego and help keep weak men stupid. So I'm going to have a plan. I'm going to keep telling them everything. Men are logical and women are emotional. But I know I'm talking to a bunch of emotional men because they're not logical enough to understand that emotions are important. And I'm going to play with their emotions and keep telling them it's somebody else's fault. You're doing a good job. You're a good father. You're a good man. You got a job and you're black. Keep telling them the same 6 things, appealing to their emotion because they want a sense of belonging, a sense of power, a sense of brotherhood. Yeah, we strong. We get them single moms. And it's really manipulation. You flipping them, leading over into the gutter, along with their women, what they ain't going to get no way. The dog, and worse, is their children. It's effective. Yes, they're effective leaders. Into the gutter somewhere. And eventually it's going to come back on them. But you have to know the gutter or be somewhere close to it to be able to lead people to it. So in the long run, it's going to hurt. Because I wonder, why do these people want this alleged power to control the weak and lead them to the weakness? Weak men over weak women over weak kids. Weak dog, weak goldfish. That's a lot of weakness. And you're going to have to account for it. And it's not going to be good. But they probably account for it in the mirror. But real leaders understand, and they see a lot of different things. They understand people are in pain. People are not knowing certain things. Not understanding that a lot of this space is relationship based, which is communication, listening, understanding, empathy, logic, which I find always flipped upside down due to lack of emotion. The connection between logic and emotion, understanding, a lot of capabilities that people push under the rug and say your feelings don't matter. Oh, you're masculine. You're a man. We man. We tough. And then one swingling sour vagina, you see the dudes rocking like this, all in the no man's land, into the gutter. We supposed to spread our seed. My buddy, my choice. It's just a mess. But long story short, If you're trying to lead people to somewhere that is effective, understand where it is that they're going, understand where they are, meet people where they are, understand that they're going through pain, understand that they may have relationship skills with connecting just person in person, listening skills, communicating skills, delivery skills, appeal skills, and help work on those things. But also care about the people and say, hey, man, right now you're at a 2. I'm going to help you get from a 2 to a 3. Not throwing this unrealistic $500,000 a year stupidity bullshit that they ain't never even seen and saying you ain't a man because you ain't got that. Because honestly, the men are beating up themselves and beating up on the men just as they beating on the women and all that shit too. It's just a mess. I'm just here to come in there and troll. But, you know, if I can empower somebody on the other
Question,
end.
Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
I had another question. So to the topic though, and I don't know if I had said it. Me personally though, I did want to emphasize I would not date outside of my race simply because I had a bad experience in a relationship.
Right.
I did want to point that out because to me, I would need to evaluate and mind my motivation and really search myself to see if this is something I'm seeking because this is what I want or because it's rooted in some type of frustration or resentment. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I think anybody that will move outside of their group simply because of that, to me, that's something that I personally would want to search within myself. But I did see comments though about women saying that they experienced what other men right was better, like, and I'm paraphrasing, but like they were saying they was handled better, you know what I'm saying, when they dated outside. And I was gonna ask, I wonder if, because I don't want to generalize all black people, right, but if we speak into dysfunction, right,
Mm-hmm.
is it that they would step outside and have a different experience because they went outside of that dysfunction? Because you know how they say we attract what we are on some level. We rise to the level that we are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they moved outside of their group, wouldn't ultimately they still on some level will still find that same dysfunction eventually?
Well,
Because this, I guess what I'm saying, people be thinking that they could just go outside they race and that's gonna make everything better. But to me, if you a shitty person in a relationship, you gonna be a shitty person regardless where you go.
what that was gonna be my next question.
Oh, okay.
As far as like, cause Jedi Scam was already here, but Jedi, the initial conversation was about interracial relationships, interracial marriage, and why do we do it, especially black folk, right? Why are black folks so compelled to date outside their race more so now than ever, right? The initial question of tonight's show is, do you think most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships? But it was going to migrate to what Just Jay said, but I want to ask you that initial question.
Jedi face got me rolling. I'm going on mute.
Do most black people feel? Do you think most black people feel other races treat them better in relationships than their own race?
I think that is the stigma that's perpetuated from bad experiences and also insecurity. Because honestly, I think that if they feel like they need to have a validation from another group of people just to feel comfortable, feel like they're accepted, instead of actually finding the best partner for you and best spouse for you, if that may be, if marriage is something that you want. If that outweighs then the person that you're trying to have a relationship with, then I think it's kind of rooted out of insecurity and stuff. In terms of worrying about other people's perspective on terms of their relationship, about who they date, in terms of interracial relationship or not. I experienced that. I dated one white woman for my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never happened again. Nearly killed me. But I'll just leave it this.
I'm
Is that
curious. It killed.
are you
I'm
curious?
curious.
Wait, so what'd you say?
I'm curious. You say it almost killed you?
I would just say it was a very difficult time in my life. low. I can say really the lowest point of my life, but it
Well,
was
damn, shit.
But now I wasn't saying it was because of the relationship, but it was just during that time. It did not make any. It didn't make it better at all. Long story short, what I'm saying is that do I feel that people? The reason why this come up because I think again there's a conversation that literally happens with children, where I know I've had this in the previous conversation on the Broken Dusty show I think years ago. We were talking about how all of us have the same story. Where we had some of our black women call us corny, nerdy, whatever, or we sound like like a white person, we talk like a white person, or we speak proper, so therefore we're not black or whatever. And we've got this from black women growing up, like girls, not just in school. And whether well, on the women's side, they think, "Oh, you were just joking. You just taking insecurity." That actually affects us, right? But at the same time, the same could also mean where with black men, we pick on other black women when we're younger, guess about their hair or something, or saying, "Hey, you too dark skinned" or something, whatever that might be, or like. And then they feel like, man, why do black men don't love me for who I am? So they think, oh, other races will accept them. Again, it's all rooted out of I won't say childhood trauma, but also just lack of acceptance. And if that's not if that's a big issue for you, then you think that the option for other, I mean, outside of your race, is the only answer for you to feel comfortable, then that's an issue. If you're just saying that you're trying to go for find the best person for you, regardless of race, then I feel like you're in a healthy position. But unfortunately, most of us are not, which is why every time when we saw that football player propose to his girlfriend, now fiance, who actually stick beside him when he literally lost his life or so a year ago, and instead what we saw in the comment section was, oh, yep, this is what happens. Another one. We lost another one. Let's, for example, the successful black man entertainment, Aaron Pierre, who's playing Mufasa. He's also playing Green Lantern. I saw he was on the Jennifer Hudson show. I saw the comment section, like, we know women factuate him because he's visually attractive and stuff, and all of a sudden women like, I need to know what his perception of black women before I lust over this man, because I think he's secretly into white women. Again, it's we act like we're in a new age in terms of race, and they act like we all go along and get along, but yet they're just still us as black people, this underlining tone thing that's not spoken, but we all are aware of a black man with a white woman, or a black woman bringing a white woman to meet their family and stuff, that there's an underlying tone of like, oh, this is not going to go well. Exactly. And you see the comment section, people roasting it, like, who's serving dinner, her or the waiter? Like, that's literally what people say. And so
Cap-tivity.
So it literally it's yeah, I think again it's about a lack of acceptance and based on inner insecurity, like the reason why they do this. But yeah, I again choose the best partner, spouse for you, regardless of race. But at the same time, if you believe in the higher thing about Ugawa Black Power, then all right, we all you might have bad experience with some black men now, So yeah.
Shout out to you, Jedi. What about you, Scale? Because I don't think you got to answer the initial question. Do you think most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships than their own race?
On YouTube, yeah, and it's a lie. Believe it if you want to.
Yeah. Explain.
What's the name of Pearly Things' black husband? What's his name? What's
I don't think she got one.
The Filipina girl that got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, talking about how Philippines, we love them black men. What's her black husband's name? The white women and the white people, just starting with the space, they come over here pandering, talking that bullshit. I love some black. What are their husbands or boyfriends' names? Brad, Ned, Biff. He's probably got them doing it and cashing half the money.
Right.
You can buy some bullshit if you want to, but it's a few things. Okay. Me, I've dated outside the race. Majority of women I've dated have been black. I grew up in a nice 2-car garage, thousands of square foot black neighborhood with adjustable goals and all that. They're black. I went to a HBCU. They're black. I was in the Army. I was in Washington State. They're not black. I like what likes me, and I like good people. I don't care what color they are. I'm more attracted to women of color. So 80% of what I've dated has been black. I've dated an Asian, great person. Dated a Dominican, should have married her. Dated a black woman, should have married her. Dated another black one, chaotic. Another black one, decent woman. Got nothing to do with how black the skin is. Because I just want to know what layer of the skin makes you so bad, and how am I going to handle that every morning looking in the mirror?
So a lot of black men.
Well, it goes past the paper bag. And Marcus, let's be clear, I'm still typing. So as soon as I finish typing, you'll get my message in the chat.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
No, what is it about black that skips through men and goes straight to the women? I ain't figured that out in science. Or how does it skip women and go straight to the men? And somehow you perfect and you black and everybody else is black got a problem. Some of it also is expectation, which you'll lie to yourself. Man ain't getting the results, or a woman ain't getting the results they want. It's probably because of their attitude. Then they go, so I was going to get me the white person. Their expectation is that the white person is gold. So they come with a mindset that they're gold, and they have all these, they're coming with the good energy. So yeah, they initially going to get a good response. But if you'd have brought that energy to the black person, you could have got a better response. Then you find that if you can't get nothing but 2s and 3s in black women, when you go over to Becky or to Isabella, you're going to get 2s and 3s over there too. You're not going from 2s and ugly Wigosauruses and going straight to the beautiful Becky Queens. That's not going to happen. I ain't never seen that. If you ugly is universal, unattractive, bad relationship skills and communication are universal. Even I travel out the country. I was in Colombia December, arguing with some friends because some of them thinking, "Oh man, it's different." And okay, cool. I had these conversations in English and Spanish. A Hispanic 23-year-old Colombian is attracted to a 26-year-old Colombian man, but she'll gladly take your money and tell you what you want to hear for 15 minutes. I happen to know people who work in immigration, and I've lived in major cities. It's cool until it's time for reality. And when these people are coming down in the immigration office, can you deport my husband? Once he got his green card, he don't even work no job, man. He got 3 wives, 2 Beckys.
Scam crazy, y'all. Make him stop.
How about an Egyptian woman came up to me in a salsa club a couple years ago, right before her Egyptian boyfriend. She grew up in the States. She went and imported a man from over there. Right at that 3-year mark, he started acting funny and started trying to prepare for the woman he really wanted. So this goes men and women. It can go either way. But these fake expectations of you can click a button and go over here and just get something and just show up because of black, it's white, it's a lie.
Because they worship that melanated skin. Because when everywhere y'all go, y'all black kings.
But I say date what's best for you. I'm not racist.
That's it.
But don't go out here, ooh, I'm dating her because he's white. Yeah, going over there. Watch what happens.
But a lot of black men, a lot of black men in this space, they promote that women of other races, they just come from a better culture. You know, they're raised better. I remember on the Lapeef network,
they get hit upside the head with chanclas too. But
on the Lapeef network, they really did make it their business to highlight that one young lady. I think her name was
Amira.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, dog. They highlighted
they
her.
Worshipped her.
They praised this woman's culture and how she carried herself. And black men were doing this. You know what I'm saying? And so, and it's not just them. I think a lot of black men echo that notion that women of other races, they just come from a better culture. Black women, the culture is is just messed up, as far, a lot of these black women, Hassau said it earlier, a lot of black women, you don't usually find being raised directly by their fathers in the home. And this is why a lot of black
No,
men.
but he said but they said that the women treat the fathers a certain way. So then the fathers was back in the home, Freezy.
Oh, I ain't hear that.
See, that's what I'm saying. It was all over the place. People be swerving all over the road. But I did want to make a point, though, right? And so, ultimately, it doesn't matter to me because I'm like, scam. I'm gonna date whoever I want, right? I was just speaking to the dysfunction with the conversations where the colorism, and that's how we got on colorism, right? Because a lot of times, right? I don't care what nobody say, the world has been affected by colorism, right? Colorism is global, and a lot of people, whether they're conscious of it or not, think the lighter the better, and that's why I had got to that point. But if it like what, and I don't know, because I know I be rambling and shit, so maybe I'm not articulating properly. I don't give a fuck who people date. If you have to trash the people in your group, I'm talking about trash. I'm not talking about speaking to the talking points and all this fucking bitch ass regurgitation. I'm not talking about that. If you have to trash the people in your group to date outside, then that's a fucking problem in my opinion. Ultimately, when I log off, that's still gonna be your life, right? Scam dates outside. He date whoever the fuck he wanna date. I have not seen Scam sit here and trash black women all day. And guess what? That goes to black women. I've seen black women talk shit about black men all day. This is why I'm dating out. Yeah, y'all such and such, your bullet bags, your da 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 da. That's a problem to me too. All of that shit is weird as fuck. If I'm gonna date anybody outside, I'm not gonna have to shit on black men to do it. That's all I'm saying. And if people can't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you. It's really that simple. Find love wherever you find it. That we live in a world that's way too vast to think that people are not gonna date out anyway, right? Like the world is too vast and we have so much access with technology and everything. And we're just way more expansive than we was 50 years ago. Travel is up and all this other stuff. So there are different reasons why people date out. But if your shit is rooted in dysfunction where you got the A-town stomp on black women and black men to do it, then to me that speaks to a bigger problem. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Before you go, Jedi, let me do this right quick.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level for his $5 cash cap. Next Level say shout out to the Black Brotherhood. Shout out to Next Level. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Go ahead, Jedi.
No, because there's one thing that was mentioned in this conversation I want to highlight again. It's not about race, it's culture. Again, what is the culture that's surrounding us in terms of how we do life with each other, how we do relationship, right? And that the conversation about what we can learn from other cultures and stuff, that's one thing. But at the same time, to say it apply to race is saying that, okay, what do black people do? What do white people do? Whatever. I know a lot of white people that have a horrible sense of relationships with each other. It's called trailer parks, there's, every other community, white, black, green, or yellow have their, their bottom of the barrel in terms of their culture and also in relationships and stuff, right? And when I talk about my personal experience too, is like when talking about on the insecurity mindset of it, I mean, as black men, especially for the nerds that grow and become elevated, have confidence and stuff, and there's a point when they're thinking that maybe a black woman might be too much for me because I don't think she sees me as value. And I'm just saying this just from experience and conversations I've had, just with, friends of ours, like growing up, it's like, yeah, we feel like they would look at us corny if we like, any of this, but yet all of this was, you see behind me was set up by my black wife. So it's like, and I don't call that anomaly. I'm calling that for the thug. I call that just, you just find the right person for you. And it literally, I look back from my previous relationships, and especially the one I did that was outside of my race. And I look at the wife that I have now, and it's completely night and day. Even me as a person, I look completely different than who I was back, a while ago, and stuff. And I'm like, what do you call it? Just, just going through my course of life, just like everybody else have to. And, you live, you learn, and then also you grow a whole as a person, and then you make the choices that you make. But I just feel like to again the point about culture, because when you see what people doing online, social media, because there's one couple on these influencers, couples on Instagram, and she just recently did something where like she exposed her white husband that she kept glorifying, saying
Oh, I know what you're talking
I pay
about.
the car, I pay all this stuff, and then she was on Tasha K saying, "Oh, it was a joke, whatever." But like, I love, you can date or marry whoever you want, but statistically, and the data, the graphs, the numericals, and the Pythagorean theorems of it all, and all the trigonometries and of it all, all those things you have to understand. That makes that makes you turn to conclusions in the statistics and the data that we use to validate our talking points, when really it's just hearsay. I mean, we've been down this road before in this space before.
Shout out to the niggonometry. Shout out to
Right.
So
I forgot about that chick. I'm sorry, you got it.
As far as all of the dysfunction, as far as all the dysfunction and the toxicity that we hear about so often with black relationships, black households, black marriages, is it in general? Do you guys think it's greener on the other side? Is it in general? Is it greener on the other side? You know what? Since Jedi, since you on fire, I'm gonna go back to you, Jedi, because you just spoke on your relationship as far as your past relationship. What do you got to say about that?
What is it?
When we hear about all this, when we hear about all this dysfunction, and I'm kind of levy backing off of sis, Just Jay, her question, because I was gonna land here. All of this function that we hear as far as with black women, black men, the toxicity in relationships, why we can't stay together, why the divorce happens, broken household. Is it in general? Do you think it's greener on the other side in general, like on the other side, like with another race?
I think I don't believe the grass is greener on the other side. I believe the grass is green. What you water, what you pour into.
Damn, Jedi, what the fuck you been eating?
Get him, Jedi. That's a bar.
I've been eating my home cooked meals made by my wife.
Amen.
That's why I've been eating.
Amen. Praise God. Amen. That's what's up.
And also Jim. Anyway, but yes. Anyway, I believe that because again, you make it work, and I'm not gonna also say that it is easy. Like, marriage is not a game for the weak. It's not a game at all. And what I'm saying is that I got to this point in my life, because I made the decisions I make, and also with my wife. And I definitely don't believe that no, this was God ordained, but at the same time, every day is a choice, in terms of a choice to argue, a choice to forgive, the choice to let go and move on and learn. And even then, like my wife, she had a lot of things too, before we got into our marriage and everything. And she's grown like so much, and we've been married for about a year and a half now. Be 2 years this coming July. But it's like it matures you. I mean, like my patience definitely have grown. I'm just talking about just one area of my life and stuff, but also, it's it perks the fact that we black. Yes, of course. I'm not gonna say that, it comes with a lot of ass sets, so it's like
let's get it down.
I'm not.
I enjoyed that way too much. Okay, let me go back on that.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It just it has a lot of perks to it, and I'm not. And I'm not looking back. It just I'm here where I am.
That's awesome.
You ain't looking back, but you looking back. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Shit. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I almost said something. I said you ain't looking.
See, now you got somebody in the comment section. I have old clips of skinny Jedi.
And Jedi eating good over there, but I'm always happy to see you, just to see you and your wife just take that journey together, you know what I'm saying, and just be outside of these talking points. They be so frustrating for me, and my tolerance level is trash, but just to see y'all just get out there and do it like everybody be like, well, not everybody, but a lot of the talking points speak to people just having everything together and being perfect. And for the younger people, that's what I love to see. Y'all decided to make that step. Y'all made a conscious decision, you know what I'm saying? And y'all growing together. There are people that can actually grow together, you know what I'm saying? People, everybody don't have to come packaged up and ready to go. Some people could take the journey together. So I'm always happy when I do see you here and there, you know what I'm saying? And you're very protective of your family, not in an overcompensating way, in a very sound way, you know what I'm saying? In a way that is sensible. And I just really appreciate the way you move, you know what I'm saying? Like I just really do. It's just always good to see you.
Let me go to Scam Likely. Scam Likely, I want to ask the same question to you as far as, all of the toxicity, dysfunction that we hear pertaining to black relationships, whether it's marriage, intimate relationships, doesn't matter. We hear about the broken households, divorce, single mothers, all that kind of stuff. When it comes to
Cocolo. I'm sorry.
When it comes to all of these things, do you think in general it probably is greener on the other side when it comes to dating out?
The people who marinate in this junk, they ain't gonna never go on that other side anyway. If they go to the other side, they're gonna be on the other side of that other side.
What's that mean? You gotta break that down.
Okay. Some Slave Jenkins is mad because a Wigosaurus ragdolled him up and down the street. So he gets on the internet.
Yes, Jedi, take notes. I ain't took notes in a while.
Patriarchy, hypergamy, 50-50, women are bad, black women. So Osgoes gets me some white women. Ask yourself if you were Becky Smitherton. Do you want to hear that all day from your black man?
Smitherton.
Is that what you want sitting in your living room? That weak ass punk? So what household is he really going to be in? She's looking at him, and it ain't going to be no Britney Spears, it's going to be some bloated, whatever looking reject that Brad don't even want just because she white. And just no. I'm just going to say no.
Okay.
Because I'm starting to picture myself knocking on that door and opening it, looking in that living room. I don't want nothing. I don't even want to see that shit. But the other thing about the grass being greener, Indian woman is raised like this. Okay, cool. Are you going to be that Indian man? Are you going to put the red dot on your forehead, learn that culture, their language, their upbringing, their religion? Is that you? So what in the hell she want with you? Your drunk ass.
No, he's gonna have a Bollywood chitlin circuit. It's gonna be a chitlin circuit Bollywood version. Yeah. That's all it's gonna be.
We're these Middle Eastern women, and then there's some stuff that when you find out how they really raising their men and women, you want no parts of that. You don't. African, hate some of them cool, some not. But I'm just saying, I'm American. I grew up different. You can't turn to me now at 44 into some other culture. But if you ain't that, you ain't connecting with that because it ain't you. You weren't raised in Scandinavia. You don't speak that language. You don't know that life. You don't eat that food. And when some of that stuff, they're colonized. They're forced to do this stuff. They don't have a choice. There's countries where they'll chop your dick off for saying the wrong thing. You really want that life?
They want tradition. They want that traditional lifestyle.
They smack their women. They give lashes to the men. You really want that life. But you think you're going to come with your drunk ass. You can't even manage the refrigerator, and you're gonna go over there and take the top Indian woman, top Scandinavian, Greek. No, just no. And you ain't been outside of Memphis. Talking about a passport, you barely got a driver's license. You talking about you gonna get these women, okay? Or you woman, you gonna go get these men? You really want what comes with some of these dudes? Huh? Where my food at? Huh? And that's a normal thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or they'll tell you what you gonna do. Or they got
no, but hot sauce say the communication is better. That's the shit I was trying to get at earlier, Scam, when hot sauce was saying the communication is better. Honestly, that's all I could think about. Like, if you call communication, okay, you better go in there and make that rice while I bop you upside the head there. Okay, I guess that's better communication. I don't know.
Weird. They kneel down. Instead of talking, they kneel down in the middle of the living room for 5 minutes. Like, what are we doing? Oh, I don't watch that TV. We don't do that in our culture. You don't know. Go on over there. No, is the grass greener? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it is. Go on over there. Go over there and call me when you get back. Let's see how green it is. Yeah.
To Jedi point though about the culture versus racism, I thank you for pointing that out because I said earlier when I dated this Kiwi, that was the main thing. It wasn't that we didn't like each other. It wasn't that we wasn't attracted to each other. It was the cultural aspect that was difficult because culturally we was just two totally different people. So I do think, even though we're talking about race, I do think that that matters more than anything. Personally, I guess I should say that's anecdotal. Because on some levels we just didn't relate, but it was more of a cultural thing. It wasn't because we didn't like each other.
Nah, that was awesome, man. Y'all cooking tonight. Super chat. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, aka Narratives and Dialogues, for his $5 super cap. Kwafi said, sometimes the grass is greener on the other side. When she's got diamonds under her feet and in her heart, a softer tone is all a man need at times. Coffee says sometimes it is green. The grass is. So
it's black women with soft tones. That be the generalizations, because then if a woman got a goddamn chancleta and get ready to bop him upside the head, then she's spicy and the shit turn the motherfucker on. Then they ready, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the I get what he's saying, but it be the generalizations that get on my nerves. Ultimately, we all have to be mindful about what we align with. I can't speak to every black man. I would not dare get up here and say every black man is this, that, and the other, because I ain't met every black man. Statistically, that don't even make sense. So maybe I would need to reevaluate what I'm surrounding myself with. So there are plenty I've seen. Listen, even in this space, I have seen women, black women in this space who have had a soft ass tone, and guess what? They'll rip her alive. They'll rip her a whole new one. So it ain't that it ain't soft-spoken black women around. If you like a certain thing, just get it. Like, Kwafi, you got money, get that passport and go and take your little R&B ass over there and come back and send me some pictures and stuff and tell me how it was.
So, Freezy, I can't answer the question, right? You're just going to skip over niggas.
Oh, Hot Sauce here.
Man,
Damn,
do you know how many times I done called on you?
Popped up like a spirit.
I rebuke.
Do you know how many times I've called on you, man?
My bad. I've been in and out, man. I've been in and out. But
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So where are we at? I just heard. I'm asking.
You
questions.
ain't shit, man. You ain't shit.
No Cap-tivity.
So the question was, being that we've heard a lot about toxicity, dysfunction with black relationships, pertaining to marriage, intimate relationships. Single motherhood, broken households. When we look at all of that, do you think in general it actually is greener on the other side pertaining to dating out or marrying out with interracial relationship?
So you're comparing like marrying a white person as comparing to marrying a black person, right?
When it comes to the toxicity and dysfunction that a lot of black people complain about within their own race, as far as relationship wise, is it greener? Is it in general? Is it greener on the other side? Would you find less toxicity, less dysfunction if you date out or marry out?
I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, is this we ain't signing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
That's his old school. You got.
I was like, I'm listening to you, my good fucking.
That's throwback.
I was like,
Hey, you had to be there. You had to be there to know his real name, his original name.
Yeah. Hey man, how you doing?
Niggas be snitching. Damn.
Yeah, I was like, hold up, Hot Sauce. Who's this nigga?
Well, you know Hot Sauce, little do you know. I knew that.
Where's the rest of these damn condiments?
So, but no, I don't know, man. I don't know because when you look at interracial marriage, also like at the end of the day, they don't do well also, right? So I don't know.
really?
Yeah, they don't do well.
I'm
Also.
actually looking at a article right now, and yeah, what he's saying is true. Like the numbers ain't as great as people think they are.
Yeah, it's not. They don't do as well. So that's why I don't know, man. Because yeah, I don't know.
Could y'all could a lot of y'all sit at this table while all these white people staring at y'all?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It's not a
Yeah,
problem.
Can't get over this table.
I've been
Oh,
there.
you've been
It's
okay.
been-
Tell us about your experience, Jedi Mike. What
It's
what
just
is
this
that
table,
like?
man.
It's just a table, but like, hey, there's a darker corner on one side. You in it.
Just wait for the thug.
But no, listen. It's one thing also too because it's even then I during that time it was also involved like a predominantly white ministry as well. At that time as well, and again, you get that. As much as that, people want to, preach about diversity, embrace it and stuff. Again, it's all about culture. Are you comfortable? And again, we all been in a situation, even in the workplace too. But in that setting, in terms of dinner table, yes, because either you know your place and you just be there, or hey, when they take the family photo, whatever, you make sure you either the one taking it or you the one behind the camera, because they know, like, hey, wait, you look at the picture, like, wait, hold on, who's this, right? But yeah, I would say in those situations, depending again on the culture of that family, whatever, it can get really uncomfortable.
There you
And it's
go.
unspoken.
See, now we're having a real conversation. Come on, keep going, man. Go ahead.
Like, I'm just saying, because it get uncomfortable because also they're expecting you to act a certain way, and you're expecting them to respond a certain way. So it's like it's almost like, hey, you gonna go first or I go first? We know it's like, we know we're here. But it happens like that. But once that ice is broken, depending on what type of family or coach that is, it can go right or left. Though, for me, it was more like in the middle. Like, yeah, that superstition was there. Some questions were kind of like a little bit on the nose when they're talking about politics and everything. And obviously, they want to say, "Hey, what do you think, Mike?"
Right.
So those things, right? But yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna just be honest
question.
with you. Most you can go right after this, Camp. Most of the just personal interracial relationships I know of myself, like yours, what you just said, my brother-in-law's, who else? Veronica. Veronica is a part of the No Cap crew. Her and her husband was actually on the panel a few months ago. What mostly I've heard, like, as far as on the family side, the white family side, there was a lot of tension. There was tension. There was like skepticism, always skepticism, never really comfortable,
Yeah. And it's mere presence.
That's what I hear most of the time. Yeah.
It's just uncomfortable. And like, again, and you ask a more deeper reason for that. And again, it's because it's culture. That's what you've been around people that look like you for the longest time. Aside from you operating society, going to the grocery store, going to XYZ, whatever, seeing other races, but at home in your neighborhood, and then you have one person that looks like who's the outlier, and they're in a enclosed environment like a church, like a school, like a dinner table and everything. And again, if the ice isn't broken, it's going to be extremely uncomfortable. But why are you uncomfortable? Because you have a preconceived notion, you think I'm going to do something, I'm going to disrupt the peace,
right.
Those things, so that
Shout out to Jedi. Go ahead, Scam.
Slight pushback.
Okay.
One of my friends got married in 2009 to a white woman, and she had 2 children. He doesn't have these conversations. He's still married.
How long you been married?
Since 2009.
Okay,
we talk quite often. These conversations, no, that's not what happens at these dinner tables.
I'm glad
my
you
other
pointed
friend
that
got
out,
married
Scam.
in 2014. He got married in 2014. He don't have these conversations. But then I also know some people who are married to a black woman, black man, black woman, or black woman, black man, and they sitting over blackatized and can't stand the black family, their own or the other family, and everybody hate each other.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't just throw out the race as if it's just. I just can't say because of black, because of white. Dust is universal. Love is universal. I'll leave it at that.
I think we'll be doing us. I
So
think
I
we
wanna-
would be doing ourselves a disservice
I wanted to respond whenever you get a
ignoring the history in this country and the what is it called, a lot of Caucasian persuasion lineage, right, and influence
about
that
the
might the
president?
underbelly, the
What about the
undertones and
president
the
in the future?
underbelly of a lot of these families.
Yeah, but I mean, but
What
when you're
about the
looking at that
president in the future?
person out there, that's in England, right? Because he's English, so that's
Huh?
a whole different. That's a whole different thing, and you gotta also understand, man. Like, yeah, the first encounter is gonna be a little bit awkward, but after you break the ice, there's gonna be some people you get along with more than others. But at the end of the day, man, you're gonna have a normal conversation after a while, right? Because I'm pretty sure she's been married with him for a while, so they've seen her and she's seen them, and there's just been different interactions. Because I've been in the same situation, man. When the first time you meet them, yeah, okay, but the 5th, the 10th, the 25th time is different, right? You
So
just
okay,
Yeah, and she
I
has
think it.
children. She has children in that photo too, like her own
I'm,
children. So it's different. Like it's
I'm not buying this. So my friend who's been married since 2009, it's year 16 where she just gonna wake up and realize black, or is it 17? Well, my other friend who's been married since 2014, they got 2 kids. She's gonna wake up and look at the kids and say black. It's just gonna happen all of a sudden, and because of history, that's what's gonna happen.
Scam, I don't think that that's the case for again, like, yeah, well, for the people that be listening to me, I talk a lot about alignment. So I do think that some people have tumultuous relationships that are interracial if they have a lot of, to Jedi's point, biases, whether they're conscious or unconscious, that are not addressed, right? Again, I don't have a problem with biases. I think when people try to deny biases or act like they don't exist, to me, that is more problematic than anything. You know what I'm saying? I would rather a person acknowledge their biases and we can meet each other as human beings, because as humans, we can all relate to love and loss, right? So if I really am trying to connect with anybody who is human, well, all bodies are human, but if I'm trying to connect to any human being, you feel me? I'm connecting to them through love and loss, because we can all relate to that regardless of the background. But to your point, Scam, I had made a note earlier I wanted to mention. I know I know 2 chicks that's married to white dudes, and they've been married over 20 years now. You know what I'm saying? One probably going on 20 years and one over 20 years. And it was funny because I had been privy to being around them. You know what I'm saying? I can't lie, the way the guys move with them from what I seen, because again, we don't know what's in people's household, right? And I'm not trying to make a blanket statement, but I saw them handle them with a gentleness that I don't always see. You know what I'm saying? Again, that could be just a generalization. That is not to say that black men are not gentle. But what was funny and what I wanted to point out was when they would have like family functions and stuff and everybody eating, and y'all know how black folk do. We get loud, we talking and stuff like that. You know, we'll start talking about all kind of shit, whether it's OJ, all kind of stuff like that. And it would be this one random white dude in the corner. It would crack me up because he knew how to move. When they start to talking about shit like that, he don't say nothing. Listen, he be over there getting hors d'oeuvres. He be over there picking up stuff off the table. He don't say nothing. And I was laughing and he looked at me. He was like, yeah, when they start talking about that, I don't say nothing. But he understands the nuance. He know if he was to get into a conversation, right, especially a conversation about race and all that stuff, the shit could go left real easy, whether it's malintended or not. You know what I'm saying? So from my observations, when they did have certain conversations that were specific to, you know, black shit or whatever, he just stayed out the way. He'll go to the kitchen, go get something to drink. He looking at the TV. He eating popcorn. He just avoided it. But that's how they function. But those two relationships, from what I saw, they were very loving, loving, healthy relationships, though.
But again, that's not to say all relationships, whether they interracial or not, are gonna be healthy. Is what we align with, you know.
I think we fairly agree.
I agree with
Yep,
that.
yep, yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, I
But
agree with
anyway,
that.
like I said,
Yeah, I won't
communication.
say that. I won't say
Communication.
that. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Whoever
I just
speaking.
want to say communication is key, and I will say this: communication is a little bit better. Well, a lot better on the other side, though.
Okay, so
Have you
it is.
dated black women before? You besides that African chick, have you dated black women, hot sauce? I'm just curious.
Look, hot sauce had it. He threw it. He threw it in there slick too, boy. Look at.
Yeah,
But you know what? Ain't nothing wrong with that because maybe they so different that they don't necessarily. That's what I was speaking to. Like certain, I don't want to say dysfunction, but certain familiarity.
And then like, do you want to answer?
Sure.
So yes, I have. So, but anyway, like it's just like, just in general, man. Just like talking, and you know, I'm even gonna put I'm just gonna say black people in general, man. Communicating with black people in general, man. It's different. Like you got to be aggressive like 1,000 like the whole time. When I'm talking
I'm
to
glad
other
you
people,
pointed out it was black people.
yeah. When I'm talking to non-black people, I can chill. But when I'm talking to black people, man, I got to be like on 1,000, like the whole fucking time.
Bullshit.
That
Have you
shit.
been on
That
a
shit.
white dust panel?
No, I haven't been on a white dust panel.
Get on a white dust panel
I'm good.
on
I think
camera.
it's what we align with, though. I just think it's familiarity
I'm good.
ultimately.
You are correct.
Freezy, have you been on a white dust panel before?
No, no.
Listen,
Okay.
they off the chain. Listen, y'all think it be wild over here. Listen, I done been in chats where they be literally calling the police on each other while they having a live. I'm talking about
Yeah.
police rolling up. Listen, and I be in the clouds like, oh my God, no. Like the list, they off the chain. But anyway, ultimately, y'all, I'm finna drop off though, Freezy. I appreciate you for having me and shout out to the panel.
Like you
Shout out to the
always,
chat.
sis.
You know, it's only so far I could go with these what you call it, the niggatry. What you said, Jedi? This the nigga trauma.
Niggonometry.
Yeah, what
I
I
said
can't even
nigga
say it right,
geometry.
but okay. But it's only so far I could go with it. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, y'all, it's about alignment, and whoever you align with that'll serve your highest good will be your best bet. You know what I'm saying? Outside of whatever, you know. And again, I will never negate the nuances that go along with things that are specific to certain experiences, and everybody don't have the same experience. But anyway, I'm gonna drop down. Love you, Freezy. Y'all be
Love you
well,
too, sis.
and I'm gone. All right, peace.
Love you
All right,
too,
peace
sis.
out, Just Jay.
I do think that a lot of it has to do with, like, even if you're a black person and you're dating outside your race, because we didn't really touch on it, but I think everybody understands religion can play a part. You know, your belief system, all that kind of stuff, right? So
It can also play a part inside the race too. So I'm saying.
Yep.
yeah.
That is for sure. That is for sure because religious fights happen with. I had a lot of religious fights with a person that looked exactly like myself. Right? Religion is huge. Religion and politics are huge.
I just think that what you're most likely aren't going to experience with a person of your own race is a lot of prejudice and ostracizement. Like let's just say I'm just going out on a limb saying this. Like if a black man or black woman dates a white woman or a white man, somebody in the family gonna be like, what the hell? Like, you know, they're gonna, you know, the granddaddy who lived in the 50s or something, you know, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know?
Yeah.
And I do take that into consideration as far as like if you do have kids, you know, would the kids be treated a little differently than the other white grandkids? I think about that.
I'll say this. Well, to that point, it's like again the conversation, and again, I don't want to talk much about again because I'm in the present. I want to talk about the past on that, but like the I've had the woman I dated that was white. One thing that she said to me and it still stuck with me, even though like at the time, again, people really didn't believe me. That in terms of you being in a setting, a predominantly white, setting and everything, was that she told me that if we had kids, that she's afraid. We had had a daughter, that she's afraid how she would deal with her hair, and also how people would perceive her going to the grocery store or something and about her hair. And it didn't and here's the thing, at the time it didn't register to me, again, what that meant and like what you mean by that. But yeah, like but later I'm talking about, like I had a again midlife crisis, but I was still in my early 20s. Like that's I had a wake up call, but it wasn't at that moment though. But it's still, it did not register that to me until like way later. Like, wait, what'd you say?
Freezy, Matt, ask the question. Matt, please ask the question.
But before you do that, I just want to say, I think we would be negligent if we ignored that as a huge possibility, dating outside your race, especially if you're a black person dating a white person. Like it's a big chance somebody in that family is going to ostracize your children. They're going to treat your children differently than these other grandkids, these purebred European white grandkids. Like, I think about that. I do. Like, that means a lot to me.
I'm not saying that a white woman asking a question about her hair is racist or anything like that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, it was in the context and the way she said it that did not register to me till later. Because it's one thing of again, you're in a marriage or whatever, you have biracial children, and like, yes, it's really asking, hey, I need some help here. That's perfectly fine. I'm saying that, but there is a fine line in terms of like the way you say this, where it's like, wait, what are you saying?
It could be subtle. It could be subtle racism. We don't know.
Can I ask you a question, please, really quick?
We're having a real conversation. I don't want y'all to tiptoe now. You have a real conversation. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. We ain't signing.
So, first of all, I'm a little surprised that you've been sipping from the milk of magnesia. A little surprised by that. But anyway, Jedi, quick question, because it's been brought to my attention that majority of reasons why black men date out is because we sit around and talk about that our babies are going to be having good hair. So my question for the gentleman on the panel: have you ever had a conversation about how your baby's hair would look if you were married and had kids with a woman from another race? Have you ever had that conversation?
Well, that is depending upon if they were involved with a woman of another race. That's kind of contingent.
Or have any of your friends who were involved in with another one? Have you heard them talk about their babies will have good hair if they had babies with another woman? Have any of you
the definition of good hair? That's the thing. Like, wait,
well, I mean, just have the point. My question is just, has that conversation been initiated by black men
before
in your group?
Never.
Dumbest shit I ever heard in the last month.
I told you, Feezy, that is not black men. That is not black men, bro.
Hey, I'm not refuting that. I'm just saying I have. I'm just say that.
That is not, okay, well, it's not commonly black men.
Yeah, I will go with that. I'll go with that. Go ahead, Scam. What were you gonna say? As far as what we were just talking about, as far as that being a concern, right? With, like, let's say kids, the grandkids and all that shit.
Okay, the grandkids and the family and all these wild scenarios and all this dumb shit. You're black and the woman you're dating is white, Hispanic, Chinese, Asian, or Middle Eastern. You knew that when you went to talk to her. She knew you were black. Why do any of these conversations need to even take place to begin with? All of them are dumb.
Yeah.
If I'm talking to her dad, you're black, right? That's one less person I ever need to talk to again. Hey, you know black, you know the grandkid. Good. You ain't coming to the wedding, you ain't gonna never see the kids. Well, you black, white man. I don't care if he's black. If he says that, you know the black man, blickety black. You know what? I'm about to roll out, and I'm gonna just talk to her, the girl I'm dating. Look, man, what you gonna do? Because if you rocking with this dude, your dad.
Listen, I'm about to roll out, and I'm about to go dick your granddaughter down. Okay, what are you gonna do?
Not even. I'm gonna bang somebody else. Y'all can go ahead and fondle each other. I can't deal with dust and stupidity regardless of race. I just can't.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's black on black, white on black. But you knew I was black. I'm gonna be black tomorrow. It's gonna happen. If we have kids, they're gonna be half of me. There's nothing to talk about. That's just where I stand. I've dated outside the race, dated some half immigrant, mainly a form of black is what I date. But I haven't had these dumbass conversations. I refuse to. One time, and I'm hanging up the phone.
So you've dated outside your race. Has your experience considerably been better when you've dated outside your race, or what?
The same.
That's a cop out. That's a cop out.
She want me to lie to you?
Yeah. No, I'm just playing.
I know personally, Scam is telling the truth.
It's impossible for every relationship to be the same. It's impossible.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Every relationship is different. I've had some dum-dums outside the race. I've had some dum-dums in the race. But overall, what I've dated, I got positive things to say. And I've dusted my own damn self. And I'm black. So, I mean...
but overall, I'm saying, were there nuances that stood out mostly when you dated? Okay.
And we don't have race conversation. Maybe a joke here and there, but we don't have these dumb race conversations.
That's cap.
No.
That's cap, bro. That's cap.
All right. Well,
I like the one thing though.
Wrote talking points in there. Pick one and throw it in there.
No nigga though. That stands out for me.
Say what?
What'd you say?
I like dating. If it's when it comes to dating outside your race, I don't like to say dating. When you you're talking to women outside of your race.
Oh, talking. Okay.
They don't call you a nigga.
That's for black women. I think don't call me that either. What's the point?
Bullshit.
No, black women.
No, I think what Phases was saying, he don't have to worry about being called the N-word if he's dating within his race. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
No, outside.
No, outside my race.
Oh, they don't call you the N-word. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, they don't call you the N-word. They don't look at you as the N-word. They look at you as a man, only a man.
What part of the United States are you in?
Hold on. So what black women are you dating that ain't looking at you like a man?
Well, there's a separation between nigga and man, and a black man. There's a more of a negative connotation to being a nigga. And in most cases, when women start viewing it that way, they call you a nigga. They don't. That's kind of almost they don't respect you as just a black man.
Where are these people? Oh my! Where are these people coming from?
Well,
because they expect you to be culturally nigga.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? If you talking to a white woman or Hispanic woman or Arabic woman or Asian woman, and you digging them down, right? And they like you, they start loving you. I mean, that's not really. I would highly doubt that they're gonna just spew out racial terms to the man that they love, right?
Oh my God.
but Freezy, you're missing his point. What he's saying is this: when you're dating a black woman, and when she get mad at you, what are you? Nigga this, nigga that.
Oh,
nigga,
okay, that's what he's saying. That's what you're saying, Phases?
Yeah,
but you know what though? That ain't too bad, y'all. That ain't too bad. Maybe
she's not calling you. She's a black woman's not calling you nigga to be racist, but she is gonna call you a nigga. Your mother's gonna call you a nigga, right? Your grandma's gonna call you a nigga,
my mother
right?
never called me that.
Well, my family's different then. But anyway, but I mean, when she gets mad at you, even because even
I
my
help?
friends,
No.
even my friends who are female, who are female that are black, when they get mad at me, nigga, you ain't shit.
I mean, to be honest
I
with
think we
you,
need
I
some new
never thought
friends,
about
bro.
it. I never thought about it like that. That's actually a good point.
No, I think we need
Okay,
some
so
new
does
friends.
this mean that y'all want to stop using the word altogether because you date out? I mean, what's the
No. I
deal on
love
that?
saying the word. I don't mind.
I
I
like
don't
it
mind.
I
too.
think that becomes a choice. I think that comes a choice, because if you don't want to be called one, you would probably preferably go out. If the culture of the women that are that way, they say it, are black, you have to, you have to date out of that. And
Listen, I
unfortunately,
was
that's a thing
But do you think
that we have
dating out is going?
embraced.
See, this ties right into what Freezy was saying. To the topic. Does this mean that because you date out that it's going to be better? Now, I came with a different analogy when I said about dating. When I sent the super chat, when I said the grass is greener on the other side. See, but I think y'all taking it a little bit too far.
I don't know what you mean by that, but
No,
I'm
hold
just
on,
saying
hold
in
on.
general.
Let me
In
hold on,
general, I'm
Let me say
saying
something really quick. Hold on, please. Let me clarify.
that could be something
I'm
that you
not
consider.
complaining. Hold on, please. Let me clarify because people get me fucked up all the time. I don't mind when I don't mind if a black person I don't mind when the ADOS calls me a nigga. I do not mind that at
Well,
all.
we know they're not. It's not a racial tone.
Right.
Racist tone.
Right. I do mind it if someone that's not ADOS or FBA say it. So,
Right.
but I was just explaining it from his standpoint, because when black women do get mad at you, they will not all, but a fair amount will call you that. I don't have a problem with it because I say it too, but I would definitely have a problem if someone outside the race said that shit.
But just like you just did, you
Did you just
explained.
say I
But
say it
you
too?
stipulated. Hold on, you stipulated the context though. The context does matter though, right? It
Yeah,
matters.
absolutely. I'm just explaining where he was coming from. I don't agree with him, but I was just explaining where he
Yeah.
was coming from.
listen, guys. I
I'm
would say
saying
this.
it that
My mother.
okay.
Listen, my mother. She's from Mississippi. My dad is from Louisville, Kentucky. They have never called me, even out of anger, never called me nigga, ever in my entire life. And as an
Really?
adult,
Damn, you like an
never.
anomaly. Shit, my
And the same here, Jedi Mike. I've never had that.
Both
Man, I
my
used to.
parents are
My mom
above the
used to.
age of 60, above the age of 65. I have older parents.
My mom
They
and
have,
daddy used
they
to
have
call
never.
me nigga 7 times a day.
Exactly. Me too. Me too. Me
No, my
too.
mom ain't never. My mom never. My mom nor my father ever called me any. Never cursed at me. Never.
Man, my
I now
grandmother.
I learned all the curse words once I got out of the house.
Is you niggas
My
aliens or
grandma.
something? Goddamn.
My grandma
I'm gonna say
made for me
this
work.
though. I'm gonna say this to some
Shout
black
out,
women.
shout out to
I'm
half urban, half suburban. I see you. Shout out to some dude. I see you. Go ahead, Phases.
gonna say this, that you do know, if you use that type of negative condensation of a word, that can be used in court against you. They can take your children from you for using that word to your children. I'm let a lot of black women know that I
In
know
some
for a
states.
fact it can be used in court as abuse.
In some states, though, brother. Yeah, in some states.
So
Well, I'm
Phases,
just
let me
saying
ask you.
in general that can be used in court.
Let me
Not in
ask you something.
general. Some states.
Okay, let me ask you some, Phases. Thank you for the information. Have you dated outside
Sorry,
your race, Phases?
Crazy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Not a whole lot though.
So would you say
predominantly black women?
Would you say you've had a better experience dating outside your race than with black women?
It's a cultural difference. It depends on if a dude is more into the trash culturing, yeah, it's probably be cool. You have better chances with black women. If you trying to like walk a little differently, you may want to get with people who may align with you a little differently. So I'm gonna just say this from my and I'm just giving my personal experience. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, man, I hate to say it like this. even though I don't have a lot of experience, but I have had some good experiences with white women or Hispanic women. That's better than most black women. It's not, I don't like to say that. I know y'all might kick me in my butt by saying
No,
Listen,
brother, no, we
I
not.
wasn't saying it like that. I wanted you to be honest. You know, I wanted you to be honest.
I can't wait to chime in on this.
I'm be honest with you, man. I tested it. I tested the waters this week, and you know I be getting. I'm just saying I get on my dating apps, like you know, and I like to run my course, right? So I asked all kinds of women want to match with me, right? They come from me all over. It's all over the place.
Jedi Mike fell out the chair.
All over the country. I asked 2 white women. That and I just wanted to see what they were gonna say. I said, "How would you give me your idea of how you would celebrate your man and celebrate your relationship with?" They are at a higher number gave a better conclusive answer to what I was looking for than most of the black women. At a high rate, more said they ain't gonna take care. I said I would look for a woman. After they respond, I said I'm looking for a woman that's gonna take care of me. And you know what they said? I'm not gonna take care of no black man. I'm not gonna take care of no man. That's what they say at a high rate. But most of them, if they was digging you a little bit, they didn't have that bravado to them. They'll say like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy them gifts and stuff like that." They were kind of giving a idea, but the white woman.
Are you speaking of white women saying that?
Yeah, they gave the best answers. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have.
No, wait a minute. I'm confused, brother. What I'm saying is, did the white woman tell you that she would buy you gifts, or did the black woman?
Black
hold on
women.
Hello. Is this the Klan?
I'd
like to make an order, please.
No cap.
Damn, you crazy nigga, man.
We got one on the loose.
I'm
Jim.
not like that, bro. I am pro-black.
I'll send you the StreamYard link.
No, but I'm interested in knowing because I want to chime in on my situation too.
Okay, go ahead. Give your account. I need these experiences. Go ahead. I need y'all to be transparent. Go ahead, Kwafi.
Y'all are scaring me, man.
Did you want to ask me a question first?
No, I wanted you to give your experience.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's no secret. I mean, I don't tell my business a whole bunch, but
then I ask you the question. Yeah.
Some of the women in the chats, they kind of know that I've been married, and they kind of know that my ex-wife is not black. So if it's a shock right now, hey, it is what it is. You love who you love, and that's just it.
So you dated black women before, though, right?
That stopped back a while ago. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Oh,
so this woman made you mash the brakes, huh?
Well, man, let's put it this way. Yeah. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. What you want to ask?
No, I just want to say, man, I have a newfound respect for you, brother. Wow. I don't know, man. Wow. I'm shocked right now. I don't even know what to say. I'm shocked.
Okay, so let me ask Kwafi this. So Kwafi, as far as relationship, do you think, I got 2 questions. Do you think most, and I'm gonna ask Phases this too, do you think most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships than their own people?
That be for the brothers. I'm gonna speak just specifically on brothers. I ain't gonna say black women, because black women don't last long with white men or any other men, unless they Candace Owens or Eve or somebody that's like that.
That's actually not true.
They well, hey, that's unless they Diana Ross. God damn it. You know,
Actually, black women and
you
white
know.
men had they got the highest percentage rate. That's actually a fact.
Okay, well, but since we're men and we speaking on men, let's stick to that. I'll speak to me. You know, um, my ex-wife is Puerto Rican and Mexican.
Okay.
We had been together since 14 years old. We got married at 19 and divorced 5 years ago.
Okay.
So my thing is, um, it's just all about finding what works for you. You know, it wasn't about the color. You know, she had to be, she had to know something about me. She had to match my culture. You get what I'm saying? I knew a lot about her culture, and yes, she knew a lot about me. You know, but then again, even Hot Sauce said something a long time ago. It's about geographically where you are. You know, if you grew up in a certain area, you probably date white women, if or Latina, you know, women, you know, or if you're in Germany, you may, you know, find a woman out there. You know, it just depends on, you know, if it matches with you. You know, now I have been, I've had
What
problems. You
made
know,
you stick with this woman for so long after dating black women, date black females?
well, you know, she got me. You know, it just I didn't have to come home to no arguing, no fighting, no fussing, no. Uh, it was just things that she was just naturally raised to, you know, do. It wasn't that I had to make her do anything or any of that. You know, just you know, just you know, when it hurt, she rubbed my head. You know, she brought me food to the bed. You know, it's just those things like that.
That sounds
You
like an
know.
R&B lyric. When she hurt, she rubbed my head and she brought me food to the bed. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Quaffy. I'm sorry. I just had to do it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go
People
ahead.
don't
Go ahead.
understand that. People don't understand what you just said about you didn't have to tell her anything. Why didn't you have to? Can you explain that? Why didn't you have to tell her anything?
Well, because people automatically think, oh well, she gonna be a damn fool for him. She gonna do this, this, that, and the other because she white or she Latina. Oh, oh y'all going with them because they gonna be a fool for you. You ain't gonna have you ain't gonna have me slaving over no. What was the thing they were saying some years ago? Barefoot and pregnant, right? Why is that a bad thing? You know, and she didn't have to do that because damn, she really didn't know how to cook. You know, I taught her how to cook.
So we have a young lady of the No Cap crew, Nicole Laguerre, said she asked what caused the breakup in the marriage, if she may ask.
Stay tuned. I'll be doing something on that. I'm not going to tell my whole life here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you're gonna pay for it on pay-per-view.
So
Yeah,
also, but the second question, Kwafi, was and I'm coming to you next, Phases. The second question was, do you think, as much as we hear about toxicity, dysfunction with black relationships, do you think in general it is greener on the other side when it comes to dating out or marrying out?
just like I said, can I sing it?
The grass is greener. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
can
ahead
I
and sing
sing
it.
it?
Yeah, you can sing it. Go ahead.
You've got diamonds under your feet and in your heart, and that shit is real. You know,
Just waiting for the
some women have.
Go ahead.
Some women have diamonds. It was just something totally different. You know, for me. You know, and I use that metaphorically because it was just something that was totally different, you know, than what I was seeing. And I do understand where Jedi Mike was coming from earlier. I was like, damn, he telling a lot of guys' life. He's not telling mine. That had not been my experience because I wouldn't be considered one of the dudes in school as a educated lame or a lame dude. You know what I'm saying? I fit in with the other dudes. It just so happened that, my woman come from a different, background. You know, but I do understand what he's saying. You're too smart. You speak a certain way. They're picking at you because of that. But I don't think that men in this day and time should carry that with them. If you're anywhere between 25 through 40, you shouldn't carry that with you, even to the internet, because those are the old talking points. I've heard them too many times. I just say find your match, and that's what it's all about. And know that no matter what woman you get, remember she's still a woman. If you go across seas, she's a woman. You're gonna have problems, and it's a work in progress. It don't mean she ain't gonna cheat on you because she's from overseas.
That is true.
I'd like to comment.
Well, damn, Hot Sauce, you sure enough got hyped in, didn't you? Shit.
No, I'm saying, man. Like, look, no matter where you look, it's different. There's going to be a lot of upside. There's going to be downside. So no matter what you do, you still need to vet and check. Don't simp just because you're overseas.
Okay.
And and let me say this real quick, Freezy.
Go ahead.
And don't throw in other people's face. Look at what I got. I got me a white woman on my arms. That don't mean shit. Just get your white woman and go your way and do your thing. We ain't got to throw it in each other's face. Just Jay was right. Just do it. Do it like Helen did on the Jeffersons. Shit. Helen thought she was a whole white woman, but she didn't. I don't think she ever threw it in nobody's face.
Hot Sauce, mute up when you ain't talking. I hear a little feedback.
Freezy, I'd like to
comment. Real quick. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah. Go ahead, Scam. Go ahead.
Just to all my brothers out here who've been listening to some of this bullshit here. Becky's gonna take you down. Yeah. Becky's gonna take you down. Hold on. Is the clan on our 15 minutes? Oh, okay. All right. The clan said they'll be here in 15 minutes. Y'all go ahead and continue.
Appreciate that, Scam.
What? Now this is entertainment. This is entertainment. Y'all get them cash apps up.
Next phase, yeah. To get your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Thank you. I appreciate you in advance.
Can I congratulate? I almost said Killer Mike, but Jedi Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, Jedi Mike, I have not seen you in about maybe 3 years. Do you remember you used to hang over on the Honest Truth channel?
Yeah. Before I even
that's the skinny. That's the skinny Jedi Mike.
Yeah.
Boy, you've been taking some red pills. You've been taking your red pills.
I've been.
You changed up. What made you change?
I've been taking my daily doses of vitamin, and I don't know, pussy tip. That's why my beard.
Hold on.
But no,
hold on.
Honestly, though, on a serious note, no, I just like again, one, I think also too, I just want to shout out to you guys as well. Like during that time, I just had good, I said friendship and brotherhood. People in these spaces and stuff. Also, my personal life too. That I still stay in touch with today. And I think that those conversations definitely were needed in my life, and I just took it and applied it. Eat the meat, spout the bones. And then found my wife, and then we left. And stuff, and I'm not the only one from this space that done that, but I'm saying I'm extremely humble and grateful, for you guys, like Dusto and they said Freezy and other folks too, and out here, but like and I don't take it for granted at all. I mean, I definitely a byproduct of some of you guys' wisdom and stuff like that, and your friendship too. And I really appreciate all of it. But yeah, I don't want to say it's a whole textbook of it all. Again, you have to understand when you be in this space long enough, this stuff has a shelf life, at least the talking points. Having the conversation will always happen because again, we're going to constantly evolve as people. We live, we learn, we fail, and get back up. But at the same time, with some stuff, when rhetoric that is circling, you have to understand that never mistake movement with progress because you can be running in place for a very long time. These conversations, some of these we've been seeing, like when I was started out here, they're still talking about it today, and I feel like at this point now, the solution's been said, and the solution's been made, and I think people decided just want to stay in the cycle of dysfunction and conversations because they enjoy the thrill of it, the back and forth of it all. For me,
No, what I'm saying is Jedi, you too. I seen you transition through many different spaces until you found who you were, because during that time you were strictly blue pill. I'm not gonna lie, because you were against everything that the men were talking about. You was against the Black Manosphere. You even went against me on the panel when the honest truth had spoke against me because he thought I was too militant. But that was back in the day. We good now.
What you saying? Are you saying?
I have no memory of it whatsoever. But hey, I probably a video of it.
I'm against Manosphere and I'm against Red Pill. I'll say it.
So hold on, Jedi Mike, are you Red Pill?
What pill?
Let me tell you.
Wait, hold on, wait. So are y'all saying he's red pill because he's married now? What?
No, let me tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because he used to be blue pill. I know that Jedi Mike is Phi Beta Sigma. I used to think, okay, well, damn, he's so many different things. I don't know what he is, But when I saw him over there on the channel with all the women purring over him, and he was kind of simping a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. He changed, and he graduated and moved to the Fight Club. Then he got married. But I did see you on Shannon Rawls and Lead Attorney, so that's why I used to hang out too. Jedi Mike got a name for himself in this space now.
I see Jedi Mike nothing but 3 years more mature, the same person he already was.
I'm gonna say the same thing. I think Jedi is he's married now, and he's a husband, and he has a responsibility, within his marriage, his wife, and I mean, he's always been a very intelligent young man. I remember about a couple of years ago, I don't know if Jedi remember this, but I had a conversation with Jedi in the back chat. I think over at Black Man Unfiltered, and you kind of disclosed to me, your relationship and everything, and I gave you a little advice in back. But man, man, congratulations, bro. I'm so happy for you, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. This is another thing. I know you're full of wisdom and you're very intelligent, just for the simple fact you said you got married. As soon as you got married, you took your wife away from this bullshit. That's why I know. See, yeah.
Oh yeah, let me just say this. I do congratulate Mike. I'm just saying, it was a stunt.
Hold on, Quaffy. Shout out to Nurse Fancy. Great to see you, Nurse Fancy.
Hey,
and shout out to Marcus too. Shout out to
everybody come out the damn footwork.
Nurse Fancy came out of the woodworks for your ass. Then she got damn. Man, shout out to Nurse Fancy. Nah, shout out to Nurse Fancy.
I remember Nurse Fancy.
How you doing?
I remember her too.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing well. Hope you and your husband doing well. That's you.
Most definitely.
Good to see you.
Nurse Fancy got married too, didn't she? Yeah. Shout out to Nurse Fancy.
But Jedi Mike, I thought you were married on Black Man Unfiltered. I remember back then. Weren't you married back then? Like 4 years ago, something like that. Weren't you married or engaged?
4 years ago? No.
4 years ago? No.
4 years.
No.
That's how long it's been since I've been over there, right? Because that's where I first met him. Was over there. Over a Black Man.
I was in a relationship at the time, but I wasn't. Yeah, but I wasn't married. But at that time, I was in a relationship with my wife at the time. I didn't meet her yet. I met her here.
Yeah.
But look though, I ain't gonna say nothing else about this. But Mike, I do appreciate, I had to go back and look at that episode because, man, y'all was on me because the woman was crying. I'm like, I didn't say nothing to her. She was just crying, and I was like, whoa, what did I do? I just spoke some truth, and the honest truth kept timing me out, and then shortly after that, his channel got taken down, and I had never seen you again until the lead attorney, but and Fight Club. But congratulations to you, brother. I'm glad that things worked out. You found your wife, and we hope to see you around a little bit more. Maybe you can teach some of the men how to keep a wife.
Well, I mean, well, first of all, thank you. I appreciate it. And also, I mean, even though I don't remember all that, again, because, again, it's been the years ago, but I think at least appreciate, I guess, just how far I came and stuff. And I do acknowledge you bringing that up. I remember like those times on Honest Truth and stuff. And also some things that I know for a fact, like I don't think the same way now, obviously. But yeah, I think again, of course, I am young. I mean, I'm like 3 years, I'm gonna be 30. It's crazy to say that, but I like now. I mean, I've gotten to the space now too, where I'm also I do have my channel. I'm a movie critic now, like so I do like movie reviews. I interview actors and directors. I interviewed Halle Berry this year.
Congratulations, brother. I like that.
So yeah, I've been
Did
in the
y'all
space,
hear
been
what
working.
Jedi said? He interviewed Halle Berry. Come on, man, give it up, man. Go ahead, Jedi.
Well, yeah, it's on my channel on my Instagram too. So like, I interviewed Zoe Kravitz, Henry Cavill, Superman. I've also interviewed this past weekend I interviewed John David Washington and Malcolm Washington, the Washington sons, for piano lesson on Netflix. So yeah,
that was a good one.
Yeah,
Right.
so those interviews will be dropping soon, and but yeah, I just been working, man. I just but
somebody put Jedi Mike's channel in the chat, man. So
hold
one
on.
of the mods, please, one of the mods put Jedi Mike's channel in the chat.
So hey, man, you met
I'm
your
still
wife.
subscribed to him.
Say
What'd
again?
you say, Hot Sauce?
No,
You met
I'm still
your wife
subscribed
on
to you.
Susie's channel.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I met her. So I went.
No, not on my
it was
channel.
at
He
the-
didn't. No, I wasn't even going live back then.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh,
So
'cause you
I
didn't hear. I was like,
No, so
oh, shit.
it was at CinemaCon in Las Vegas earlier this year.
Okay.
As a press I'm a member of AFCA, the African American Film Critic Association. I've been there for about a year and a half now. Like in terms of like being part of press and media outlet and like writing and like interviewing and stuff like that, and doing coverage and stuff like. So I covered also. I hosted a Black Film Festival here in DC. I think around July. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff here, but but again, all of that I'm in this point now. Now it's not my main job. I work as a project manager in construction. Now I've been in there for about 2 years since college, so getting paid very well.
Jedi, let me ask you: Do you ever come up to Napa, up to the Bay Area, San Francisco? That's where I am, where they have the film festival.
So I go. So I usually go like to like San Diego, like in California. Sometimes like I'll be flying over there in LA for like I know for the AFCA awards, and they also have some other awards that are happening next year. But also like usually because I'm based here in DC, like in the DMV area. And so that's where I now stay here now to travel a lot, throughout the year and everything. Again, I'm married. I have to budget, and all that stuff. So I could be flying out, doing everything, all that stuff. It takes time, but again, I got to this point where it's like I feel I am the fullest version of myself, even currently, even though today like I'm still growing, I'm still not done yet. But to get to this point, I mean, I would not be here. Well, also again with you guys is like friendship, during that time, like 3 years ago. Because I think the worst thing to take for granted again is the relationships that you have in your life that made you better, whether again through friendship, through brotherhood, to people making you accountable, or just helping you, making you laugh through a dark time, and you guys definitely, done that for me. And I said, just so I appreciate that from you guys.
You're welcome, brother.
So I'm gonna ask next phases 2 questions, and then we can get our final thoughts. How about that, guys? Next phase is, so I'm gonna ask you the question of the night. The main question is, do you think most black people feel that other races treat them better in relationships, more better than their own race? You think most black people feel like that?
I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to just speak too quickly on that, but I'm gonna just say it depends on who you talking to, because I don't want to discount people that, because this was my personal experience. I mean, I only been dealing with black women mainly, so I mean, I can't really speak for it because I don't know what's going on in the confines of people's relationships enough to know what exactly is going on. But I can say this though, the other races are married at a higher rate than we are. But I'm just saying, I spoke with somebody today, right? I'm gonna just take this for example. She told me she dated white men, and I was like, okay, that's cool.
There's a black woman you talked to?
Yeah, it was a black woman.
Okay.
And she said that, oh, I dated him too, and they all said that we were difficult. So if most black men find it difficult to find a black woman that he can be agreeable and rock out with, is it always necessarily him? Because he could have been in the right space. So it's not always to say that, it's you. Sometimes it could be the other people, the what you have access to. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not really sure on that. But I'm gonna just say this. I've experienced everything from all women. It's not really a certain thing. But I don't know. I'm not really.
Just don't run into one like Travis Hunter wife. To wife to me.
You know something though. It's so many signs. It's so many signs. I'm sorry, but I'm cutting you off, man. I'm sorry about that.
No, you had the floor.
Yeah, but what's interesting about that situation is it's just like so many things is in front of him, but he don't realize it yet. It's like he won't listen to nobody on what they like. You should be listening to other men, just considering it. But he looking at his woman as she's his equal, and she's already set that presidency, and it's no way he gonna be able to get out of that, because you never gonna win in that situation when you set the presidency for it to go in that direction. And I mean, it's no way to get out of it. I mean, what's the point? I mean, that's why he's staying in it. He just pretty much, just gonna go in it for the lose. But so back to me. I'm saying that I'm gonna just say from my perspective, man, I'm gonna just have to say it, man. For the mass majority of the experiences I had, man, it's culture. Like, it's the selfishness for me. I can't rock out with that. The selfish, the thinking that they more special, or you special, and the disrespect, the lack of respect for men is really just at a high rate. And during my experiences, and I think I'm a decent guy, I don't know. I don't feel that I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to. I want to be married, and most of them are walking around like they are already fed up. They don't even have no hope left in them. They not hopeless. No, they're not hopeless romantic.
Yeah, but don't worry about what they want. Just keep going for what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes to the point though. I get what you're saying, and I understand that you need to put yourself in a space where you got an abundance. You need to become the best version of yourself and get your money up and all that, so you can put yourself in a position where you can have an abundance of what you align with. But sometimes access to those things, it just don't come easy. And I'm just saying that when it comes to black women, I don't like saying this, man. Like, that's just a negative connotation on them, but they got it from somewhere else too. They've been hurt just as much as we've been hurt.
Angela Reddick in the chat said, respect is earned or not, and not given by default. Respect is earned and not given by default. As far as
I want to respond to that.
As far as your experience with different races of women, next phase, did you more so have to earn your respect just as much from white women as you would from black women? How did that work for you?
I think you have to earn your respect with anybody, but at the same time, there's a general, level of respect most people have for you, based off, you just can't walk in and then make all men pay for the men of your past. That right there is not cool, because a lot of them will come in, when it comes to respect, they'll
You need a
base
shot for
you
that,
off
Crazy.
what
I was gonna let him finish his statement. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just say that a lot. It's just depend on the person. I'm gonna say that, for example, you can't make all men pay for the men of your past. You can't just come in and be like, oh, you gotta earn it. But a lot of them look at it as you're an archetype, or you the same with this person. They already have preconceptions aligned. Already there for you to really fail, because they already looking at you by the fruits of somebody else's labor.
Right. What you wanted to answer that too, Coffee?
Yeah, I just want to say, no love is perfect, man, but a true one exists somewhere out there for you. And just don't indulge in stupid conversation with women that are not your match. And that's just the way. That's how I've gotten along with women in my lifetime. I'm not gonna sit around and argue with a woman that's not mine, or I'm not going to. I think we need to concentrate more on what we want out of life versus what we don't want, because this gender war stuff is really crazy right now. I mean, it's so sickening. That's why I only speak with certain women in the space that don't talk about gender wars. It don't cost nothing to be nice to each other. Online or offline, same women, doesn't matter. Far as myself, I've never really had that kind of problem. Still don't have those problems, and not saying that, a man shouldn't come, on the internet and grieve about his situations. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, you got to graduate from that.
Well, I want to
You
say
got to
this.
graduate from that.
I want to say this. Shout out to Shannon Duncan in the building. Shout out to the real Tony T. Just from my anecdotal experience, now I do understand as far as being the best man you could be, right? But let's just be honest. Men are not perfect. They're gonna make mistakes, right? They're gonna make mistakes. Like with my wife, personally, I don't play the earn her respect game. I don't play that game. Like even if I made a mistake, even if I'm not having a good day, my wife respect me because God told her to. I'm just saying, my wife she respect me because God told her to. I'm not about to be walking on eggshells like, oh, did I earn, is it good enough today? I don't play that game. I don't play that game. You know what I'm saying? Like I will say that some women are just trained to respect their men. You know what I'm saying? They're just trained to do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but here's my thing. Don't even get with a man if you don't respect him. If a man has to just if he just has to continuously earn your respect, that might not be the relationship for you. If you just can't organically say, hey, I am choosing to be under this man's covering, I'm going to respect him, don't get into that relationship. Don't do it.
Yep.
Because I
don't let a woman
play I don't play the he got to constantly earn my. No, I don't do that. No, hell no. We ain't finna be doing that.
Let me say this, Freezy, too, because I was trying to finish off what I was saying. The thing is, too, don't let a woman tell you what a man is. She's not a man. You know, you be the man for who you are and who you trend in. You know, I have an aunt that's 80 years old right now, and she's still talking about what a real man is. And I'm like, lady, please sit down. Go sit down. You know, you divorce your husband at 60 and you 80 now and you still don't have one because you looking for the perfect man to show up at the door so you can put them together from the box.
Yeah, it just Jay said you don't disrespect your wife on GP either, Freezer. That's what I was saying in the beginning. I do feel like a man should organically and naturally, innately be the best man God called him to be. I do feel like that, right? But I don't think he should be proving this to a woman. I don't think as this man is on his conquest, he should be proving how much of a man he is to his woman or to any woman. I think he should be proving that to Jesus and God. That's if you believe in that, you know what I'm saying? I believe that God is his head, Jesus is his head, and he should be proving this to God and Jesus. I don't think he should be proving anything to a woman. I think you should you should be being the best. You should try to be the best man you can be for the Most High. For the Most High.
It's really
That's
not
a
for a
mouthful
woman.
right there.
It's not for a man to respect a woman in that manner. Anyways, he's supposed to honor her. So in either way, in all reality of that scenario, that if he become the best version, if he's out here being in obedience and like you said, he's being the best man he could be. He is a respectable person. You automatically indirectly are going to be respected because if you being honored by that man, I may be saying this wrong, but ultimately you shouldn't be looking to be respected. You should be looking to be respect your man and for him to honor you. Ultimately, that shouldn't even be in the conversation of you saying like, oh, I'm looking for a man to respect me. Like, why are you looking for a man to respect you? Ultimately, you're supposed to respect the man, and you're supposed to feel the love by him honoring you.
No, I'm gonna give you a little pushback. I think women should expect a man to respect her, right? I do. But I want to say this. I don't just think like that for myself. Like, I encourage my wife to be the same way. Don't be trying to just make sure you walking on eggshells with me and you earning my respect. No, earn God's respect. I tell my wife, earn God's respect and do what he tell you to do. Don't treat me, don't try to, make sure you make me happy, freeze it happy, no, make God happy. And I'm pretty sure if you making God happy, I'm gonna fall right in line. See, it ain't just me. It ain't just me. It's for her too. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I was saying this in the Discord last night. That's our common. What is it called? Just Jay said it too. Our common.
I'm off tonight. I'm off Freezy. I'm off tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. So anything I say it's gonna probably sound like some BS
no. You
tonight.
good? This is a good conversation.
I ain't
But
gonna lie
I'm
to
just
you. I'm off
because
tonight.
I always say
you good, man. You good.
Yeah, you good, bro. I always say that these
You real good.
conversations
You
are
good.
not for us. It's for the audience. It's for the audience. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, that's what I mean. I don't want it to just sound like it's just a one-way street. No, I don't want my wife to feel like she just has to constantly earn my respect. No, earn God's respect. But that's just what we believe in. That's our common denominator. Right? That's who we both answer to. And so God tells, listen, I'm not the one telling her it's man over woman. I'm not the one telling her that. God told her that. God told her that. So guess what? Do what God told you to do. Don't do what Freezy told you to do. Do what God told you to do. And if God told you to do what Freezy told you to do, okay, that's what we're going to go with. That's what we go. That's what we gonna go
That's
with.
cool.
I'm just
I
saying
feel
though.
it. I feel it.
Am I right, Jedi?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And to the point
Yeah.
also too of like about submission, because I know me and me and Dusto, we always joke about this though. I never asked for my wife, like, hey, submission, like we at this point, just because of space we come in, we always joke about it. It's like, hey, you gonna get that for me? Like, no, you can go get it. Hey, submission.
But everybody don't believe in.
And then she like, she tried to talk back to me, banter like, why you got Bricky bring up? See, that's the problem, you modern black women. You don't know when to listen. Okay.
Right, but see, but hold on, but that's the problem. Hold on, Jedi. That's the problem, in my humble opinion, with a lot of these red pill manosphere conversations. Yeah. It doesn't involve like the most important element, which is what we're talking about now. A lot of it is what the men feel like the women should be doing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And a lot of it comes from talking points and like a synthetic belief system, a man-made belief system. You know what I'm saying? And right. I've never subscribed to that. Right? I've never subscribed to that. And so, this is why I say I'm not team man. I don't buy into, I don't go into the gender war types. I don't do that. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I really want a healthy relationship, surgically healthy relationship. And the only way from my experience that I could get that from is from the Most High God, from following his, his scripture and all that kind of stuff. I have Bible study every Saturday at 3:00. That's what I'm about. So, but I do understand that everybody does not adhere to that. So I don't try to push that on everybody. You feel what I'm saying?
And with that also, which we come to about talking about Bible thumping, right? It's like we know who our high authority is, our lives and everything. However, because my devotion with Christ and everything that you guys, I get what people get, notoriety or claims like, Mike, look how far, you came and everything. That is God. That is God. It's not me.
That's
not my own doing and everything. And also talking about in terms of the relationship with your wife. Again, my wife, I'm also a byproduct of the influence my wife has on me. Again, because everything you see here, the luscious beard and everything, the big, me getting bigger and all this stuff, physically and healthy,
That's
but also just
man.
aspects of my life, just even financially. Because look, a true divine woman amplifies everything in the man's life. Now it's up to that man whether what she amplifies is structure or chaos. And either way, it's going to be one of those things if you make sure you are cultivating that in the right way. And only very few women have that. And talking to that is like also have a woman that's just to herself, even though that she has a strong, relationship with God, but also she has a strong devotion in terms of being a whole woman herself, in terms of, spiritually praying in the morning, praying before I go to work, praying before we go to sleep, right. I'm not gonna reveal everything, but I just say I have a very,
we need more of them, boy. Where they at?
Yeah.
We need more of them.
But here's the thing. Do you hear a lot of that in this space?
No. Because they don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want it, man. It's like it's whether it's like a fairy tale or something like that. And listen, the real stuff about marriage that you go on a daily basis and stuff, like I'm talking about the spiritual warfare, because it takes work, right? That's just on conversations that help save relationships. But we don't want that. They don't want that, any of these podcasts or anything. But the problem is that they lie about perpetuated, because it's easy for me to sell you a facade and get your dollar than to tell you this for free.
No Cap-tivity.
God damn, man. Jedi, take the bullets out the clip, dog. You're killing them.
I'm scam likely and I endorse that message.
The last question for Phases is we hear a lot about toxicity, dysfunction, in black relationships, right? We hear a lot about single motherhood when it comes to black relationships, black marriages. I mean, broken homes and all that kind of stuff. Do you think that it gets better when you go to the other side? Do you think the grass is greener on the other side? Do you think there's less toxicity, less dysfunction when you date out?
Yeah, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
They don't deal with the same. They don't deal with the same oppression that we have on ourselves, because we've embraced a culture, and it's not really conducive to, if you want to be in the marriages, or if you want to be in. It's not really directly. It's not really directed towards being in healthy and fruitful and fulfilling relationships where you can thrive in it, where you can get to that point where he was saying, to get into the confines of that relationship where you pray together, you start making decisions together where your wife can be conducive to you. It's not really driven that point. So if you start saying, if the women in the culture and the men are still being okay, being subjected to celebrating their independence and not understanding that doesn't necessarily work for them in a productive way, then it kind of like if you go to other cultures, they might not be practicing that at a high rate. So the experience may be a little different. They may be looking to actually practice more group economics. They may be looking to live more fruitful experiences and not going to the club. They may want to go to the baseball games. They may have a different approach in their direction that they going in, because of their walk of life and their culture. It just may be prominent that way. But I'll say this, because I do say that there is black women that do all these things that this positive to me, but we also see there's a larger portion of the culture that, even though they may walk that life, they still embrace the trash part of it, which almost makes it okay. And they like to think it's funny, and they just kind of say, oh, well, that's not my life, and that's really not good if you still supporting it and laughing and giggling and saying, oh, it's not my problem, and all that, when it's not really a good, healthy thing. It's like when I say you should be spreading the gospel out loud. If you laughing at the people, you're not spreading the gospel out loud. You're just being a devil's advocate by laughing. It's really not conducive to keep, moving in the direction that they going in some cultures. But I'll just say, and a lot of people probably gonna take it from me that I got this bad experience with women. Yes, I do have some bad, a larger majority bad experience, because I did put myself in those positions. But without knowing what I know now I know better. I am still experiencing some that have been working through it, but I also was a part of it because I did some of the same actions that caused it. Having our women to be out there on their own help them have to be independent when we should have been practicing more group economics earlier on. When you leave women out there, I think you said something about that freezing. I'm gonna let you tap in on that. You said when they've been out there long, I think we talked about that a little bit. But I want you to probably say it, because you probably articulate that a little better than I can, because you said if you leave these women out on their own, it would cause that to happen to them. But maybe if you can speak on that a little bit more. I'm not gonna say I'm polished in that area, but I think you have an excellent perspective on that.
Leaving women out on their own as far as what? No leadership?
Yeah.
Well, the thing about it is, here's the deal, right? I was speaking about this in the Discord where women need logic in their life. They need a certain amount of logic in their life. Now, I'm not saying women don't have logic, but even women would agree that they are more emotional creatures, right? If they're left, even if a woman does not, shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus, in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Venus channel, man. Shout out to Venus. It's always good to see you, sis. Yeah, but I think that and I want to say this again. This is why I subscribe to the Most High God, because I do believe what the Most High God says. I believe that the flock of God's pasture are men when it comes to leadership, right? When it comes to leadership, like, men are more equipped because we're just naturally stronger. Even we go to the physical aspect, the more logical aspect, all of that, right? If they're in their zone, if they're in their rightful position, right? That's the operative, that's I just want to stipulate that if a man is in his rightful position. But I think that even if a woman is out on her own, she still is going to be led by a man, even if she doesn't have a husband. Even if she doesn't have a father, if she believes how I believe, she's still going to be led by a man. And you know what man that is?
God, I guess.
Yes, Jesus Christ, God. They're men. You know what I'm saying? So, because even the Bible describes God as a man. God, it's a lot of all the pronouns is his, he. God is a man. The Bible says God is a man that he should not lie. All of that, right? So, I just think that it's came to a point where there's so much vitriol and division that I will say some women do feel like, hey, I'm better off by myself. The black men, I've had bad relationships. I have bad experiences with black men. This is what this conversation is about. What influenced a lot of black men and women to go outside their race and date outside their race? A lot of black men and women are tired. They're tired from, the same experiences. You understand what I'm saying? Just negative experiences, and it's just over and over and over again. And then you might start thinking to yourself, well, is it in the food? You know what I'm saying? Is it a race thing? Like, is it just what's going on with black people? So they try other races, But everybody doesn't resort to other races for that matter, for that fact. I'm just talking about a specific group of people. But yeah, I do think that when a woman actually finds a man, is under a man that is in his rightful position, right? Not only will she have a great source of wisdom, but she will also have a protector, right? Like I do believe that, even if she doesn't have a husband or a man in the house, if she's in danger, she's gonna call the police. And a lot of times police precincts, they like to hire men because they're stronger. They're just stronger physically, you know what I'm saying? So if we ignore this, you're kind of throwing the baby out with the bathwater. You're getting a little too radical now. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not a team man, and I'm not I don't say shit just to make women happy either. No, I say shit that makes sense. Like I actually think in a way that's actually going to make sense as far as a healthy marriage, raising kids. I care more about, I'm gonna be honest with you, everybody know that tune in, I care more about the kids than grown men and women. I care more about the kids, because if we can get the grown men and women right, the better environments we will have for the kids. That's really the premise for when I speak. You know what I'm saying? It's to cultivate better environments for these damn kids. So we're not going to cultivate better environments if everybody just want to be right. Like, we just keep debating it's this gender war and all that kind of shit. You know, that's just like what we were talking about as far as the music industry.
Yeah.
Earlier, if we can't just say, listen, we know that the largest influence on why even we have people like Glorilla and Megan Thee Stallion, why these women feel like it's more profitable to act this way and to behave this way and to present this type of image. If we can't just as men tell the truth and say men created this what is it called, this I'm trying to find the right word, that qualification, that as the most accepted image when it comes to hip hop culture, right? When it comes to rap music and hip hop, men actually created that as the most accepted image because since we can remember, men were the one, you know, hiring these video vixens, making sure these women are half naked in the background of the videos. If men can't actually admit that, we're going to stay in the gender war, right? We're going to stay in the gender war. See, I don't care. Freezer don't care if you call him a simp just because I said some shit like that. Because I know I'm not a simp. I know I'm a real man.
But that's
other
just not
men
truthful.
don't dictate what Freezy is. I don't operate like that. I don't move to the will. I don't move in fear of what other men in these spaces are going to say about Freezy. I don't do that. As a matter of fact, to any man that does do that and move like that, you're not a real man. I just want to say that you're not a real man. You still in high school. You're still in high school and you care about what the in crowd thinks. But you need to grow up. That's what you need to do. You understand what I'm saying? So men always say, oh, women can't take accountability. Well, guess what? I've witnessed a lot of time in space. Men can't either. They can't. This is not lack of accountability is just not a woman thing. It's just not. It's just not. Oh, Freezy simping. He just telling the women what they want to hear.
Beta.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And that's when it gets goofy. That's when it gets goofy, you know.
I don't think you do it, but a lot of guys do it in the space. And they don't hold women accountable for bad behavior on their channels. And that's what they talk about.
I don't do it, but I'm going to start. Why not? At this point,
but listen. Black men been taking
I'm going to start pandering because this is out of control.
Black men.
All right, now I'm gonna get you on that series.
To the day since the day the Earth had the sun. Come on, and you know, and with this whole sexualizing black women, that started with the Europeans. It started back when they sexualized Bertram.
You're doing it right now, bro. You're doing it right now.
Jewish A&R. Stop it, man. Stop it. Everything. I understand. It's comfortable for everything to be a black man fault. I get it.
Who's sexualizing black women? Who's doing it?
A&R, Jewish A&Rs and Sony Productions.
Okay. Go to the black strip club in the black neighborhood. There's a bunch of Jewish men in there. The black men are in the parking lot somewhere washing the car. What are you doing, bro?
They own the spot. They own the spot.
Who are they having sex with? Who's having sex with the women?
Sex is not sexual exploitation.
Who's having sex with the damn women? Are they Jewish?
When
Where's all the mixed kids?
Oh,
Why are you doing
out
this?
of here, bro?
How much dust?
Bro, come back to earth, bro. Come back to earth.
In the black manosphere, who's talking about sex all the time with the women?
That's
Any Jews in the
Bro,
chat?
come back to earth. Come back to earth, bro. You're like spazzing now.
But
How
here's the
much
thing.
dust can you really do?
It ain't about
Who
dust,
runs
bro.
the
You just sit
Rockefeller
here.
record?
So hold on, let
Rough
me get this
Riders.
straight. You just sat here and said having sex is sexual exploitation. Man, all right, we can move on, bro. This is insanity.
Having sex isn't sexual.
Having consensual,
Can you do, bro?
having
How bad
consensual
are
sex
you really
is not
doing this?
having consensual sex is not sexual exploitation. Jesus Christ! I understand it. I understand it. I understand, right?
How much
Niggas just
dust
gotta
can
be
you
wrong.
really? How much dust you gonna do?
I get it, bro.
How
Hey,
much?
it's all good. I know. It gotta be Tyrone's fault. It just gotta be. I get it.
No,
Gotta be
Tyrone had sex with Tanisha, and it was Habib's fault. What are you talking about?
Gotta. I don't know what the hell you talking
You
about.
wouldn't found a Jewish
Y'all
man and
crazy,
wasn't
man.
there.
You need to change your name from hot sauce to molasses because you must be slow. That makes sense.
The slow
A black
niggas
record label.
Y'all slow as
Black
hell. Up here,
PORN.
y'all
Booty
are slow
talk.
No,
as
he
hell.
usually on point.
Girl
Hot sauce
Song
is on
Wild.
point.
Freaknik.
Hold on, wait, Scam. Here's the thing. I said it earlier. Somebody said it's a choice for women. Like, let's just say Glorilla or Nicki Minaj, right? They say it's a choice for women.
I said it. That was me.
Okay, it's a choice, right? I also, right after you said, no, actually you didn't actually say that first. I think Trucker Yell said it first, right? But,
okay, minded, yeah.
But this is what I said. Even if it's a choice, they're right. It is a choice. I think all of us agree with it. It's a choice on Nicki Minaj actually signing up to be Nicki Minaj, to dress half naked, to sexualize herself, right? But even if Nicki Minaj said, no, baby, no Slim, no Cash Money, I'm not going to sexualize myself like that. Guess what? Baby and Slim would have did. They would have found another woman who would be willing to do it. And guess what? That means that the men, that those two black men would have perpetuated sexualizing a black woman, even though Nicki Minaj said no, I'm not going to do it. It's still black men perpetuating black women sexualizing themselves. Because they're telling black women, listen, if you don't do it the way we're telling you to do, you won't get hired.
Freezy, do you know how many Nicki Minaj's can't say no?
Coffee.
How about that?
Glorilla and Meg Thee Stallion said on record they were inspired by Foxy Brown and Lil' Kim. They said that, not me.
You still going there.
And they talk, but yet somehow we want to ignore
Who brought
that.
Foxy Brown and Lil' Kim on? Who did it?
Somehow it's still a black man's fault.
Yes, Jay-Z, Biggie, and Diddy.
Oh my God.
Them on. And
they were scam. Come on, man.
Oh, that hit down. That punched me in the gut.
Scam, pause. Hold the phone, Scam. Because when Freezy asked me, Next Level said, well, who did it? I said P. Diddy. That answer wasn't good enough. I said P. Diddy. And even that answer wasn't good enough.
I don't remember that.
So we're talking about a man who's a barbaric butt buster, and you still gonna say it's some Jewish man?
No. Because when Next Level got on here and say, "Don't we sexualize women?" I said, "No, we don't." P. Diddy did that. That answer wasn't good enough.
The damn men, and you still bringing up some Indians and
hello, McFly. Listen, I said P. Diddy, and that answer was not good enough. You see, like
I wasn't
right
there
now,
when Next Level was there. I'm talking about me and you.
Even right now, where I'm agreeing with you about P. Diddy, you still are upset. It's because it gotta be a nigga's fault.
Well, y'all actually are agreeing about P. Diddy though. So
right, we're talking about black women, and he brought up some dudes from another country that ain't even here, and the kids is black. The strip club.
But you don't think it's bigger than Bad Boy? You don't think it's bigger than Bad Boy?
Bro, it absolutely, like, bro.
Let's go and hunt until we find somebody that's something
Hold
else.
on, wait, hold on, Scam.
Give me a name.
No, wait, Scam, but wait.
It's
You got him,
Houston,
Scam.
Bob.
Listen,
Give me his
Scam,
name.
but Scam,
One.
you ain't listening. You're not listening, though, Scam.
Tommy Mottola.
Look at what Kwafi said. Kwafi said, so y'all don't think it's bigger than Bad Boy, right? Hold on, listen. But now what they're doing is they're saying Bad Boy didn't have a choice. They're saying Diddy didn't have a choice, right? So when it comes to the men, they didn't have a choice. It was the white man. It was the Jewish, the small heads. Right, it was the system. With the black man, it was a system, but the women had a choice. Do you see what I'm saying? That's hypocrisy. That's hypocrisy because Diddy did not have to. I don't care how many. I don't care how much. Listen. I don't care how much money Diddy was offered or whatever. He could have said no, Clive Davis, because of my morals.
We got enough.
My morals. I don't want this distribution deal. I don't want this label deal.
Freezy. So
wait, did Diddy have a choice too? Did Bad Boy Records have a choice?
So listen, Freezy.
No,
answer my question.
He's black.
No, but hold on.
You don't want to answer that question, see?
So I swear to God, I'll answer it.
Go ahead.
So here's the situation, right? So we have two boxes.
He's really doing this, bro. He's really is.
It's either you have a choice or you don't have a choice, right? So if you have a choice, then you got to say Foxy Brown and Little Kim. If you don't have a choice, then you got to say it's the Jewish system that pumped in billions of dollars to create this system.
Right, but who made the first choice before the women made the choice? We still got to go there.
Who made then it's the Jews.
And then who?
Then Foxy Brown. Then Foxy Brown.
He just can't say it. But that nigga can't say it. That nigga can't say it.
Yeah,
I'm telling you. But listen, no, it's funny, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's something with these conversations. Like, this gender war shit is real. I'm telling you, this shit is real, dog.
You know the problem. You know the problem is, Freezy.
What?
You keep talking about talking points, but at the end of the day, this is undisputed fact that Jews put billions of dollars to create this system. This is an undisputed fact.
Right? But
hold on, time out. This is not a gender war point. This is a white supremacy point, and it's fact. Fact number two. Doja Cat, Megan Thee Stallion, all credit, right? All credit Foxy Brown and Nicki Minaj. This is fact.
You know what you just did?
But somehow, Kwafi, it can't be fact until a nigga is lynched.
No, but I'm gonna tell you what you just did. I'm gonna tell you what you just did, Hassel. You just talked all around black men. That's what you just did.
The truth.
But you just talked all around black men. It was small hats, nigga
after he just talked, 5 women in the chat went out and dated outside the race. I see why. Women date out. I apologize on behalf of my gender and my race for what you just heard. I can't defend it. I didn't do
it. Well, listen, this is what we're gonna do. Let's get our final thoughts. I'm gonna start with the men that's you want to go? Who want? I'm gonna start with.
I'll go ahead and go. Go ahead and go.
Kwafi, go ahead.
Oh man, this was a good chop up. I mean, all of us have different points. You know, good to see you, Jedi Mike. Phases, you had some good points, but next time just bring it on out, brother. And Scam, you know you be trolling.
I have to.
I just want to say this. When it comes to it's just all boils down to respect. It ain't got nothing to do with going to another race. Let's just take that out of the equation. You love who you love. You be with who you want to be with. I just say, I'm not respecting you because you're owed it. I'm respecting your ass because you're human. Plain and simple. And I'll land right there.
Shout out to Kwafi Nino, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Kwafi Nino's channel. Excellent brother, excellent content creator. I appreciate you, Kwafi. Kwafi, put your link in the chat too. Let me go to
All
Hot
right.
Sauce.
See y'all later.
I appreciate you, bro. Hot Sauce, since you're not on camera, let me
No, I gotta go out the camera. I gotta because you're gonna say some bullshit. So please.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna let Jedi go right now. I'm gonna let Jedi go. Go ahead, Jedi. Give me your final thoughts, bro.
Well, yeah, I just don't thank you guys for having me. Yeah, I'm watching here. I've been watching on your channel and everything. I haven't clicked in a minute though, but it's been nice to kind of give catch up with you guys.
Man,
and
it's
stuff,
good to
and
see
stuff
you,
like
bro.
that.
It's good to have you, man. It's good to see you, bro. Real talk. You're
Yeah,
doing good,
absolutely.
man.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. But
You
yeah,
look like you're married too. You looking like you're married, like you're the healthy marriage, man. You know.
Yes. Yeah, and she's watching the bedroom though. I sent her the
That's
link
what's
and
up.
everything.
Shout out to wifey, man. Shout out to wifey, man.
Yeah. But I really appreciate you guys and stuff like that. Love to catch up with you guys more and stuff. But yeah, I'm be staying tuned to the channel and everything.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure. And don't be a stranger, bro. We need you back, bro. We need you, bro. For real.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah.
And make sure y'all subscribe to Jedi Mike's channel. We put it in the chat earlier. Let me see. It's up there. I'm gonna put it in the chat again, Jedi. I'm put it in the chat again.
Okay. No problem.
Appreciate you, bro. Let me go to Scam Likely. Scam, what's your final thoughts, bro?
Final thoughts. First, I'm gonna say shout out to Jedi Mike. I ain't seen him in a while, but that's a man of good character, good values, connected to the value system, treats his woman like a lady, got a decent person, doing decent things and speaking some positivity. And him and his wife align and they actually like each other. Those are two things they never talk about in these dust panels. Do people actually freaking like each other? Do they like themselves when they look in the mirror? Do they align and can they work together? And do they just like each other? Instead, Abercrombie, the women, the Diddy, the Travis Hunter. Look, you ain't gonna meet Travis Hunter. You ain't gonna meet his woman. She don't want your ugly ass. Diddy wants your butt. That's what he wants. Your freaking butt. And y'all up here worshiping all them. They up there fondling butt from Interscope to Bad Boy to East to West to all the way down to Tyler Perry, passing them around on planes, busting butt. That's what y'all want to glorify. And somehow, oh man, the men ain't got nothing to do with it. It's the women, the single mom. So single moms running the record labels now. That's what it is. They running Wall Street. Ain't no men nowhere to be found. If that's true, then y'all need to get on board with these single moms and fall in line. You're already doing it anyway. That's why you're on the internet freaking mad. An ugly ass single mom ragdolled you up and down the street and didn't even give you no sour vagina. She gave it to the other ugly dude. But y'all want to get on the internet and keep regurgitating the same dumb Abercrombie, the 50-50, 50-50. You ain't got no damn money no way. You gave it to the manosphere so they can go buy some butt from a man. The content creators, half of them probably gay. The other half secretly married, telling you to go out here and be single. And we just doing anything to get around the fact. I'll just take myself, for example. I'm ugly on Tuesdays and Fridays. I can't help it. It just happened. But I hold myself accountable to there has been relationships I was in. I, as a black man, made mistakes. Is it too hard to actually say that? Hey, I needed to get better at some things. My communication, my active listening, or get more connected to a value system. Make myself a more likable, better communicating, optimistic, motivating, influential person. Is that too hard for some men to actually step up and say, or are we just going to sit there and beat swinging at these single moms? A dude stuck his penis in there is how she became one to begin with, and he ain't nowhere to be found. How much dust? How much? How much are you going to pay these content creators to keep you stupid? Freezy's actually trying to tell you God actually matters. There's some kind of alignment system, and it ain't about competing with your wife. You can respect and actually like and love a woman. It's actually okay. But no, her, we built this world. Nigga, you ain't built nothing, you fat.
Jam.
What?
What? Dude's talking about we built and we on the front lines and we'll die for it. You can't even get up a flight of stairs. You can't even beat the damn refrigerator. Got pork chops killing you faster than the white man ever did.
I do need to get in the gym too. You're right, dog.
Jim.
Value system. It works. Dust panels don't. Because you're going to come across a troll like me and I'm going to run your blood pressure all the way through the max. Because it's just out of control. People, just be better. Come on.
Shout out to Scam Likely, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Scam, I appreciate you, man. Every time one thing you can count on Scam when he come over here, Scam be dead at. It be probably 90% serious and a little 10% troll. He can't help it, but it's a little. But I appreciate you, Scam. Thank you, man.
I'm innocent, Your Honor.
I'll give.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Windmill for the coochie.
All right. So again, salute.
Hold on. Let me brace myself, Hot Sauce. Let me brace myself.
Shout out to you, Freezy, for a good show, but it wasn't honest. Shout out to you, Jedi Mike, for the Holly Berry interviews and the big interviews, man. Super proud of you. Can't wait to see the Cooking with Kaya interview coming up.
Most definitely.
Make sure you put a little whipped cream when she twerking on that ass. All right.
What? Man, Barrett, man. Go ahead with that shit.
Anyway, but no, I'm looking forward to the Cooking with Kaya interview. But anyway, at the end of the day, I think we have shown the point, right? If it ain't a black man's fault, people going to get mad, and like the scripture says, right? The truth is offensive. So if anything I said that was offensive to you, then I've done the Lord's work. So be blessed and take care.
Shout out to Hot Sauce, aka
What Lord? Lord Jamar? What Lord are you talking about?
Oh, you gave your finals, right? You gave your finals.
Shout out to Hot Sauce, aka Windmill for the coochie.
No Cap-tivity.
What's your final thoughts, next phases?
If by any slice had a disappointed today with black women, blame it on them old crooked things that I didn't talk to today. So I'm just saying, put it on them. But I'm not biased. Please put it on them, because man, I done had a rough one today. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to talk to one of my old friends, and man, she was off the chain. I ain't gonna lie. She was about to get me out of my body, man. But you know what? I'm not gonna let things affect me. Like, look, I'm trying to stay focused, man. But man, y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't been right on this panel today. I don't feel, well, at least I don't feel like it.
No, bro. No, one thing about over here, it ain't no competition over here. You know what I'm saying? It
wasn't.
I don't keep score. I don't keep score over here. I don't think these gentlemen keep it score. I don't think the women keep it score. Ain't nobody keep it score over here. This ain't that type of panel, man.
It's
be quiet, Hot Sauce.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying for my just out of man. I just feel like today, man, it been rough for me, and I appreciate coming on here and help me, get away from it for a while. I appreciate the space you opened up for us, for easy to talk and try to stay focused on our purpose and voice our opinions, get our thoughts off. It's real good for us. It's kind of healthy to get your thoughts off. And hopefully you align with some people that agree with you, maybe disagree with you, give you some different perspectives. And it's real cool, man. And then we get to just vibe to the little beat the whole time, We get the vibe to the no captivity, you know what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we vibe to that the whole time. We know that keep you, and you in a good space. If you hear that beat drop, you in a good space.
Let's get it, man. I appreciate you, bro. Next phase is people say they've been having they try to search your name, the next phases, and they're having difficulty finding it.
You gotta put the @ in front of it, at the next phases.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Yeah, you got to put the @ because I don't got that much probably algorithm going my way yet.
Oh,
So it
okay.
don't pop up.
Okay, gotcha. Well, we're gonna mine it out real soon. Shout out to Nicole.
I'll type my name if somebody want to drop it in there.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get your link in there before the show over with. Shout out to Nicole Legret.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Nicole Legret for the $20 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis, for the $20 cash cap. And guess what, Nicole? You are the official sponsor of tonight's show. You are the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you for your $20 cash cap. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and add her to the sponsorship. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Nicole. I think I know how to spell her name. Look. Wait, how do you spell? Let me make sure. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that's it. I hope okay. There you go. Shout out to Nicole Legrer for her $20 cash cap. And thank you for being the official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. The official sponsor and the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to
No Cap-tivity.
Fellas, man, I'm gonna go ahead and finish out the show. Y'all go ahead. Y'all can go ahead and drop down, man. I'm gonna go ahead and finish out the show, do my benediction. And once again, Jedi, man, good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. For real.
Absolutely, man. We'll stay in touch, man.
For sure, man. Scam, you know what it is, bro. You know what it is. Thank you, bro. Salute.
Dust and crust as usual.
Let's get it. Scam. Oh, man. Listen, y'all. This was an excellent show. Man, it was good to see my brother Jedi, man. Real good to see Jedi. It was kind of nostalgic. Man, you know. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do the benediction, man. It's time for the benediction. Oh, no. I know what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to be finding the next phases channel. Let me see. At the next phases. Oh, there we go. Got it. I got it. About to put it in the chat. Here we go. Subscribe to the next phases channel. There we go. There's the next phases channel right there, y'all. It's in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that link and subscribe to the next phases channel. It's in the chat. Okay. I appreciate you, and I appreciate next phases for coming up. I appreciate all y'all, man. Shout out to Hot Sauce, next phases. On Jedi Mike, shout out to Scam Likely, shout out to Trucker Yale, shout out to my sister, Jess J. Shout out to the LA Project. Thank you. I appreciate all y'all for coming up. Thank you. Let me see. Oh, Kwafi. Shout out to Kwafi Nino too. Shout out to Kwafi for coming up, man. Thank you, Kwafi. I appreciate you, bro. So let's get the benediction, y'all. Let's get the benediction. Here we go. Okay, here we go. This is good. This is good. This is good. So this is the benediction for tonight. This is the benediction for tonight, y'all, right here. Tonight's benediction comes to us from Galatians 6, chapter 1 through 5. Galatians 6, chapter 1 through 5. where it says, it starts out by saying, brothers, if anyone is caught in, brothers and sisters, right? Brothers and sisters. This is not just about men. Brothers and sisters, if anyone is caught in any transgression, if anyone is caught in any transgression or any sin, right? Or any fault, you who are spiritual should restore him in a spirit of gentleness. So the Bible, the Most High is commanding us not to be not to talk down on one another or to insult one another. Right? Not to talk down on one another or to insult one another, but to restore our brothers and sisters with gentleness. This is what the Bible is saying. Brothers and sisters, if anyone is caught in any fault or transgression, you who are spiritual, right? And listen, everybody ain't gonna get this because everybody ain't spiritual. I said this earlier. You who are spiritual should restore him or her in a spirit of gentleness. Keep watch on yourself, right? Lest you be tempted. That goes to what my brother Next Level said in the chat. We need, instead of pointing fingers at other people, we need to look in the mirror. Keep watch on yourself. Keep watch on yourself, lest you be tempted. Bear one another's burdens. Bear one another's burdens. Listen, that's what the No Cap crew is about. That's what that's what this group is about over here, right? We bear one another's burdens. We feel comfortable telling each other about things we've gone through in the past. We don't judge each other. We don't keep score. Bear one another's burdens. We are brothers and sisters. Okay? Bearing one another's burdens. And it goes on to read, and so fulfill the law of Christ. Right? Like I said, it's not for everybody. For if anyone thinks he or she is something, when he or she is nothing. Let me repeat that. For if anyone thinks he or she is something, when he or she is nothing, he or she deceives themselves. He or she deceives themselves. This is why I don't subscribe to the gender war. I don't subscribe to being a team man. I don't subscribe to, just totally simping to women. No, I don't subscribe to none of that. I subscribe to the Most High God, and that's it. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. Right? Because a lot of that stuff you go into pride and ego. And I try not to deal with that. I try to deal with the instructions the Most High God gives us. And right where it says, for if anyone thinks he or she is something, when he or she is really nothing, he or she deceives themselves. But let each one test their own work. But let each one test their own work. And then their reason to boast will be in themselves alone and not in their neighbor. Right? So the Bible is saying, look in the mirror, take accountability for yourself. And this is how we become a better community. And guess what? If somebody makes a mistake, let's restore them with the spirit of gentleness. Let's bear one another's burdens. This is how we're supposed to operate as brothers and sisters, husbands and wives. The last verse 5 says, for each will have to bear his own load. For each will have to bear their own load. For each will have to bear their own load.
No captivity.
And that's scripture. That's what I subscribe to. I'm sorry. That's what I subscribe to. Okay, I don't subscribe to talking points. I subscribe to that. That's what I subscribe to. That's how I became a better man, right? That's how my wife became a better woman. Listen, I love y'all. Thank y'all for the contributions tonight. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you to Nicole for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Nicole. Let me see. Shout out to TBB for their cash cow, your $5 cash cow. Thank you so much, TBB. I appreciate it. Let me see. Also, shout out to thank you to Next Level for his $5 cash cow. Thank you so much, Next Level. I appreciate it so much, bro. Thank you. Let me see. Also, thank you to, let's see. Thank you to Peaches for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Peaches, for your $5 super cap. Also, thank you to Kelvin Cook for your $2 super cap. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. Thank you to Kwafi, aka Natters and Dialogues for your $5 super cap. Thank you so much, Kwafi. I appreciate it, man. Thank you to Through the Fire Podcast for your $10 super cap. Thank you so much, Through the Fire Podcast, and congratulations for starting med school in 3 weeks. Congratulations on you starting med school in 3 weeks. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast. And last but not least, want to give a big shout out to Nicole Laguerre. Nicole, I love saying Nicole's last name. That's if I'm saying it right. Let me know if I'm saying it right, Nicole. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pronounce it as accurate as possible. But shout out to Nicole for her $20 cash cap and being the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much, Nicole. I appreciate it. No Cap-tivity. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Listen, and I appreciate everybody that hit that like button. Shout out to the 97 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 98th person that just hit the like button. I wish $3 million on your life. I wish $3 million on your life and in your life. I appreciate you. Please believe it and receive the $3 million, right? Thank you. I appreciate the 98 people that hit the like button and the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I wish $3 million in your life as well. Believe it and receive it. Believe it and receive it. Oh, yeah. Small gestures create big blessings. Small gestures create big blessings. Believe that. Shout out to the 99th person that hit that like button. I wish $3 million in your life as well. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Shout out to the person that just made it 100, man. Shout out to the 100th person that hit the like button. I wish $3 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Somebody just took a like away, so I guess it's back. It's back. I said, what, the 3 billion? And shout out to the 52 people watching, man. Shout out to the 52 people watching right now. Shout out to the 101 person that hit the like button. Believe it and receive it. The $3 million. I wish it in your life. I really do. I really do. I'm not just saying that too. I wish, there is a stipulation. Okay, I would like 5%. Okay, I would like 5%. Okay, because especially if you get 3 billion on the dot. Especially if you get 3 million on the dot, right? Also, shout out to everybody who was willing to share the live stream. Shout out to everybody who shared the live stream, and anybody who is still willing to share the live stream. I wish $10 million in your life. I wish $10 million in your life. I wish $10 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and everybody who was willing to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video. The share button is right below the video. Okay? And once you hit that share button, it would allow you to share it out to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, you name it. It doesn't matter. Your YouTube community wall, it doesn't matter. Or it gives you an option to copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. You can text the link or email the link to any one of your close friends or family. I appreciate you in advance, and I wish $10 million in your life. Believe it and receive it, and thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign.
Cap-tivity.
Listen, y'all, we finna get up out of here. It was another excellent show. I appreciate it. It was a success. These shows always be fire. Always fire. Shout out to everybody who just shows up and appreciates the content. Shout out to everybody who appreciates the content and the conversation and the respect level we have for each other, on the show when we converse with one another, right? Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Listen, y'all, we will be back later on today. Today is Tuesday. We will be back as usual, right? Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, guess what? We out of here. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Until we meet each other again later on today. Let's get it.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.